I'm the type of girl that turns logic into awesomeness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
So do you prefer rainy days or sunny days? I'm a rainy day myself. Rainy day guy myself. Hello, my name is LaFell. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Season 5 Open Finals. That was not botched.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go! The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I love that my intros are always perfect. I don't do mistakes. That's why I'm the greatest talent. What about you, Terrence? Do you like doing your intros without watching anything?
I love watching things all the time, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I like to remain silent here, but you know what's... We need Gideon. Why are you here? Where's Gideon?
Oh, why? Because I'm Malay, you don't want me here?
I didn't
What?
say I didn't say that. No. I didn't imply that, man, brother. You know, I love you, man. I love you, man, but I just
Now
miss
you're not
Gideon.
even. Now you're not even being Chinese. You're being. I don't know. You're trying to be black, but you're not black. You're yellow. I mean, like.
But we
relax.
both look kind of yellow as well. You see, we're both color-coded-ish. You know, you're just the darker one, I'm the lighter one.
I would say I'm more brown. You know, I'm
Okay.
more the Latino side. But anyways, welcome to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where again, this is MLBB Season 5. We gotta talk about our format here because
Okay.
this is still we're playing in a Swiss format. So in case for you guys that don't know, we got a graphic to talk about it where essentially just win twice.
Yep, and of course, you know, to summarize it as well here for LFL, it's pretty much very simple, right? A team who wins every single game thus far, basically 4 games in total, will pretty much qualify all the way into the next stage. But if you lose a game, that's pretty much you will be put down into a lower stage where you have to play an additional game in order to qualify into this next stage. In this case here, here's going to be the brackets here on how the teams has been performing so far here. On screen, you can see if the teams are in yellow code, that means they've pretty much lost a single game. However, it's not eliminated from the tournament yet, whereas from the green, they've not lost a single game.
I'm colorblind, so I have no idea what you're
okay.
talking about.
So-
but my dad has told me if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. So just win twice and avoid losing twice. Because if you lose twice, you're eliminated. And that's as far as I know. I got that.
Yeah, I agree. And as you can see as well, we already have some teams that's pretty much been eliminated thus far in round 3 as well. We have 8 teams being eliminated. And for today's games here, we will continue the journeys of all these teams that is going to be trying to fight for their spots into the next phase. In this case, so far, there are at least about 10 teams. There is going to be, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 18 teams that is pretty much fighting for their chance to make it or even survive this ordeal, right? This is what we call the gulag of the tournament itself. And of course, 9 of these teams is going to be eliminated by the end of today.
They're playing for their life because they don't want to die. I don't want to die. We got to look at what will happen in the challenge season. How many slots are actually open? How many slots are there worth fighting for? Because let's keep everything realistic here. So we're looking at a challenge season here. These are all the invited teams, 12 teams in total. Where personally for me, I'm looking at Red Giants. I hope they perform well.
Hey, obviously, right? We're Malaysians. We're definitely going to be supporting our Malaysian team here. And of course, there are only 4 slots that's going to be available to actually join the ranks in the challenge season itself as well. Of course, you know, the 12 on top and also the 4 bottom here is going to be fighting again in this Swiss format. I think it was going to be a double elimination format as well. And then only 6 teams goes into the next stage. And that's going to be a completely different story as well. Because, again, basically, teams who play from the open sides literally have to go through that ordeal of playing so much more games in order to actually make it to the final stage.
It's a good thing they love MLBB.
I know, right?
Right? They love playing all these games.
No, to be honest, if I was the players, I would not love this format. But if I was a viewer, I'm like, yeah, this is survival of the fittest, man.
If I'm an owner of a team, I'll love this format, man, because there's a lot of drama going on. Again, 16 teams can go to the challenge season. We're going to look at today's schedule to see which teams are fighting for their lives today, where we're opening up with Black Dime PH going up against Vanguard Esports, so a team from Philippines going up against a team from Singapore. Afterwards, it is RQ Kaido going up against Minana Evos, and to end today is going to be Fnatic Onyx PH going up against TNC Pro Team.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting as well. Of course, you guys are currently watching the English broadcast as well. These are the 3 sets of matches that's going to be live on the English broadcast. However, if you're interested in watching some other teams as well, we also have the Malay broadcast, the Indo broadcast. We've also Cambodian language as well, which is if you guys are supporting the fans as well. So for now, if you're watching and supporting these 6 teams here, feel free to stay over. But don't go there because English is the best stream, man.
We are the best stream. Definitely. I'm really looking forward for that second match. RQ
Okay.
Kaido going up against Minana EVOS because both teams are amazing. The thing is, Minana EVOS did lose before to Bigatron Beta. And I heard that RQ Kaido is supposedly better than them for now. So it's going to be interesting to see if Minana EVOS can win or not. We got a few stats here for you guys where we got to look at the highest win rate overall to see what the meta has been shaping up for the Snapdragon Pro Series.
You know, to be honest, when it comes to stats as well here, I know you're a stats guy. You always want to talk about the meta and drafts as well here. But so far in the Snapdragon Pro Open Finals here, it has been a little bit different in terms of priorities, or in terms of the playstyles. Some lean towards the tier 1 meta. Some lean towards comfort picks a little bit more. And overall, I've started to see a lot of these meta heroes has started to kind of lose out a little bit. In this case, what really surprises me is that teams that actually pick Export has a highest win rate thus far, which is 12 picks. And personally, I'm not a big fan of Export. Like, I play a lot of Export, but in this patch, I hate Export.
Honestly, it makes sense because I feel like most teams are really looking at Philippines, right? As, okay, what the Philippines does, we're going to do, right? They prioritize the Fredrin a lot. They prioritize the Fredrin, they prioritize the Baxia, the Akai. So, Export is pretty good going up against them. It's just that I'm very surprised to see that the export doesn't get countered that much because a lot of burst here.
A little bit more because it's kind of brain dead, pretty easy to use as well here. It's very, very high sustainability here. Early level 4 power spike compared to a lot of XP laners these days. Personally, I feel like Yujong deserves to better much more love in terms of percentage here, but I wouldn't be surprised to see more Yujong players pick up a little bit more. But because if we were to compare regions here, some do prefer like Barad's, Frederick XP to occasionally even Arlon as well. But I think Yujong is just so much like that brings so much to the table early game in terms of flexibility as well. But of course, now we also have to talk about the next stats as well, not just about the win rates. There's also we have some stats which is I think most banned heroes. In this case,
I mean, Hari right now is a little bit too much. He deals damage and he can take a lot of damage. 67 total bans, and the team that bans Harif has a 52% win rate. So more often than not, when you ban the Harif, you will do quite well, where I believe that Harif is more of a second pick kind of ban because if you're able to first pick him, then you can. However, I do see people are experimenting to deal with the Harif, both with the Esmeralda as well as with the Moskov. The Moskov, not so good. Esmeralda has been looking pretty solid.
I think there's also teams that actually experimented with the Mincitar as well here, which is a very big hit or miss so far. So far, I haven't seen teams play with the Phoveus. Personally, I've played against a Phoveus as Harif. Gets completely destroyed by a Phoveus if you're trying to dash around through the Crow Dash. So personally, I feel like Harif ban makes a lot of sense. But of course, when we talk about Harif, Roger is also another hero that has been very, very popular in the current meta when it comes to marksman department. And I'm very surprised that there's not a lot of Roger bans thus far.
I mean, Louis as well as Angela. Angela just makes any tanky jungler being much stronger than he really is and skills very well. I kind of feel like Flash of the Oasis as an item is an amazing item. So if you can get a support on your side, you definitely get that. And Louis just counters the Ube kind of style where you want to group up together, and it's a very good macro play. You will always make sure that your side lanes are always controlled with Louis.
That's the thing about Loye, right? Like, we haven't seen too much chips ban as well here, and I'm very surprised that there's not a lot of players still playing chips here. But if chips is involved here, people will tend to bring in Loye as a factor to kind of, I would say, catch up in terms of the macro play, in terms of the teleportation, etc. So I feel like Loye ban means that Chips is going to be somewhere there as well. I'm pretty sure Chips is somewhere around the 50, 60 bans in total as well when it comes to the most banned heroes. But of course, now when we talk about the most banned heroes, it's got to be Harif, right? I want to see the gold laner so far. The gold laner picks is going to be the priority because so far, gold laners online, coming up online in terms of gameplay so far, has very, very popular. It's going to be the Natan, Moskov, and the Roger so far.
I would say Natan is very good because it scales very, very well. If you're not going up against the Harif, you will be doing quite well. Natan is pretty good going up against the Roger. The Moskov is very interesting. The reason why Moskov has been very popular is because of his passive. He can penetrate the front line and go all the way to the back line. And when you're going up against compositions that has 2, maybe even 3 tanky heroes, then you're kind of avoiding the tank heroes anyway. You're going straight for the back line. So this is one of the reasons why Moskov has been popular, especially with the Spear of Destruction. making the macro play all that better. You can control one lane and you can still be in the team fight.
Yeah, and on top of it all, Moskov does have this innate build of like its own Zamin Force, you know? It's like every single auto attack here, you are gonna reduce your cooldown. So every 3 or 4 auto attack, once 4 items comes in here, it's like 1 dash, 1 dash, 1 dash every single time. So it's very, very mobile, very, very high attack speed. And I feel like Moskov has definitely fit the meta really, really well as well, which is very surprising compared to after so many patches.
Speaking of which, we gotta look at some of the Moskov plays because some have been very, very impressive because these Moskov players are really game-changing, right? Because if you get it on a very, very strong player like Juno, you can see a lot of plays because this is one of those heroes where when you're having a good day, you can 1v9.
Yeah, I agree. And when it comes to look at this, right? Angela, why the reason why it's so useful is that if you hyper farm or in this case give sustainability for a Moskov, it just does so much damage and so much work. You can see getting dive immediately and not bursting down quickly and trying to out sustain an Angela buffed Moskov is just ridiculous to actually fight against.
Yeah, Angela is so good in anyone that wants to hyper carry, and Moskov is definitely one of those heroes that can hyper carry. But that's Juno. We gotta look at a different player coming up. How do you pronounce his name?
Zyve. I go to Zyve.
Zyve,
yeah.
Zyve from Bigatron after this because, again, a lot of good Moskov players. We're going to look at a clip coming up from him after this right now. And the thing is, I like the positioning coming in from Zyve. It's amazing.
That's the thing about Moskov. You can play aggro and kind of disengage very, very quickly as well, as long as you have those additional dashes, right? It's kind of similar to Harif. And the difference between Moskov and Harif is that Harif, you drop it out, you can only play within this area. Moskov has so much more room to work with, but in terms of power spike, obviously Harif does have the earlier power spike compared to Moskov.
Much earlier, but the thing is, Moskov can pop off. But it's definitely one of those heroes where you're either good at him or not.
You're absolutely terrible, bad.
It's like the gap is very large.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Because there are times where like you hit your Spear of Destruction, doesn't mean you have to go in. Some people still go in and then they die and they're like, oh my god, how did that happen? Oh my god, you build all full damage, you go into a 5-man team and then you die. Who could have seen that coming?
You know, personally, I feel like one of the most difficult things to play about a Moskov is not the versus skill, it's just hitting those spears, right? Like, imagine a team fight happening, you miss your spear.
It's like,
I
guess I'm walking, you know? if you guys can, you know, hold out without me, that's great, because it's going to take me a while to come up. But now we got to look at Black Dime going up against Vanguard Esports, where this is the final Singaporean team in our open final, so they're fighting for Singapore life here.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
If they lose, then that's it for the Singapore region in the open finals.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting match as well here because we haven't seen too much of Black Dime PH on stream thus far here, but this is going to be the rosters coming in as well. And guess what? They have a female player coming into this roster as well. Barbie Chi, we have R.A., Lalouche, Lamach, as well as Manila Boy coming from Black Dime PH.
Yeah, what I've heard is that we gotta really look at Lamach because we were looking at gold laners, and he is one of the players that we have to look out for because he's one of those players that can actually carry the team.
Yeah, and again, that's the thing, right? You've seen some of Lamach's gameplays, but personally, I feel like this is the track record. For those who have not watched it so far, their first match was against Deva United, and they lost 2-0. However, they beat Homeboys SG in the second round, and now they are here in the third round, going up against another Singapore teams, and that's going to be Vanguard Esports. So this is something that I'm curious here. Are they really the Singaporean Slayers, or will they be shut down right here, right now? And of course, their contenders right now is going to be Vanguard Esports.
Yep, we're going to look at Ken, Salim, Superman J, Lucian Stain, as well as Nick Stain. And the thing is, we got to see how strong Vanguard is because, okay, Black Dime defeated Homeboy Singapore, but it's not that impressive when you're able to beat a team that is not able to make it to their own playoffs, right? So we got to see. Going up against Vanguard, will they show a better player, or will Vanguard just show that, you know what, you guys won against Homeboys, that's not a big deal?
And at the same time as well, Vanguard Esports is part of the MPL roster as well, so they do have the experience here. They currently place 5th to 8th position thus far in MPL SG, and on top of it all, Nick is actually formerly from Bleed Esports, when Bleed was actually thriving a little bit more. So in terms of experience here, Vanguard Esports does have the experience to actually play on the highest level, and this is going to be a very, very important test for Black Dye PH to prove themselves that they can play at the highest level.
Well, the thing is, they're coming from PH, so either way, they have
Yeah,
that buffer,
agreed,
man. Anyone
agreed,
coming from
agreed.
the Philippines, doesn't matter what tier of play you are, like, you're an amazing player. But we do have to see how they play the macro game, because when you're playing professionally, it's one thing to be good in your micro mechanics, but you really got to look at how you play as a team. How are your macro mechanics?
Yeah, it's all about prioritizing right here. We've always put Philippine region as a region that prioritizes macro play more than micro, and Indonesia has always been the micro aspect of the game. Same can be said for Malaysia as well here, which is something that I've realized in my pub games as well. They're very good macro, absolutely terrible. They're very blind most of the time. Yeah, I'm calling out those Chang'e physical build players in mid lane. Yeah,
It has been working, though.
I hate it.
I mean, I'm surprised. I'm like, what are you building? And then I see the damage, and it's like, I mean, we're still winning, so I guess I'm not going to complain that much.
I don't know, man. Like, I played 10 games on Glory Games, and guess what? More than half have Chang'e in it. And I'm like, it's either my teammate or my enemy. And I'm like, why? Just why? It's terrible.
Excuse me. Something about Chang'e makes me want to... A weird sneeze comes out. It's like, I don't play it, but even I feel like, that's... It reminds me of the days of Saber Room.
Saber Room kind of works against a Ling, you know? I've seen a lot of Ling junglers thus far. Really? Hellcat Roam? Hello?
No, Hellcat Room, I like it.
Saber Roam.
Yeah.
Same thing, you know, just without the passive and the envy and the darkness for and the movement speed. Yeah, but you one-shot people. So same thing, potato, no? Move, carry on. He's done. Anyways, on to the draft here. We do see Vanguard going on the blue side here, and Black Dye PH on the red side. Starting things off, we do see Chips as well as Arlet being banned, Harif, and also Matilda being banned. So that pretty much leaves the Roger still up for open, I guess.
Yeah, Nathan has been banned out, so this is going to be a pretty good Roger first pick if Vanguard wants it, because Roger, even though he's strong in the gold lane, but you can still flex it in the jungle. The fact that Matilda has been banned out, Moskov has been banned, so this is a very high priority on Roger, but the thing is, if you pick up the Roger, it gives two strong heroes over, and it looks like they're going to prioritize the Angela. It's like, Angela can work better in a lot of more drafts.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It was pretty much a situation on how they want to prioritize what kind of heroes they had to play, right? But again, Roger completely being ignored by both sides so far. So I guess in terms of comfort-wise, they're not really comfortable with the Roger pick here. I can see the Angela being prioritized coming from a Vanguard a little bit more, just because he has those flexibility, and we've also seen teams kind of put Angela as a mid lane role, which personally, not a big fan, but if you have heroes like Edith, you know, or maybe even an Esmeralda on XP lane, it can kind of work to kind of offset the physical damage and the magical damage department in terms of splitting it 50-50.
Either ways, right now, we look at Black Diamond already picking up the Fredrin as well as the Luyi. Well, Luyi is most banned, same as the Angela, so both have been led through. It looks like the Terizla is going to get picked up here, which is going to be pretty strong, going up against any kind of melee heroes.
Smart.
And this is the Angeline combo. It's smart, but all that Black Dime needs right now is a very strong roamer and invade the jungle, because they already have the Fredrin, they already have the Louis. This is lane bully territory for Black Dime.
Personally, I think this is in a situation where Vanguard will have a little bit of advantage here, because it is going to force Black Dime PH to very, very focus on Link, right? Going for the Roger, definitely a safe pick here, but my question is, how will they deal with the mobility of Link right now? Like, yes, you have Loyi for global presence, but how can you catch this Link? Personally, I feel like, I know you're going to hate this. Saber Roam is pretty not bad. One-shotting the Link isn't that bad of idea, but if going for a assassin support means that you need to have a very, very strong side laner, or in this case, even a jungler tech.
Honestly, at this point, there's multiple ways to deal with one person, right?
Yeah.
You could give a straightforward answer, or you could legit just ignore him. And this is one of those drafts where they could just ignore the Link. Just make sure that you win the early game. Make sure you win the turtle, which is easier to do because you have the Fredrin. Win 1, 2 turtles, grab the lanes, and then make it to a point where Ling won't have the power spike, right? So they could have just end the game before the Ling gets online, especially because this Angela, especially if this Angela is going mid.
A punch for a punch.
Actually, if Angela goes mid, it becomes easier for them to protect the jungle.
Yeah.
But if the Angela is roam, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to protect the jungle.
Yeah, I agree. And I like this interface coming from Vanguard as well. They're banning the Helker here because back then, when you drop Darkness Fall, if you will hover your Heart's Guard onto a hero, you can see the vision, but now you can't really see it anymore. So if you go in, you're just going in blind, and you're trying your first skill, you still can't see anything compared to back in the days here. So I like that they're shutting down the Helker right here, but now again, big question for Black Dime, how will they deal with this Ling here? They're bringing in the Grok. Respectable, not a big fan, but I would
Honestly,
like...
Grok is my first pick. I'm surprised they didn't ban the Grok. I mean, like, Grok, Fredrin, Louis, who's going to stop them from entering the jungle? Especially because
True.
if Vanguard is playing a late game comp, look at the early game coming in from Black Dime. The Roger is pretty strong in the early game. Louis just needs level 2. And then who's going to stop the Fredrin? I mean, the Ling isn't going to do anything to the Fredrin early game.
Yeah.
The boss is Angela.
I think the Fredrin is going to be a very, very big problem towards the Ling, right? It makes sense because they have very, very tanky compositions and it's hard to actually be poked by. But I feel like it's more like now Black Dime is in a situation where they have to turtle and play defensively rather than just play offense here. But now, from Vanguard, they're bringing the Minotaur as well as Claude.
A lot of late game
A lot
here.
of mobility. A lot of split push as well.
Yeah, but again, like Claude wants 3 items. Ling wants 3 items. The
Yeah.
only one that doesn't really need to farm up is the Terzla as well as the Angela. Although Angela does need a few more items here. And then now having the Benedetta as well. So even if you want to split push, the Benedetta has got you covered.
Okay. I think I actually like the draft coming from Vanguard a little bit more.
I prefer Black Dime.
Just because it's a little bit more nimble. They will be the ones that take the first hand, the first engagement. But I like Black Dime as well because of the fact that if they play safe and play Ube a little bit more and just drag it out late game, they will definitely dominate this Ling.
I feel like Black Dime's draft is much easier to execute. I mean, like, some of the heroes are very mechanical oriented, but as a draft, it's just like you clear your lanes, get the turtle, and then just slowly choke out your opponents from getting farm.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, again, I like the mobility. You like the defensiveness here. You like something pretty easy. One button, boom, end game. I would go for it too here, but now they're fighting for their lives here. So considering that everything is at stake right now, either of these teams is going to be eliminated out of this series here. It is going to be very, very difficult to do so here. But without further ado, this is a best of 3 series here. First game starting things off, we have Black Dime PH going up against Vanguard Esports from Singapore.
I like that Vanguard is starting on their EXP side of the buff because at least you have a protection. And
What?
sure,
How?
I'm pretty sure the Benedetta can't mid. Yeah, she can't mid. The moment they try to go for the minions, just instantly dive, petrify, and then get the kill.
That's the fastest first blood ever on the English broadcast. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, but like I said, this is their draft. Press a few buttons and then just win.
You know, I had a very different composition where I actually faced a high elo game. They brought in the Angela, Minotaur, and as well as Ruby. There's just so much sustain.
Yeah.
And by
That's-
level 4, it's just so difficult to fight against.
No, honestly, that's what Vanguard should have done. I kind of feel like instead of the Claw, you should have a fighter. So I was surprised they banned out the Ruby. I felt like they should have banned the Grok and then grabbed the Ruby for themselves.
Maybe if they go for this kind of composition here. But again, right now, you can see a lot of harassments coming in from Black Dime PH to try and pressure the Ling, slow down his farm. And he's doing pretty okay, considering that, you know, as an assassin, technically, this Ling should be out-farming the Fredrin way much more quicker.
Look at the Fredrin. Fredrin's already inside the jungle. Vanilla Boy can die here. Honestly, he's totally fine. But Flicker's out of it to make sure that he's all safe. And the rotation coming in from Black Dime, they're farming much faster because Lelouch is already at level 4. Salim is just about to get level 4.
Yeah, because of all these constant harassments, right? This is actually affecting Vanguard's esports rotation a little bit more. And so far, I think this is what Black Dime wants, right? Get an early first blood, equalize the farm against this lane, hoping that this lane doesn't get super out of control, and eventually just drag it out to the later stage of the game. But again, it is going to be something that they have to consider. How will they deal with the heals coming from Vanguard? That's something that I'm worried. Are they going to rush the dominance eyes first? Are they going to rush clearances in those fights here? Or are they just going to ignore and drag it out to like ultra late game?
Well, before that, Black 9 PH goes on to Nick Stain in the mid lane. He's gonna take a little bit of damage, but he should be able to almost reach level 4. I don't think he's gonna hit level 4 just yet. And now Black 9, they need to secure this turtle, because if they don't, then it's gonna be a big problem for them.
Yeah, I'm seeing how Barbie is already in the front as well. Taking a little bit too much damage. It's going to go for the dive. Tempest Blitz comes in. Barbie will be the first to fall here. Vanguard gets first blood. But the turtle in the hands of Black 9 PH. They've got the Hosguard up on the link here, but they doesn't have the energy to fight. So they are having a lot of sustains. And this is what I'm talking about here. So much sustain. So difficult to get the kill here. They only lose RA and Black 9 PH. They may have gotten a turtle with the turtle buff, but it seems like it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's definitely a win for Vanguard, because even though you lost your turtle, you got 2 kills, right? You got one on Barbie Chi, you got one on RA. So you got on the EXP as well as mid. That's a huge win. So Vanguard did very good there. Black 9, I don't know why they went in for the fight, because I kind of feel like they don't really have to. And
Okay.
did Lelouch just retreat that?
He retreated the Croc, I think. Wait, he retreated the Minotaur, I think.
But why?
Misclick. At the same time, top side here, Luxian getting dived up a little bit more here. He does have Nick Stain to provide a little bit of assistance, but again, Black 9 PH, they will eventually feel like it is going to be a big problem to Pierce Vanguard when this Angela and Minotaur is grouped up together if they don't have an anti-heal.
All right, so even though Lamanche has had the upper hand controlling that gold crab, still went over to Vanguard. So right now, Black 9, they're doing a lot of misplays here where they're losing out control by trying to get a little bit greedy over certain things about the game. Now, RA, he's going to cut this lane. He's taking quite a little bit of damage, but it looks like he's dealing more to Ken.
Ooh, this is annoying. Like I feel like Ken is doing okay, but technically he should be mirroring the Benedetta a little bit more by cutting the creep beef here. But because of this, he is gonna lose out rotations here. But on top side here, what a big catch here. Who would have thought Divergence from behind looks like gets shut down. Superman's gonna be next to fall. They were not prepared for this gang, and they get a 3-man kill up top of Black 9 PH.
That was unfortunate. This is one of those situations where the Angela should have just canceled out the ult, because I already gave you a shield that's good enough. You're probably going to die, but at least I delayed him a little bit. The fact that the Angela went through with the hard guard, entering the body, gave another kill over to Black 9. And now they got 3 kills, they got a turret, and it looks like they're going to be able to get this turtle as well. So big win for Black 9, even though they misplayed quite a bit before that, but now they're starting to control the map again.
Yeah, very nice though, for them to actually find a pick off like this, right? Like, if you were to play your chips here, this is exactly how you would do it here, but Divergent right behind tier 1, behind the bush, that's crazy. But same time here, purple buff getting shut down as of yet, but they are getting a little bit too low here. They've got the sustains, can't barely makes it out alive, but Black 9 says, no more. I don't want to risk this.
Nick Stain is doing quite a good job, because he's fielding a lot for his team. He's timing his knockups to make sure that they will be fine. And Vanguard, they're losing-ish, because right now there's a 3.6k gold lead for Black 9, but if Vanguard is able to stop the bleeding, it should be okay, because like you said, they have double kill here. They have the Angela as well as the Minotaur. Quite a lot. If both of them have the Flash of the Oasis, it's going to be a big problem for Black 9, which is mostly burst-ish. So, honestly, Vanguard can win this game.
Maybe.
They just have to stall quite a bit.
They definitely need to stall. But speaking of Flash of Oasis here, 1 up on Super MJ right now on the Angela. So that's going to be a big problem for Black 9 PH right now. But for now, Dominance Ice is going to be up on the ground very soon here. They are going to try and clash down the lane. They are going to try and collapse as well. Black 9 PH won't expect this here. Minon's Rage comes in, but the Electro final blow cutting the entire lines with the Petrify. Not even using the Petrify yet. They will pick them all one by one. Top side, the Link still alive. Manages to find one. But Lamarche, they want to go on a hunt. They're spread out. This Angela is going to be the big problem here for Black 9 PH. Can they catch him off guard? MJ eventually getting called out. That's going to be killing spree for RA as they trade 3 for 3.
I mean, cut your losses, man. As long as the Link doesn't die, it's 3-0-1 right now, so it's still looking pretty good. The Angela, there's nothing much that he can do. He even saved his flicker, because he's at a point where it's like, even if I flicker, there's not much I can do, so might as well just save it for the next fight. So Black 9, even though they have quite a sizable lead, it doesn't look grim just yet for Vanguard. If Salem died just now, then yeah, it looks pretty bad. But the fact that Salem still survives, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but again, Salem without the purple buff is going to be a big problem here. Black Knight PH still threatening here. Do they get it? Oh, they actually stole it away from Salem. So no purple buff on this link is going to hurt them even more right now, LaFell.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. A lot of people have been fantasizing they want the assassin jungler back, but you can't deny it's still very difficult because the tank junglers just handle.
Oh my.
Just
What?
handle all these neutral objectives a little bit better, and we don't know what happened, but he died. I said in the previous clash, if you don't die, that's good, but he just died, so this is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Vanguard at all. They lose Salem, they lose Nick Stain in this early aggression. Black Knight PH gonna continue with the push here. Tier 2, well, dropping down pretty slowly, but again, the confidence coming from Black Knight PH is just phenomenal right now. And I don't know, like I feel like this plays coming from Black Knight PH is just so much better compared to Vanguard.
Like I said, it's an easier draft, so it's one of those drafts where you don't have to overthink what your next move is going to be. Compared to Vanguard, they have to really manage every single thing. Like Salem, I want to farm a little bit more. I want to go to the opponent's jungler, but I have to think about it. Have they cleared that part of the jungle yet? Will if I go there, will someone be waiting for me and I could potentially die? So they have a lot more things to think about, where Black Knight, you just push a few buttons and you just win.
That's the thing, right? Like, it's so hard to open up the map for Vanguard Esports here. Minotaur as well as Series, like, if they open a map, if they want to disengage, they can't really disengage. Whereas for a Grok, I've got CC Immune, I've got Wall Charge, I've got Flicker. It just goes in, gets out, and that's going to be a big problem eventually. But again, Vanguard, they're hoping on this sustained composition, but so far, where's the damage going to come from?
It's going to come much, much later, man, because like you say, you don't like the Angela mid, and this is one of those reasons why the moment you lose tempo, you can't get that tempo back, because Angela's not going to do a lot of burst damage like a Farsa can or Valentina can. So this is one of those situations where you kind of draft yourself where you have to play the late game. So they got to make sure they don't lose any more turrets.
Yeah, I agree. But speaking of turrets here, Ken taking a little bit too much damage, getting bursted out by Barbichi all by herself, barely poking by. Electro Final Blow to zone the rest of the teammates here. And just like that, Black Knight PH, they just get a very easy kill and a turret.
This is why when you draft a lane nowadays, maybe when the meta changes a bit, it's better to have a gold laner marksman, but this is one of those situations where it's good for you to have a fighter, something like a Ruby, to open up the map, to control the opposing side, giving time for your link to do something come later into the match. But
oh my god,
that's a lot of damage.
That hurts. Oh my god, Divergence out of there. Boop. Ooh, nice timing, instantly going for the Lord. Very, very efficient coming from Black Knight.
I mean, like at this point, Vanguard is going to be very, very difficult to contest this. Even if they do, they're going to lose so many members, they could just end it. So Vanguard cannot contest this. What they can do is try to manage the waves, making sure that they are able to clean that fast. But the problem is, look at Vanguard's lineup. Who can really clear the lane fast?
Well, technically the Ling kind of split push, but again, Ling, you don't really want your jungler to be pushing the lanes, right? But at the same
in the base, the Lord is pushing it. 3 lanes are coming in at the same time.
No one.
Right?
No one.
Even Claude can clear it fast, but his Blazing Duet has been nerfed quite a few patches ago, where he no longer deals extra damage to non-hero targets. So it's going to be difficult for them to
I think even
protect.
if it's maxed out items as well, considering how at this stage of the game here, because of how long the game dragged on, the HP of the Lord pretty much increases significantly, right? So I guess it's going to be very, very difficult to do so here. But again, it will take a miracle right now. But if Vanguard somehow holds on, they still have a chance. But I must say, it's going to be very difficult.
I feel like Vanguard can protect the base. But I feel like they can't protect inhibitors. I feel like these 2 will be taken down.
Yeah, but seeing how the Lord is going to be crashing in as well, Nick Stain as well is trying to sustain his way through. Ken hoping to survive this year, forces the flicker out. Roger commits a little bit more, but no punishment thus far. Purifies out of there. And Vanguard now manages to hold on with the Lord, defending for still. And Black Knight PH, he still want to continue with this assault. Another wave is going to be hitting from the bottom side here. Do they collapse? Vanguard, what do they do? They're getting zoned off pretty hard here, but here comes the final blow! 2-man petrify catches 2, but there's no finish here. He loses his life. The Link will pick him apart, but Salem now with the Heart's Guard, he's not even committing to the fight, but it is enough to scare Black Knight PH to go for the chase right now. Can they chase him?
Oh, divergent back.
Okay, they've got it surrounded. Salem, can he survive? No, he will not. They will lose both at the same time here. The divergent to cut off the exit here. Black Dime finding two, looking for more, I guess.
This is why I say it's hard to be a lane player, because you gotta overthink. It's like, I want to go to this part of the jungle. It's safe, and apparently it was not. And he wasn't there before. He was there to run away, trying to survive. But looks like Black Dime, they're like, okay, he could go top or he could go bottom.
Oh, bro.
Highly likely he's gonna go bottom, and they made the right call.
Yeah, it was pretty much boxing them out, limiting the options, right? Like Link, you may be mobile, but you can only stand on walls. In this case, there's not a lot of walls, even though, quote unquote, there is a lot in the map.
I mean, like
In that section, yeah.
any kind of crowd control, you're gonna get taken down.
Yeah.
And, that's quite a bit of crowd control here coming in from Black Dime, Lelouch, Barbie Chi, Manila Boy.
I've never seen the interaction of a Loi knocking down a Link before, like ever.
You know the pulling thing? You can pull
Yeah,
down
but
the link. Yeah.
don't you think it's very difficult to pull that off?
If you already have one stack, like either the yin or the yang, then all you just need to do is just hit your second skill.
Your second shot, right?
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
again,
As long if you already
it's very
hit,
difficult for me.
yeah, well, professional players, man.
True.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's a good
No.
call. Yeah.
Barbie Chi. Oh, she's a feisty little one. Not gonna lie, she is really feisty with this low E so far.
You know, this is the great thing about being a caster, is that you see everything that's going on the map, and it makes you think like, why'd you go for that? In his POV, it was
Can't see it.
It's just one person. It's like I
Yeah,
can take
true.
on one person. Little did he know there was three.
But he just died in a second. Like there was no way for you to react at all, to think about it. But again, from Black Dime PH, he's got Hunter Strike, got Immortality on Manila Boy with Lamarche with the GDS as well. Ooh, Max slotted Roger. Oh, how do you kill him?
They don't have enough damage, because I'm looking at the item. The quad already has his 3D items, but he can't survive long enough to really deal anything here, because even the damage coming in from Barbie Chi alone is gonna hit like a truck. But RA, Lamanche, I don't know. I kind of feel like Vanguard, they don't have the opening to deal the damage.
Oh, it's tough. It is gonna be tough as well. But with the Lord coming in, Black Dime may be able to close out this game very, very quickly here. They need somebody to wave clear here, but Haska comes in. They are going to die in the back line, but instantly melted to
so
Lamont. Barely a second, and that's going to be GG for Vanguard Esports as Black Dime PH cleans out Game 1 in a very, very convincing fashion here. Well done. Well done.
That was the link with the Angela. You get bursted down that fast, so no wonder Luyi keeps getting banned.
Wow.
Apparently he's pretty strong. I mean, like, Angela is pretty strong too, but I kind of feel like Vanguard, the draft that they went in, is a little bit greedy in the sense where they really felt like they could hold it out up until the late game, where realistically they don't have a lot of lane clearers, so it's kind of hard for you to hold on to your turret. So I understand the idea, but there are some refinements that needs to be done for that kind of draft to work.
Yeah, in terms of macro aspect as well as the micro aspect and the timings as well has been very, very important here. And I feel like in this game, Black Dime PH definitely has the better control in terms of understanding when to push and when not to push. So well done to them, to be honest.
Yeah, again, I can understand where this draft is coming from, but the moment you see a Fredrin as well as the Luyi, I kind of feel like you got to change your game plan, man, because they have so much control, right? A lot of damage coming in from the Luyi, and we're not even talking about how Luyi can control the map. You can be at one spot in 1 second and then a different spot in the other. So it's gonna be like the moment you see the Fredrin, you should just be like, okay, we gotta change plans here.
Yeah, I think the Fredrin is just a little bit too difficult to actually punish as well here, especially with the Link, right? Like if you going for the poke on the Fredrin, all Fredrin needs to do is just click one button, boom, taunt instantly if he has charges here. But what I wanted to talk about items as well here, we do see double Deadly Blades on the Marksman as well as XP later. Very, very early Dominance Ice for Manila Boy to deal with the sustains coming from Vanguard. And even then, by the time Vanguard was able to hit those timings, they already had those as a third item on the cores and first item dominance on the Grok. So what can you? What's the point of healing right now?
Yeah, team
It's
fight.
crazy.
Team fight participation. Salem has 100%, but not a lot to talk about there because looking at the damage here, only 20,000 damage dealt. Even Ken did more than that, almost 30,000. So we can definitely see Vanguard didn't have a lot of opportunities to dish out the damage. Right, Lelouch doing 26, Barbie Lamage as well as RA did a lot of damage as well. So it becomes very difficult when your draft has a lot of ways. It has a lot of damage, but you don't have a lot of ways to start that damage.
Yeah, agreed. But again, Black Diamond PH, one thing I really like about how they actually played the game was that after the first turtle, even though they had a turtle buff, they understood, right? Like, there's no point contesting Vanguard when they have an Angela and Minotaur with so much sustain when they do not have those dominances as well as Deadly Blade. And ever since then, all they need to do is just farm up those items, play it safe, and once they got those items, they immediately went for the GG push, which is something that Vanguard just couldn't do. And I think the top gank with Barbie Chi behind the turret, that was pretty sick. That was really,
when
really
you say
sick.
Deadly, you mean Sea Halberd,
I mean
right?
Sea Halberd, yeah, correct.
Yeah, Sea Halberd. So Barbie here, 88% kill participation, and that burst damage, man. Because looking at that Weapon Master, no wonder the damage is like just a little bit too much. Having Inspired to make sure that your cooldown is always there, but that Weapon Master, man, it really scales very, very well come mid to late game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really like how Barbie Chi is playing on this low E. Very, very on point skills here. Even though quote unquote, it's supposed to be like very easy, it's just right in your face. But again, understanding how much damage she does and getting the execution was pretty, pretty sick because she was threatening not just one hero, she's threatening the Claude as well as Ling at the same time, which quote unquote, these are two heroes that can kill you very, very easily.
This, I would say, is a bit of a mistake where Black Dime, they already got the turtle here. I kind of feel like them diving so deep when the Minotaur is level 4, it's a bit of a mistake. If the Minotaur was level 3, go for it. But at level 4, it becomes a 50-50. Personally, for me, I would not take that 50-50. But this, after this, it's game over.
Yeah, this was the crucial fight, right? Like getting that early gank and also the easy freebie. Actually, they got all 3 players right here. Was pretty, pretty sick. And this was the reason why Black Diamond PH was able to snowball because Vanguard wasn't prepared for those fights. And again, if Vanguard were grouped up as 5 right there, they could have given a Black Diamond a little bit more chance to fight. But again, Black Diamond was able to just catch them off guard. And because of that early goal lead, they were just snowballing all the way through.
I would say that Nick Stain did a pretty good job because a lot of the knockups actually hit the majority of the players coming in from Black Diamond. It's just that they don't have enough damage to come through. So if it wasn't an Angela, if it was something like a Valentina or something where you can deal a little bit more damage, then maybe we could have seen something different. But look at this one shot.
Ouch. I don't know how to recover by that. Like that's literally the definition of a B slap. Get it?
A what?
A B slap, a Barbie slap.
Oh.
Yeah, Barbie Chi.
Oh, that B. No, I was thinking of B-E-E. A B slap. I mean, people slap B, so I was like, yeah, but why would you slap a B?
Yeah.
What did the B do to you?
What does the dog do to you?
They don't do anything to me. I'm Muslim.
Yeah, what about dog slap then?
I mean, I've never slapped a dog. Have you?
A dog slapping you.
That never happened to me as well. What kind of life are you living? Why are you getting slapped by a dog?
I don't know. Sometimes
are you disrespectful towards animals? Don't be like that. Why?
I'm sorry.
Right? Don't do that.
I shouldn't be abusing animals. I'm
exactly.
sorry.
What are you
Why
talking
are you
about?
bullying me right now?
What are you? Oh my goodness. I apologize for my partner here. He's had a tragic life.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's why my hair is all messy as well.
I just want to go for a break.
See ya.
Wanna see more games? We got more games. See ya.
Here we go!
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah.
Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light now at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love and it's all good.
If you can take anything from our stream, don't abuse animals. Welcome back. My name is Lafel. Alongside with me is ISOBB12, where we're going to look at a game where Vanguard, if they lose one more, there's no more Singaporean team in the Open Finals.
Ugh, that's unfortunate to say for the Singapore region, but at the same time, don't worry. If you guys are fans of Singapore, even if they lose now, there's still one more team in the next phase.
Yeah, but either ways, right now we got to look at how, personally for me, it's about a draft.
Yeah.
I feel like the draft is good, but it's a little bit too hopeful. It's like, there's no way that my opponent is going to take a lot of turrets before the 8-minute mark. But they did. So it's one of those things where I feel like they gotta be a little bit realistic.
Yeah.
That's a good draft, but it's not a realistic draft.
Yeah, I think it comes down to execution, right? Like you can see right now they're fighting for their lives here in the tournament here. Everything they've got to pull out of the pocket strategy here. And I feel like the Angela Ling was somewhat of like, oh, this is my pocket strategy here. We don't play it anymore, but I can kind of surprise you. But guess what? Black Knight PH, oh, they recognized the threat after the first solo, respected it, and then gave their own element of surprise. Divergent from Barbie Chi was just very, very on point, and I feel like they have to respect the low E now.
Oh yeah, I do. I kind of feel like it's one of those things that either you ban out or just take away.
Yeah.
Because Angela is strong, but your Angela is strong if your jungler is strong. If your jungler is not that strong, then that's not much that you can do.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like I like Florine Ling over Angela Ling in the current patch. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's a little bit stronger now compared to before, just because of the fact that Florine, all you need to do is just drop a 2 on Ling. Ling will just do his own thing, and then Florine can do something else somewhere else rather than having Angela commit to a fight and then just die blindly because of the fact that, oh, your teammates die, and I'm in you, and I'm going to die together.
Well, Vanguard just banned out the Louis. They're still the first pick here, so perhaps
Respect.
they still want the Angela? I don't know, because I kind of feel like at this point, I feel like Black Dime, they can afford to let the Angela go, because even if Vanguard takes the Angela, Black Diamond will just take away the Fredrin, and then the big combo is not there anymore.
Yeah, maybe. But Faramis being banned here, this is something I like. But again, Chips kind of sneaking through the drafts here in game number 2. Game 1, it was kind of banned first phase coming from, I think it was Black Diamond that first phase banned this, but Chips completely ignored Moscow being first picked for Vanguard.
Right now, Vanguard have a few ways to go about this. I kind of feel like you can still pick up the Fredrin, but Fredrin Angela is strong. But like you said, Florian is pretty strong as well, where the Florian ignores the anti-heal effect.
Yeah, anti-heal, correct.
Right? So you could just pick that up and have a very strong mid to late game. So I feel like you pick up the Fredrin here. The other choices, I don't think you pick up your Marksman just yet, because you can pick it at your third phase. Maybe something like a Valentina to steal away a possible hard guard coming in from Vanguard.
Nah, I'm not a big fan of stealing hard guard, man. Like, there are so many other things you can do here, but what I am a big fan of is gotta be Yu Zhong for sure. Because Yu Zhong is just this, like, right now in the XP late, there's just not a lot of good matchups against Yu Zhong. And also very, very early power spikes for level 4, except for Yu Zhong right now. I don't know why, but I just think Yu Zhong is just kind of broken compared to before.
Well, CC as well as Angela is pretty strong combo as well. Not sure why they pick up the Claude here, because my own experience,
Roger's still open though.
Yeah,
surprise.
That's number one. Number two, what spell does CC likes to use? It's Vengeance, and Vengeance going up against attack speed heroes. It's gonna be looking pretty good. Like, the CC could kill you by mistake.
True.
Just by you attacking her, right?
True.
So I can understand Claude is a very strong hero, but if you're looking at CC, you would assume that the opponent wouldn't think of you picking up the Claude. So it's one of those things you don't have to take first, because there's a chance it's not going to get banned.
Agreed. But one thing I think I see a difference here between the drafts here coming from both sides is that Yu Zhong, if you Black Dragon and split the fight one and back and one in front here, Yu Zhong can threaten 2 to 3 people on his own at the back lines. Whereas the CC, if you're looking to fight 1v3, it's a little bit difficult to say, hey, I'm going to be a little bit scary. But in terms of 1v1, like isolating targets here, CC is just amazing, just one-shotting people who are stranded on their own.
I would say, like, if they want this CC to have a headache, have a bit more crowd control. Because I feel like going up against someone like Fredrin, once the CC gets caught, there's not much.
It's very difficult.
Like, for example, if Black Dime has something like a Minotaur or a Tigreal, as a CC player, I would not go in.
I would die. I would die. Even Vengeance or not, I would die.
I would die.
But hopefully with the help of Angela, it's going to be good here. But again, this is all individual micro plays that is coming from Vanguard as well. CC is hoping to, like, fight like 2 players, 1 to 2 players max. Anything more than that, CC is not going to be able to threaten anyone. Whereas the Yu Zhong, I see 5 people, petrify, knock up, everyone's dead.
Looks like for Vanguard, they're focusing on to MLBB because banning out the Kadita as well as the Lilia.
Oh, I'm surprised with the Kadita pick though.
I feel like I heard that MLBB has been playing something like an Estes mid as well. So I don't know if that's something that they want to use here. I do have to say, I don't think so, because Claude as well as it's like you're trying to heal and then everyone just runs away from you. It's like, hey, come back! I'm healing. Don't run away.
I think Florian isn't too bad as a roamer, considering they have a decent amount of sustains here. But I'm more curious here, are they going to play this Fredrin jungle? Oh yeah, sorry. Fredrin is definitely jungle here. What kind of mage is she going to play? But they bring it to Frank. What?
I mean, if I was a CC and I see a Franco, I wouldn't want to go in.
I don't think the Franco, the CC can go in this time at all.
Yeah, no. Like,
it's tough.
This is not a good draft for a CC to just jump in. So
it's very difficult.
In terms of mid lane picks, you know what? Like, Chang'e physical build, right? Have the Feather of Heaven, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, Trinity items, man. Trinity items.
No, like, don't. Like, I've had it with those Chang'e
Moscow Boo? I don't know.
No, just not Chang'e physical. Like, play it magical, but even that, don't even pick Chang'e in your games. Like, please stop picking in my ranked games. Like, I don't know why you're more than 50 stars and you still pick Chang'e mid. Like, there's so many other better mid laners, like Faramis.
Well, they pick up the Chang'e. I'm just kidding. It's a Xavier. Xavier as well as Valentina. Wouldn't that be funny though if they pick up the Chang'e?
I hate you, Lafil.
I mean, like, it's not that bad. I mean, there's worse things in the world.
Like?
What is the worst thing in the world? I need to think about that one.
While you think about it, we are going to be starting the game.
What is worse than Chang'e?
I don't know, Eudora? No, actually,
No,
Eudora is
Eudora
better
is-
than
yeah,
Chang'e.
Eudora is good.
Eudora is better than
Eudora is
Chang'e.
good. Even Alucard, you can make a case for him. I think Alucard is fine.
Alucard is not even in the same category. It's not a mage.
Yeah, but meaning like in terms of okay, if it's just mage.
Yeah, just mage. Angela, obviously worse as a mage.
What other mid laners? You know what?
Chang'e's the worst.
Nah, I feel like Chang'e's usable. I'm sure there's worse picks.
Okay. Anyways, back to this game here. While he thinks about what is a worse mage compared to a Chang'e, let's talk a little bit more on the drafts here right here. Of course, Vanguard Esports going up against a Black Dime PH. I feel
I would say
this Xavier pick is very, very good for crowd control, and I'm really liking here, considering the fact that they have a Baxia being picked up here for Vanguard. Ladies and gentlemen here, this is going to be second game of this best of 3 here. And of course, match point is on towards Black Dime PH right now. Vanguard Esports going up against Black Dime PH, and it is going to be a do or die situation here. Meanwhile, man, little boy taking a little bit too much damage so far.
I would say in terms of the draft, I actually like Vanguard Esports draft here because the Angela has a lot of targets. You can go inside the Moscow, you can go inside the CC, you can even go inside the Baxia. So there's a lot of good choices here. The Valentina doesn't have that much choices. Picking up something like the Franco or the Xavier should be fine, but Salem goes in onto Lelouch, and this is what he should be doing as a Baxia. You just want to invade the jungle as much as you can, abuse your early game power spike.
Yeah, that's something that Baxia is really good at as well here. But CC is actually bullying Yujong. I'm very surprised by this. I was
Don't
expecting
be.
Yujong to actually kind of shove up the CC, but considering how he's taking a little bit too much damage here, that's going to be first blood. But at what expense? Losing a jungler for XP here is still got to be a win for Black Dime BH. Nice attempt from Vanguard, but not enough.
I would say don't be surprised, man, because as a CC, all you got to do is just wait for them to use their skills. Second skill, first skill, and then that's it. You will win the trade.
Yeah, well, it comes down to who draws
Basically-
fire first, right?
Yeah, basically it's like it's not even a hero matchup. It's just a skill matchup. You know, like
Yep.
if you use your Yuzong better, I lose. If I use my CC better, I win. You know, so
True.
it's not like a hero lock kind of thing. It's definitely individual.
Skill,
based.
yeah. It comes down to who is in the wrong position here. But again, this time, RA is getting a very, very difficult time here. He's forced to potentially recall back once again. But in this turtle fight right now, Lelouch still going for the Lord Dance. Vanguard doing a better job compared to game 1 this time. But again, here comes the Black Dragon coming in, tries to zone out, zone him up. Black Xavier comes in with the ult comes in, but the turtle in the hands of Vanguard. They are going to try and dive on towards Lelouch. He is going to be the first to fall here. Nice hook coming from Manila Boy, but MJ was able to flicker out of there. And now Vanguard will be the ones to take charge in this game. And RA right now wants to use a Black Dragon to back off, and well, I was expecting the Black Dragon to be RA, but it's actually MJ that stole the Black Dragon.
Did you just say Black Xavier?
Black Dragon.
Dude, why are you trying to make Xavier black? Like he's at most Asian. Just leave him be. Like don't let people be what they want to be. I guess I don't know. Don't that threw me off. It's like Black Xavier. It's like what? No, it's not. I mean, I'm colorblind, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Vanguard Esports now 1.7k gold ahead, and this is what you want to see when you have a Baxia on your team. Now that Nick Stain is level 5, this is a very good point for them to force fights, because I kind of feel like with the draft that Vanguard Esports has, they can force out the fights, because for Black Dime, this is the problem that Vanguard had before, where their mid scales as well as their gold lane skills. So if you want to pick up a fight here, you can. The only one that you have to be careful of is the Yuzong as well as the Fredrin, but both of them have already died once.
Yeah, and speaking of fights right now, it seems like Black Dime PH, they have overestimated a little bit more, but Blazing Duet coming in, Hardska keeping him alive, but little boy will shut down the Moskov, and now here comes Collapse, the retaliation. Vanguard will be able to trade 1-for-1, but again, they're not over yet here. The stuns coming from Xavier is just keeping it on Pele. Lelouch now with the big appraisal round, drops them down low, but they just don't have the damage. They will respect this and back off.
Yeah, that's what you said before. When the Spear of Destruction doesn't hit, it's like, okay, I guess I'll just walk. Because if it hit that, they could have prolonged the fight, and I kind of feel like they could have done something there, because I feel like Nick Stain should have a little bit more stacks to heal the team.
Yeah, and again, RA now going to be the Petrify, trying to go in for the push. Ken with the Petrify as well. They messed up the combo, and Ken was able to get out. Mistakes were made. Dawning Light cleared the creep wave, but the second turtle in the hands of Vanguard Esports. Looks like they will try to hold this off for now as they try to finish with the Luge, but they don't get the kill. The hook will drag him to the turret, and Ken will die into the turret. Manila Boy with the counter plays against Vanguard. My goodness, what a play. And now the orange buff getting hostage and stolen away, and the stolen Black Dragon used preemptively by Vanguard Esports to shut down Black Dime.
Even though this is a Philippine going up against Singapore team, it feels so much like Malaysia to me, man. Like, after you get a big objective, you fight. Oh, such a Malaysian thing to do. You don't reset. You don't reestablish your map control. No, you go for a fight.
Hey,
and then you lose your map control.
Once upon a time.
This is such a Malaysian thing.
50 to 60 years ago, they were part of Malaysia, man.
Oh yeah.
So it makes a little bit
right?
sense.
Philippines used to be part of Malaysia?
No, Lafel. Like, I don't know about where you get your history from, but alright, I'll take it. But anyways, meanwhile here, coming to the Retribution here, they're going to be fighting under the turret right now. Manila Boy getting poked up pretty low, but he somehow still doesn't die. Eventually falls. Salem right now, losing a lot of health. They do trade 1-for-1 and also a turret. Black Dime, gotta respect this. Unless the spear connects, nope, it completely whiffs on Luxion.
Yeah, but Luxion was the one that was tanking the turret, man. Like, he was tanking the turret, the Angela Hardguard protected him, but he stayed there for so long. And I wonder, does he have a Demon Hunter sword? No, he only has a Corrosion Scythe, so whatever healing he has.
Oh boy, big catch coming for you, John. Nick State needs to get out. Doilan like doesn't connect, and Nick will survive. Black Dive trying to find a comeback right here now, but can't seem to find an opportunity at all. Oh boy.
Right now, Black Dime trying to establish a better control around the turtle pit. Right now, they have priority. Salem is already there, but the rest of the members of Vanguard is not positioned all that well. But Black Dragon coming in, trying to distract him, but he's taking a lot of damage already.
Yeah, now Salem will be continuing with the assault as well. They're fighting with Lelouch, and Lelouch trying to survive. He's got the big appraisal round. Can he drop it in time? Nope, he doesn't have the charges, so he will fall. Vanguard finds one, and now Lenage need to run away. Will be able to escape this, and now here comes the counterplay. They overcommitted by Vanguard, and Black Dime is able to look to pick off. And we're talking about the vengeance. It doesn't even matter. Lamach will finish him off. That's 2-0. And Salem looking for the shield unity, but there's no counterplay.
I mean, like, at least we see Vanguard taking one turret as well as one turtle. So they lost 2, but they got 2 major objectives. So I kind of feel like it's still kind of worth it, but it's one of those deaths where it's very easily avoidable. You know, like, you don't have to commit that hard. So Vanguard, they have a sizable lead. They have 1.8k gold lead ahead. They just gotta make sure they don't make those kind of mistakes. If you can't get the kill, don't force it. Just get what's ever easiest to you. If the turtle is already secured, just grab the turtle. If you can get the turret, then just grab the turret.
Well, speaking of grabbing turrets here, they're setting up an ambush, looking to try and catch one off guard. In this case, RA gonna be checking here. Doesn't connect, so I don't think they want to kill this Yu Jong. He's got the Black Dragon here. Salem getting poked by, but it looks like they will try and reposition this. Barbie dawning like down mid. Luxian looking to pressure down bottom as well. Lamach seems to be the point of interest here. Hard Guard being hovered down. They want to go and die for this wall, and they don't even need the Hard Guard. They get a free kill on top of a turret down bottom. Nice damage coming from Vanguard.
Yeah, Lamach has a lot of ways to protect himself. He had the flicker, but he didn't use it. Pretty sure that he felt like he was pretty safe there. But again, the Moskov damage penetrates, so when he's hitting the turret, he's hitting the back of the lane as well.
Oh my goodness, 2-man catch coming in from the CC. Now Petrify catching on 2. It's only 2v5. They're losing members here. RA looking for the counter play. Will not survive. They'll trade off Ken. Appraisal's drop will connect now with the Blazing Duet clean house, but the stolen bloody hunt from Super MJ to cancel the Blazing Duet will keep them alive, and Black Dime BH, they lose 4, and Vanguard now on the offense.
Dude, why did MJ use the Angela? This guy got skills, man. Like, his mechanics is good. 404. He's been dealing the damage as well as dealing the utility as well for his team. He should have been using a damage dealer all the while in the first game, but Black Dime, they're making some questionable plays. And this is the same thing we said for Vanguard in the previous game. You just gotta scale him. You just need a little bit more items and then you should be good. For now, the Claude does not have his Trinity. He doesn't have his Golden Staff just yet. So the damage coming in from Black Dime is gonna be okay, but it's not gonna be punishing just yet.
Oh boy, this is a very, very difficult situation here for Black Dime PH, but again, this Claude needs to scale a little bit higher here. In this case, gold leaderboard right now. Moscow top of the net worth, 1K ahead of this Claude, and now with the Lord in the hands of Vanguard, it's not helping Black Dime at all.
So Black Dime, their lane clear isn't that great as well. They can clear, same as the previous one. Sure, the Xavier is better than the Angela at clearing the wave, but not that much better, you know? So now Lamanche has the Golden Staff, so they have the damage. They just need a good time to go in. Franco can lock one person.
Oh, what a hook from Manila, boy. Salem, first to fall. This is the play that they need. Who would have thought that would happen here? Looks like he needs to jump away, but they zone him off. He somehow survived.
What?
Wait, what? Where is the XP coming on? He's not dead yet. He somehow survives all the damage from Black Dime PH, and he does not die. He wipes the floor with Black Dime. Luxian survives. What a play! What did I just watch?
Two things. I don't know whether he used it or not, but he has the Wind of Nature. So that's number one. Number two, look at the huge shield coming in from Nick Stain, man. That flash of the Oasis is going overtime. That was such a huge shield.
That was so close. Like, oh, imagine this. Like, it could have gone so bad if only the Yujong dived on towards him rather than trying to preemptively catch Moscow, who's trying to back out through the wall. But because he was there,
You know what? You know what the mistake was?
What?
They all tried to kill him, and when they're all clumped up, his basic attack hit everyone.
It's even faster cooldown.
Right?
Yeah.
So you have the Demon Hunter Sword, you have the Corrosion Scythe, you have the Golden Staff. That lifesteal plus the Hard Guard, it stacks up.
It's crazy, right?
That's a lot of healing.
So much sustains here. But
Kyle Kreese said this is going to be a 2-0.
guess what? Not happening. We're going to see a full game 3 right now. And at the same time, what a comeback as both these teams fighting for their lives here in the Open Finals. And as of yet, Vanguard, who would have thought what a disappointing game 1 was a wake-up call by LaFell.
No, the thing is, the Xavier wasn't really a good pick here because his skills, you might as well just pick up the Changa. So I guess Xavier is the worst mage. Not really, but when you have a Claude, if you want to pick up a Xavier, why didn't they just pick up the Roger? The Roger doesn't need that much items.
Okay, you know what? For your sake, I'm gonna look up the mage pool.
Sure.
But
the time they wanted to go to the late game where you kind of don't have to.
okay, I think Cyclops is the worst hero mage.
Actually, I also feel like
I think Cyclops is the worst.
I feel like Cyclops is usable, but like it's definitely a scaling hero. You need your items, and for Cyclops to get the items, it takes a while.
Yeah, I can't believe we're going on in that topic here, but of course in the stats here, we do see Ken, Salem's, you know, I'm not
Right
gonna lie,
now, I would
Super
say
MJ is gonna
Alice.
play every one.
I would say right now it's Alice.
Alice is a mage? Yeah, Alice is close there as
Yeah.
well. It's pretty bad as a mage. Or even jungle as well, it's just terrible. Even XP is terrible.
If you're tanky, it's good. But right now, looking at the tower damage, Luxian definitely did a lot. I kind of feel like for all the stats, look at the total damage taken coming in from
Black
Dime.
Dime, yeah.
right? Almost 40,000 more damage taken, but look at the damage dealt. It's a very big difference. 94,000 compared to 143,000. That's how much. This is the thing about having a very optimistic look at your draft. Be like, we can go to the late game. It shouldn't be that hard.
I agree. And in this case here, the MVP for that match here coming in from Vanguard Esports got to be Super MJ on his Valentina plays. Stolen Black Dragon. stolen bloody hunts to counter engage here to keep things alive, and they were able to just completely wipe the floor despite a completely one-sided match game one. So I'm very impressed by this gameplay because I did not expect to see game 3.
I'm impressed that the drafts that I like actually won the game. Maybe it's just very obvious when one draft is better than the other. So game 3 hopefully is more of a
Close match.
I would say
Even draft.
Even draft, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's more of an even draft. Looks like Vanguard had the right mindset
Yeah.
to actually ban out the heroes for Barbie G, banning out the Lilia, banning out
Yeah.
the Kadita. Looks like it helped out a lot.
Yeah, it definitely shut down her limitations on her heroes as well here. But wow, apparently we are going to be seeing a little bit more later on here. Let's take a look at the highlights here because I'm genuinely curious on seeing how that Moskov actually survived, because that was a very, very sick, like, it looks really, really good here. But of course now, break it down here. Lafel, the analyst.
I would say right now, the thing that I do have to analyze is that Ken could have been much more oppressive coming in the early game because he did not complete his War Axe first. He completed his Brute Force Breastplate, so it's a little bit more tanky, but he doesn't deal that much damage. So a little bit of missed opportunity coming in from Vanguard because at this point, if he had, I mean, to be fair, you're caught like that is very difficult. But if he had the War Axe, he could have maybe taken one person alongside with him. So. Like you said, the thing that we really do want to look at is when the Moskov was caught.
Yeah.
I want to see how much penetration he had, like in terms of how many people he was able to hit with his basic attacks, because that was a very clutch push coming in from the Moskov. If not, Lelouch would have done way more damage.
Yeah, on top of it all, MJ is
Okay,
doing
here.
so much. Yeah, this
Okay.
final fight, right, he should have
One,
died.
2, he hit 2, and then he went straight to the back. This is where he hit 3.
Oh, the hard shots.
Yeah, look at how the shield is so huge.
My
but
God.
the penetration, when he hits one, he hits another as well. So he's at minimum hitting 2 people at the same time. At one point when his health was so low, the hard guard was inside of him.
Yep.
He was able to hit 3. So a lot more life still there.
Yeah, a lot more sustainabilities as well. It came down a little bit of a chance as well. And you could see, like, even in the small moment where the Black Dragon was coming to the pathway here,
Yeah.
he was right beside the wall.
Yeah.
It would make a lot of sense for the Black Dragon to actually go past the wall to catch if the Moskov jumps to the back lines. But because he was able to identify that, hey, I'm going to get caught back behind anyway, why not dive forward? He actually dived forward. Somehow he managed to hit 3 and just 1 HP clutch his way into the life. It's just a very, very small micro detail. I don't know if it's skill and I don't know if it's luck, but some say it's both.
I would say it's both because look at me. Do you think that he thought he would survive?
To be honest, I didn't thought he was dead.
I thought even he thought he was dead. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to die anyways. I might as well take Barbie Chi with me. He went to the back and he was like, I'm ready to die, but I just want to take 1%. And then he survived all of that. That was amazing.
Yeah. Anyways, considering how amazing the gameplay here, if you guys are here for more matches here, we will be taking a little bit short break. And right after this break, we will continue to decide who advances and who will be eliminated. See you guys right after this break.
Here we go!
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again with it. Studied your design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there.
Whoa, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a bee. Barbie Chi. Will Barbie Chi get targeted again? Because if that does happen, the Chang'e might have to come out.
Oh, I don't know about you. Like, I'm not a big fan of Chang'e so far. But again, game 1, game 2, it's all about Barbie Chi, right? Like, game 1, Barbie Chi was the highlight with the Luo Yi. But game 2, whoo,
I would say
she
it's the
was
mid-game.
completely shut down.
She was mid.
Yeah. What do you mean? She was always mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today is all about the mid laners, man, because
Uh-huh.
both did very, very well. So
Agreed.
now Lee immediately banned out Save within the Natan, and now the Moscow got banned. Because like, okay, we let it through one time, and it destroyed us.
Yeah, to be honest, I have to give a little bit of a mention to Manila Boy as well here. His Franco hooks was so on point game 2, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough to win him the game though. So props to Manila Boy, but again, a very risky draw position to pick here. I was very surprised there was so many other roamers. Why Franco?
So many other mids as well. Why Xavier? And
True.
I'm not even going to talk about it.
Okay.
Okay, one that I do say is good but difficult because that's a Moskov is Farsa, right?
Okay.
Farsa, big
Yeah,
burst damage.
Definitely hard.
Uh,
Kadita was banned, Faramis was banned, Lilia was banned.
Lilia was banned
Yeah.
as well. I feel like there's one mid that we honestly, now that I think about it, there's quite a lot. Aurora will be good there,
Okay.
right?
Nana
Aurora?
was good as
Nana
well.
was good as
Yeah.
well. So
Your team
yeah, a
is
lot of
winning.
good options was Roger getting banned out, even though was not picked earlier, which I think we agree. Instead of the quad, perhaps having the Roger would have been better.
Yeah, I was very surprised like the Roger kind of got completely ignored considering that Black Dime had a very, very good run with the Roger pickup in game number 1, right? Game 2, completely ignored. It wasn't really bad here, which is something that I was very surprised here. But this time, Natan, Roger, Moskov being banned, Harif as well. So 4 of the top goal leaders being banned means that Chips still available. Surprise, again, game 2 ignored completely.
Always on the way.
There's Loi being banned. Matilda sneaks through means that we might see a potential Matilda Baraz's game.
Yeah. I would agree. That would be a good pick because we've seen that Black Dime, they like to prioritize the Fredrin, which again, Fredrin's very strong, especially in the Philippines. So they're picking up the quad. Although, to be fair, a lot more goal leaders are not here anymore. Natan's not here, Roger's not here, Moskov's not here, Harif is not here.
There's so many other goal laners that is not useless, like Layla and Mia.
I believe in terms of win
See
rate,
value in
Layla
me?
is actually okay.
Your
The
team
one that
Okay.
is not
You
okay is
should.
Mia.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
I can't remember who, but that was an interview, but they say that Mia is the worst hero. In terms of stats and all
I
those kind
kind of agree as
Yeah.
well. Very, very short range. Like Layla late game has ridiculous amount of range.
Layla's still usable,
Yeah.
right?
If you
Usable.
can drag it to late game.
I would say if you're
Even early now, it's not that
honestly,
bad.
in the lane,
Uh-huh.
if Layla outranges you, what are you gonna do?
Nothing.
Right? The Layla just shoots you,
True.
and then it comes to the point where Layla doesn't get into the turret range and can still attack the turret.
True. True.
Speaking of which, Beatrix is good as well.
Beatrix is amazing.
Right, going up
Yeah.
against the quad, there's still quite a few options here. But I kind of feel like you got to prioritize the mid lane for now, because I kind of feel like this is going to be very, very contested for both teams. So Matilda, Baxia, as well as Valentina. So more or less the same kind of draft that they had in game number 2.
Okay, not going for the Barats. This is something that I'm a little bit surprised here. I was expecting maybe Matilda Baratia would be a very, very good fit for them, but they take the Baxia. And this time, Black Diamond PH, if
To
they...
be fair, because you have the Baxia, you can delay the Dominance Ice, right?
True.
Because you already have the
You
passive.
don't even need to get it.
Right, so you can deal with the Fredrin.
True. Fair enough, fair enough. In this case, I was expecting maybe Black Diamond PH might have gone for the Barats to steal away here, just Fredrin XP in this regards here, but against the Baxia, it's not that great. Like, technically, Barats does a little bit more damage here, but because of this, I would say, the choice Masons, it can deal with the Barats here.
Even Vexana!
Oh yeah, Vexana was ignored. Yeah, Vexana was like the hero. Yeah, would have been really, really good in game number 2.
Right now, if Black Dime, they really want to shut things off, they should ban a carry. A carry can do pretty well against a Claude as well, and then will do quite good against the Fredrin.
Yeah, definitely. I think banning it would be very, very good in this regards here. Forcing, I think forcing
Banning
Vanguard.
a Benedetta might be good too if Vanguard uses it, because it's gonna be very annoying for the Vexana to deal with a frontline Baxia, and then suddenly from the backlines, a Benedetta comes in. A Benedetta or Yuzong is gonna be very annoying for
I
Vexana.
think Black Diamond wants to play the Benedetta again. Yeah, they played it. They've showed it in game number 1 here. Maybe they will be picking it up for themselves here. But I agree with what you say as well. Banning of the carry is great if they want to go for a double tank composition for Black Diamond PH. Like right now, they've got XP on Fredrin as well. If they want to go for another tanky one in the middle here, maybe even Archive jungle to a certain point, if they decide to go for it, isn't too bad. Like carry will completely shut them down, but not having this true damage, quote-unquote, meta strategy is going to help them a little bit more.
I feel like one hero that can be good but risky for Black Dime is picking up the Minotaur. The risky part is because Valentina can take your all as well.
True.
I mean, they have a lot of control.
Oh,
Another one, Carmilla.
Carmilla Vex is really good.
Very good.
In high elo rank games, but it's also very situational, right? Like a Carmilla against a Matilda Baxia isn't that amazing. If you're going for like against the chips, it's pretty good. But if they are clumping up together as 5, then yeah, it's pretty good. But I don't think Vanguard has a composition that will be sticking up as 5. It's more like they're going to go for a poking strategy. So I don't think the Carmilla on Black Diamond is going to be good against this composition. But again, it comes down to hitting your spells, right? If you hit the Curse Bloods, instant Eternal Guard, boom, everyone dies immediately.
Right now, Bruno getting banned out. So for Vanguard, it's kind of like they're forcing Vanguard to pick up the carry.
Yeah.
Probably they're hoping for the carry pickup or the Vexana to deal with. If they want a little bit more long range, like you said, the Bitrix would still be good. And a Kufra, we haven't seen Kufra for quite a while. I mean, it's good going up against carry, Valen, as well as Matilda.
84 times banned and 93 times picked. Huh?
In what games?
In what games Kufra had that much stats? Like, I don't even see, like, I'm a Kufra player and I think Kufra is kind of bad in this current patch. I'm surprised by this.
The more we know.
Wow.
So now we got to see if the carry gets picked up. If going up against a Kufra, you kind of want to pick a hero that can purify, because if you go for the flicker, it's just going to be wasted, right? So,
this land is our homeland.
Lapu gets picked up.
Soon be your
We just have to see whether the carry gets picked up or...
Yeah,
carry
it's got to be a no-brainer. He's got to pick the carry here. Like, this is great if you're dealing with Kufra. You know, all you gotta do is just purify, walk out there, just burst him down. Final pick coming from Black Diamond PH here is gotta be, I think, they are XP laner. So they have, CC again. No problemo here.
CC is very good against the carry. Because same argument with the quad, the Vengeance. Yeah. Because especially when carry hits 3 items, just one of her pinwheels is going to hurt a lot. So come mid to late game, CC is going to be a big problem. And looking at the control coming in from Vanguard, there's no one really to control the CC. Because the Lapu is going to go to the back lines. It's not going to be protected to carry behind, same as the Baxia. So looking at draft, I'm kind of leaning towards Black Dime.
I actually like Vanguard a little bit more because it's easier to execute rather than Black Knight PH's composition. But again, you know, who are we to judge here? So far, both our predictions, actually LaFell's prediction has been on point for 2 games here. I've completely whiffed the mark for 2 games here. And now for the do or die situation, either or for these teams here. One of this team will still have a shot to survive, to make it in towards the challenge finals here. Whereas one of these teams will be ending their journey here with in the Snapdragon Pro Series. So I'm worried for either of these teams here.
Right now, I'm looking at the stats here. It looks like both the carry as well as the Claude are using the common emblem, so they want to stay in the lane for as much as they can, for as long as they can. So if any kind of pressure gets put there, it's gonna put a wrench into their plan because they kind of want a solo lane. They don't want any part in any kind of team fight. They just want to farm out.
Yep, and as of yet here, decider match comes in. This is going to be a do or die here. It is going to be between Vanguard Esports going up against Black Knight PH. Game number 3. And now, we do see Lelouch having the slower end in terms of jungle rotation. Salem already ahead into the next objective so far in the jungle.
Let me just say, one interesting part.
Oh my
Barbie
god,
G.
Barbie just taking so much damage. Okay, it's fine. She is fine.
One thing that I do want to point out is that we are moving towards a meta where you don't help out your jungler all that much. Because I've watched the playoffs for MPL Philippines, and even today, both junglers don't get leashed that much.
I guess so. But at the same time here, MJ taking a little bit too much damage. Has to Purify, will be able to walk out. 3 Purifies for this Kufra. And now Kufra getting jabbed back a little bit too much. Terrafrag comes in. It's going to get auto attack to death. That's going to be first blood in the hands of Salem. As Vanguard Esports being the last Singaporean team left, still holding on to survive in their journey here in the Swiss bracket formats.
Salem is doing very well as a boxer here, making sure that you have priority inside of the jungle. Even though this GG is trying to push him away, he's like, no, this is my territory. The jungle is mine. So I like that he's abusing the fact that he clears much faster than Fredrin. The Fredrin is struggling to get level 4. Boxer just breezed and he got the level 4.
Yeah, but as of yet here, Lelouch was able to steal 1 creep off Vanguard Esports, so he's somewhat able to equalize, but this first blood up on Manila Boy is going to put Vanguard ahead in terms of XP for the first total fight.
Yeah, MJ is doing so good trying to zone them away from the minions. So props to him, man. He's using his Valentina so well that he's causing problems for Black Knight.
Oh, Chieftain's Rage comes in. He's looking for the kill. He gets 1. That's going to be first blood. Is he going to be able to survive this here? The Matilda is going to get him out. Eternal God being dropped in. Lelouch has to reset this fight, but now great shot coming from Barbie Chi, but the stolen Eternal Guardian here for Super MJ means that they will secure the turtle. But imagine this, right? Like that Eternal God walks by and just steals the turtle away. that would be really, really unfortunate for Vanguard Esports. But again, here comes the clash, but it looks like they have to disengage.
Yeah, this is strong as well. You were talking about the Barats as well as the Matilda, but now the mobility coming from the Boxy as well as Matilda. We could argue that the mobility is much more because even without the Matilda, the Boxy is already pretty fast and moving all across the map. So Vanguard just, I mean, getting 2 kills, sure, but through their own rotation, they have 1,000 goal lead. This is quite good in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like it feels like right now, Black Knight BH, they've lost all that momentum that they had from game 1. Game 2 seems like they are a little bit more disorganized now from what we are expecting here. I was expecting a little bit more on how they should be prioritizing this year, but Vanguard seems to have a clearer picture from game 1 compared to game 1 here. But now, middle lane, Barbie G being the point of focus, gonna be focused down. Eternal God will shut them down. Manila Boy is gonna be next to fall, and he somehow survives this. Actually flickers out of there, forcing Super MJ to commit and will be slapped with the Appraisal's Wrath. And Black Knight PH bites back. As soon as I say this, we'll talk about Caster's Curse, man, LaFell. Talk about it.
I like that Vanguard, they still don't lose focus. They want to shut down Barbie Chi as much as they can. But the thing is, Barbie Chi has 2 assists now. So even though died, but still it's not that big of a problem because Lelouch is there. Although I do have to say, watching how Lelouch plays, he's playing more of a frontline Fredrin, which I don't think is that great right now.
Yep, Ken now going to be committing the fight, taking a little bit too much power here. Here comes the stun, gets the kill with the assist of Salem. Tag team combo, but they're relatively low here. Lelouch looking for the taunt, Ken set up for the the fight as well. Yes, they can. Salem getting dropped out completely. Appraisal's drop committed as well. But the Tortoise Bason does not keep him alive. He will lose his life here. Great catch coming from Black Dime PH. And now Turtle being contested as well. MJ looking to try and poke his way through, but do they have the damage here? Ken dropping down pretty low. They need to force a fight, but can they here? Chips's Rage coming from the back line. They want to fight RBG once again. He's got the sustain. 3-man Eternal Guardian comes in. Nick State fights one. Now with the circling eagle, connects on all three. It was a 3v4, and they somehow won the fight. What a play from Vanguard Esports.
That was amazing from Vanguard. Now almost 2.5k gold lead. Nick Stain as well as Super MJ, they played that phenomenally because we gotta look at the instant replay, which is not gonna come up, by the way. They get mid, so that's great. Do they get mid? They could.
Okay.
They should.
Not sure what happened about this yet. Yeah, this is the instant replay here. 3v5, they all clumped up. A stolen Eternal Guardian by MJ connects on 3. And Ken was just slapping their way through. That was a big boy damage coming from Ken.
I mean, 3-man knockup, man. That was amazing coming in from Nick Stain. And Super MJ is really making a name for himself on this Valentina. Not just dealing damage, but making sure that he can control the opposing side. Like, his Valentina is legit from the laning phase all the way to the turtle phase. His positioning has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree. But not right now. Bottom lane here, Luxian getting shut down pretty hard right now here. He's going to go for the counter play. The first engagement's completely stopped out here. Barbichi missing the Eternal Guard means Vanguard can look to try and re-engage this. Salem Tortoise Bason, but no, MJ with the stolen Eternal Guardian hits on 3. They're pretty low, but they don't want to commit under turret, so Vanguard will reset this fight. Unless Black Dime overextends, but looks like they will respect this.
Right now, in terms of gold, Vanguard is already hitting 5. So 5,000 gold lead is equivalent to 1 extra item all across the board here. So they should have more damage and they should be able to handle more damage. The problem is, now that Nick Stain has the Flats of the Oasis, it's not going to be easy to take anyone down from the side of Vanguard.
Yeah, but speaking of fight here, Circling Eagle already expended the next turtle in hands of Vanguard Esports. Black Dime doesn't want to commit this, but Lelouch walks up, steals the turtle away, out-retries Salem. You can see Salem, he's mad, he doesn't have mana. Does he want to fight this? He did it with his retribution, so
oh my goodness.
He's looking to try and threaten the purple buff. I think he can, but he's getting zoned out completely. And Lelouch, he will be able to secure the purple buff, and that will be Vanguard losing out the trades in both fronts.
That's the moment in the comms you would just hear the awkward silence. And then afterwards, they'll be like, how?
Oh boy. Feels bad here, but now RA getting chipped away. Black Dime, they're trying to defend against this, but Vanguard continuing with their pressure. And so far, Claude not having the best win rate in this series so far. 0% win rate.
Look at the coup.
And they missed the comp. Oh, okay, this is bad. Black Dime, they have to back out right now. All the spells has completely airballed. And Vanguard, they're looking to go for the punish as well. Chieftain going for the stun. Black Dime retreats to the second turret. And they manage to disengage, but Vanguard now still on the offense. Lamach, what are you doing? Okay, he's going to be able to get out, but Black Dime needs to focus on what they need to do right now.
It was so bad, my true inner thoughts went out. Like, sorry for being a bit disappointed in that play. You already saw no one was home. Why'd you drop the board? So, a lot of questionable plays there coming in from Black Dime. They can't make those kind of mistakes because Vanguard, having the Matilda, they're inches away of diving you. So, never make those kind of mistakes. Damage leaderboard right now. MJ is on top. Super MJ doing work, although, you know, a little bit like Candy's catching up, but still, he's doing a lot of work there.
Barbie Chi, you gotta relax. Chill, girl, chill. You gotta relax. You had a phenomenal game 1, but game 2, game 3, you gotta chill. Right now, Salem now gonna be gonna be starting the fight against Lelouch. He's getting poked away by RA, but this is a very, very tanky Baxia right now. Stolen Eternal Guardian still in the hands of MJ. They're looking for the opportunity. Now Manila Boy missing the stun. And again, now MJ uses the internal guard to zone them off. Lord will be secured by Vanguard. Black Dive not committing at all.
Lucian Stain hasn't been doing much this game, huh?
Yeah.
0-0 and 0.
He's farming.
Yeah, he's farming. The team is doing so good that he doesn't have to join the fight so much. Like, you see how Vanguard has been avoiding a lot of the engages coming in from Black Dime. Sometimes they dodge it by not moving at all.
Yeah, this is... I don't know. Like, it feels like Vanguard just doesn't need him right now. They want to play the first safety net here. As long as Lucian gets his farm, it's going to be okay. But now with the Lord knocking in, Black Dime, how would they play this?
Right now, Manila Boy just doesn't have any room to engage, especially when you're so down in gold, where a bad engage just means that you're going to die for free, and then if your team wants to follow up on you, they could potentially die as well. Looking at the items here, Claude just finished his Trinity item, so he can have a bit of damage, but the setup has to be there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here, but now Lush
Don't miss this.
in a little bit of trouble. And Barbie G not going to be dropping the spells here, still has the Eternal God. Lord going to be the POI right now. Finally hits on 2, trying to clear the creep wave. They find Lucian, person down with the Canary as well. Tier 3 still somewhat standing, but they're dropping down so low. Lamarche with the Blazing Duet, but it doesn't matter. Double kill for Lucian. Finally pops off, shows up, and comes up online. Vanguard says, no, 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 it's not over. It's not that easy, Black Dive. It's not that easy. Now, Manila Boy missing the Tyrant's Rage right here. He is going to be focused pawn here. Dropping down low. Tier 3 still stands, but Black Dive might be losing their ticket, losing their lives right here, right now. 2 base exposed. They have to defend with everything they've got. And you can see the recalls from Vanguard saying, it's not your time, Black Dive. It's not your time.
Well, Manila Boy just has to hit one time, but so far, he hasn't been doing that.
3-man knockup to zone them off. Tier 3 still stands, but they're dropping like flies. MJ with the double kill. Nick Stain as well on a killing spree. Lamarche and Barbie, the only one left to defend 4v2. They still have minions. They still have skills. But here comes the circling eagle. Barbie G holding on. Crystal's being focused down as well. They lose Can, but it's 3v2. There's still minions, and it's over. Vanguard reverse 2-0 sweep. Black Dive PH. Singapore is still alive for the Open Challenge.
Hey, the Singaporean dream still looking strong. And I gotta say, Super MJ as well as Ken did a lot this game. There's so many times where I thought Ken would die, and it's like, I cannot die.
Oh boy, the sustains, the plays. I don't know what happened from game 1. Game 1, it felt like
just a draft.
they were lost.
It's just a draft, man.
But game 2, game 3, they looked to be on fire, LaFell.
I mean, like, if you play Boxia that well, why pick up the ring, man? Just pick up the Boxia. You're so good at it.
Oh, he has been very, very on point. But his retribution, a little bit questionable, but give him something easy to play.
Can you lose the retry battle if you don't use your retry?
True, fair enough.
Right? I mean, like, why do you lose the retry? It's like, no, 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 no. I didn't even use it. Imagine, though. Imagine if I did.
Fair enough.
Imagine if I used my spell. Oh my goodness, we could have gotten that.
Maybe, just maybe. But of course, here are the stats coming in from both sides here. I don't know, like the triple purify has been very, very annoying to deal with here. I feel like the Kufra for Manila Boy, him, even if he hits it, it's so very difficult to deal with. Like, yeah, which most of the time he didn't, unfortunately.
Honestly, I kind of feel like Lelouch could have used the cooldown items, because after you finish your Molten Essence, you can go for the Oracle as well as the Brute Force Breastplate to have more cooldown. That way you can spam your Energy Eruption a little bit more and then cause more interruption in terms of the fight. So he's going for a frontline tank here, which I can understand because you're using a Kufra, and your Kufra is going to be the secondary tank, not going to be the primary tank. You're not going to be the one soaking up too much damage, so I can understand, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a waste, because the Fredrin skills are amazing when you can abuse it. You can survive the clashes a bit longer, so I don't know. I kind of feel like the items could be brushed up a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. But on top of it all, I think I see Barbie Chi actually opting for a second item, Blood Wings, instead of going for the traditional, maybe even Trunkion, maybe even Durance, maybe even
Oh yeah,
a
the
glowing
Durance
one
could
as
help.
well. Like just because of the sustains, right? Like they need something to do it. Like I personally would like a Molten Essence Durance on a Vexana, just because the Eternal Guardian gets both the effects on the Molten Essence, on the Guardian, and if it tags someone, instantly Durance effect, which is pretty cool.
I mean, like, the thing is, it has been changed. In the previous patch, where you have to attack the person with the Durance,
Yeah.
then it takes effect. But yeah, I mean, if the Lord is there, who's not gonna attack it, right?
True.
So of course it's gonna be applied. So now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, I don't see the
Durance at all.
necklace of Durance.
Yeah, I only see like
that was right.
dominance.
Why go for Blood Wings, man?
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Blood Wings is great for defensive maneuvers, but again, playing this defensive on an offense character, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Like, as a third, fourth item, it's great. Second item, you just don't have enough damage on Vexana, unfortunately to say. But still, well done to Super MJ here. 2 games in a row on his Valentina. Very, very on point with his skills here. Enchanted Talisman, Lightning Trunket into Blood Wings, and considering how aggressive he is here, makes a lot of sense why he needed Blood Wings.
No, honestly, for this kind of situation, he doesn't have the Durance because he is playing with a lead. You
Yeah.
have 1,000, 2,000,
True.
3,000, 5,000 gold lead. Okay, it's fine. You can burst them faster than they can heal up. And the only one that's really healing up here is the Frederick.
As
The
well as CC, yeah.
Yeah, the CC, but I gotta be real, man. The CC is not playing how I want the CC to be played.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not good, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult here, but again, this is the replay for
Game 2.
Game 2. It's not the replay for Game 3, though.
Yeah, but it's okay. Let's rewatch how they were. Like, this is worth a rewatch,
Yeah, this
right?
is worth a mention. Like, Lucian surviving 1 HP. That was crazy, man. Like, he could have... Like, it was just a second late from Nick Stain, he's dead.
Yeah.
Just impossible to survive, man.
I mean, like, I feel like even after that, he was like, okay, how did I live? Like, what happened? I'm pretty sure even the players are like, yeah, this is one of those plays that Ken made that really turned things around. And
Yeah.
I like... This is kind of what I want the CC to do. Just dive in the backline and then, you know, be a big, strong problem.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. But
The
still,
Ken was able to do it.
yeah, Ken was just phenomenal in this game. Like, both his games as well, he's been very, very on point. His Black Dragons here, maybe a little bit mistakes here and there, but still, again, when he plays his Lapu Lapu, which was surprising as well, his HP was half. It was a 3v4. There's no way they go for this, but you know what? Trust. I'm gonna hit the biggest slam on 3 people. They grouped up, destroyed them. I'm sick. And to be honest, I cannot imagine what they're feeling right now. To be honest.
I can imagine as well. So with that, we're gonna have an interview with one of their players, I believe, Nick
Stain.
Stain. The rumor.
We're gonna be jumping into interview with them right now here. And of course, Nick Stain, how are you?
Hello.
Okay, so first
good,
of
I'm
all,
good.
I'm pretty sure you're feeling great. That was an amazing series, but I gotta ask, what happened in game number 1 that lost you guys the game? And then the follow-up question is that what adjustments you guys made for game number 2 and game number 3 to make sure that you guys clean house?
I think game number 1 was like a warm-up cause I just came from school. So like yeah, and like my teammates also like they just ended school. It was tiring day. So yeah, game 1 was like a warm-up. So like we didn't like really play to our best. But game 2 and game 3 was the real deal lah.
So how was school? Was school great?
School was tiring.
Yeah, no, I hated school anyways. But for you kids at home, go to school. Games is great, but education is important. All right.
Anyways, Nick, I have to ask here, what happened in Game 2, Game 3? Because it seemed like there were a lot of moments that it could have gone either ways for you guys here. Like, I'm pretty sure like this is your last chance here. Like, after losing Game 1, what was going through your minds for Game 2 in terms of like just focusing and make sure that, hey, it's not over yet? I know like Game 1 we played really bad, Game 2 just reset. What was going through like the discussions between your teammates?
Basically, our coach Yang In just told us like we can change our strat. Like we don't need to play assassin, and then we just go back to basics of tank jungler lah. Like we wanted to be flashy in game 1, so but it didn't work out, so we going back to tank jungler and just play back our comfort heroes, and yeah, we just sweep back the series.
Comfort works. Now I do have to ask, because on screen it looked like you guys were focusing on the mid lane, making sure that Barbecue wasn't able to play, and that's part of the reason why we felt like you guys won. But in reality, like, was there any players that you guys were targeting either in the draft or in the game itself?
Personally, I think we were targeting Barbecue a bit, because like we watched the past few games, or like even in scrims, he has been like playing STs, Loi, this kind. So like we have not been giving them like good drafts to pair out these two heroes lah. Except for Loi, we gave up in the game 1 because we wanted to play Link.
Ah, interesting. I like it here. You know, a lot of homework has been done here. Now I've got a question here. Draft was decided by your coach or you guys?
Draft was decided by Yang Yin, of course.
Coach Yang Yin, national Singapore coach here. Anyways, well done. Congratulations for you guys right now. Still surviving. You guys are still not in the clear. But of course, it is going to be a long journey for you here. But considering that you are on screen right now, is there anything you would like to say to the fans, to everybody supporting you on screen right now, Nick?
Continue supporting Vanguard Esports, and we will try our best to make it through. Thank you.
And go to school.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, good luck for everything in the future. But yeah, Terrence, school is important.
Yeah, I agree. And thank you so much, Nick Stain, for joining us in the interview here. It is a very, very fruitful one here. And of course, send my regards to Coach Yang In for his amazing draft works here. But good luck to you to continue your journey here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
School sucks, man.
I know, but it's okay. Even they're focused on studies, guess what? Having a coach to analyze and draft for you is good. And guess what? Yang Yin was the national coach for Singapore.
Wow!
And also won the medal. The one that denied Malaysia the medal.
That was the only SEA Games I was not a part of.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You were bragging about it on the English broadcast. We were casting it together.
I'm on. The ones that I'm on, we won a medal. Just saying. We have more matches after this, where the next match is going to be interesting. It's between RQ Kaido going up against Minana EVOS, which is, again, this is one of those games where I want to see if Minana EVOS, after their playoffs run, will they be energized enough, or the fatigue is going to be there?
I know, right? Like, I don't think fatigue is going to be a factor for them. You know, it is going to be their first game for today. So technically, they will be playing here. But for me, personally, I'm a little bit surprised to see both RRQ Kaito and Minana EVOS in this position. Like, they've lost the game. How?
Well, we want to catch the games. We got to first go to a break. So we'll see you guys right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
How long can you twerk for? How many strip clubs that you work for? You a beast type of hoe you get murked for. I can tell a lot about a girl on the first twerk, 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 twerk. I can tell a lot about a girl on the twerk.
That was a short break, wasn't it? Welcome back, because now we're going to look at RQ Kaido going up against Minana Evos. My name is Lafel. Alongside with me is ICBaby12. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Season 5 Open Finals.
Yep, and now this upcoming match here is going to be very, very intense and exciting for me here. It's going to be a little bit of a revenge story coming from RRQ Kaido here because of the fact that, think about this, right? Evo's Holy in the upper brackets in the first match. He was able to take 2-0 against RRQ Sena and then also beating RRQ Kaito, sending both the RRQ teams down here. And now a second chance is going to be the sister team Minana Evos. So this is going to be something that I think RRQ is got to be looking forward to if they can even stand a chance against Evos in general.
I mean, RQ and Evos, this is one of those orgs that has been at it for such a long time. I would say they've been rivals even before I became a caster. That's how long it was.
Yeah, it's been like, what, since M1? Way before M1 if you think about it.
Okay, if it's M1, then I was there. I was already casting it. I started in MPL Season 4. I kind of feel like before Season 4, they already had.
Even in other game titles as well, they were already a big rivalry between RQ as well as Evos in Indonesia in general. But this is going to be a PH versus Indo match once again. Sorry, PH versus PH. Sorry, apologize for that.
It doesn't matter which region they're from. Enemies are enemies.
From Indo.
The org is from Indo, but enemies are enemies. You know, RQ Kaido going up against Minana Evos. So we gotta see if Minana Evos, they bring up their full main lineup, which I believe they will. So now we gotta look at RQ Kaido. We got first Denjiro, Mikuin, CY, and X-Nova.
Oh boy, this is something that I am curious to see as well, because RQ Kaido, they are going to be starting out with this roster, and personally they have been doing really well, but they have pretty much in a situation that they still lack the experience to actually I would say play at the top competitive level here. So they do have a lot of catching up to do, and I'm really surprised to see X-Nova playing on this because of the fact that the X-Nova I know is on a different game.
The Nova I know is from a different region.
Exactly. The Nova we know is from Malaysia.
Yeah, we got CW, now we got CY. I see what you're doing there.
I know, right? I know.
So RQ Kaido is definitely going up against a very formidable team here, where you wouldn't really thought that you would see them in this kind of situation where if they lose one more game, then that's it. Because in the Swiss format, you're only allowed one loss. The second loss, you're out.
Exactly. And in this case here, now let's talk about their opponents here. Minana Evos from Philippines as well, starting things off with Kirk, Kazan, Len CY, Domin G, as well as Perks.
It's pronounced as Domeng, but looks like they're not playing King Kong.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a mix. So some from the main lineup and some from their sub lineup.
Yeah, it's a mix of the main as well as the sub roster coming in from Minana Evos. And let's talk a little bit more on the journeys coming in from Minana Evos here. First match, they lost a series against Hak in a 2-1 series. And then in the second game, they were able to get a 2-0 victory against Flash KH. So I would say that's a very big game for Minana Evos, considering the fact they beat a former MPL team.
I would say, watching their games, the ones that we really have to look out for are Doming and Kirk. Kirk is very good at disrupting the backlines. So when I look at Kirk, he's the guy that I'm looking at to make sure that a team fight is won by taking out their damage dealers early. So as long as he's using a hero that can dive to the backline, something like a CC, Yusong, it's all good. If he's using something like a Terizla, I'm pretty sure he can do it as well, but not as flashy as all the other heroes.
See, that's the thing about Minana Evos, right? They do lean on those Barats, Faramis compositions a little bit more, and Yuzhong is something that they really like to play around with here. We talked about this, discussed between the stats here, but we do have a glimpse on Minana Evos' gaming cam here. They are getting set up. They're mean business. They're talking and discussing on how they're going to be winning this fight. So I like that they are very serious.
No, I think they look very casual. I don't know what's serious about this. You're like, oh, they're very serious. Like, yeah, don't lie.
Yeah, you're serious. I'm kind of casual. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta button up shit. That's
Okay,
pretty
fine. Fair enough.
Semi-professional
Semi-casual.
is
Yeah.
okay.
Semi-casual.
So RQ Kaido, I kind of feel like it's really on them to really be the aggressors here, because going up against Minana Evos, one thing that is true throughout their journey is that they usually win with a comeback.
Yeah.
Right, so the late game is a very good time for Minana Evos. So if there's any point that you want to exploit, is the early to mid.
I think that's the thing about being an ML pro player, right? Like you have to play in two conditions. One is playing from ahead, and one from playing from behind. In this case, when you are losing out the early engagements here, how do you make those comeback and find those opportunities is something that not a lot of teams are very, very accustomed to, like finding opportunities, finding a way to say like, hey, this is a good fight now or never. If we miss this small window opportunity, there's no comeback for us.
This is such
See
a weird
value in
compliment
me?
to give, but Minana Evos is
You
one of those
should.
teams that they play really well from behind.
Yeah.
So it's like, you don't want to be in that situation, but Minana Evos is like, even if we're in that situation, we'll find ways to win. And I kind of feel like, personally, I became a fan of them watching how they play. It's like, sure, you don't win, but dude, like, hats off. Like, those plays are amazing.
Agreed, but at the same time, surprised to see Hak taking a 2-1 against them,
Oh, yeah.
right? That was a big shocker here. We're Malaysian fans, but at the same time, Nana
It's like,
has been
how?
very how
How? I didn't catch that game. How?
Oh, that was a little bit of a surprise factor here. But now let's talk about drafts here. We do see a little bit of a difference of prioritizations compared to the previous series here. We do see Barats being banned, Chips as well. Roger being snuck through into this draft here. Roger not the priority coming from Minana. They are going to go for the Arla instead.
I would say Arla is a very strong pick in the Philippines, as well as the Fredrin. The Fredrin, I do see a very high value in banning him out, because any team that has him, I mean, like, one of the players had a 92% win rate on the Fredrin. That's insane in the MPL. And now, following up, they picked up the Natan as well as the Valentina. So this Natan is not Roger, but the thing that he excels over Roger is that he scales very well. So it looks like RQ Kaido, they're already preparing themselves. If it comes to the late game, we can fight back.
Yeah, I think that's the thing about having late game presence, right? Like Natan is amazing in just doing a lot of AoE damage here, but against tanky compositions, it's not exactly the greatest because of the fact of lacking of DHS as an item choice for Natan as an item. So I feel like right now, it is putting Minana Evos in a situation where if they go for tanky compositions here, they have a way to deal with the Natan, but they just need a way to get to Natan.
So right now, I'm looking at a few gold lane picks here. Going up against the Natan, the Roger is still pretty good. If you don't get a Roger, something like a Claude can do pretty well as well, because the Natan hits one person in front. So if you can go behind him, deal damage there, disrupt his flow, is going to be pretty good. So I'm looking at those two picks to be banned out after this. So RQ Kaido, I kind of feel like they should pick up their jungler here. Looks like,
Your team
Matilda.
Okay.
Forgot about Matilda. But the thing is, Akai might be banned out, and Akai is the other premium tanky jungler that they have.
Okay.
Because the Barras is not there anymore. Fredrin is not there.
I think
Box
Martis is still okay. Like,
oh yeah, Martis.
Martis jungle on RQ Kaido isn't that bad. It works really well with the Matilda as well. If they want to go for Lancelot, isn't too bad. But again, going head-to-head against a Baxia, there's just not a lot of heroes that can do that in the jungle role. Like, Barats is out of the equation, so Fredrin is out. Like, what else that is tanky that is good? So I think Akai getting taken out is a very, very good idea. But I'm seeing what Minona Evos is doing as well. Like, look at this. They're banning out the export, another tanky combo. I would say a tank shredding hero. And if they ban the carry right there, no, they don't even need to ban the carry. They've already picked lockdown the Natan. So true damage is pretty much out of the equation so far for RQ Kaido right now.
Kaido is assuming that Minana Evos is going to pick up the carry, so they ban out the Kaja, because Kaja and carry is going to be very, very phenomenal together. So looks like they're anticipating that carry pick. So Kaja getting banned out here.
I'm not a big fan of the Kaja.
I feel like if they want to ban out, probably like a Claude. A Claude would be a solid ban as well, if not the Roger.
I'm not a big fan of Kaja, but considering the fact that because they've shown themselves the Arla and the Baxia, two very, very strong frontliners, it's okay to pick for squishy ones.
They ban out the Florian when the Angela is still up.
Yeah.
No, I would say if Minana Evos picks up the Angela, their
Isn't
lineup
too bad.
But the thing is, it's not tanky. Like, you're only hoping for the Baxia.
Yeah.
Right? So I would say it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. If you win the early, you can control the mid, and then the late game won't be a problem because you've already skilled up. But if you lose out the early, it's going to be a bit more difficult. So
If they go for Angela Roger here, isn't too bad. But again, I'm very surprised Roger completely ignored in the ban phase coming from RQ Kaido.
this is a rank pick. Esme jungle. If they're anticipating for a Angela pick, but that's kind of like a 5th pick kind of situation.
Yeah,
Or-
actually, it could work. Esme Jungle could
Or the Natami
work.
jungle, who knows?
Not a big fan of it, but I see where you're getting at. But I don't think that's what RQ Kaido is looking for.
Well, Akai
it's-
is still up if they want
yeah.
to pick up the Akai.
They should go for the Akai for sure. Like, it's great for disengage. It's great for setting up for a team play as well. Matilda into an Akai out is devastating to cause chaos. But again, not many teams and players are accustomed to this kind of micro plays in chaos, right? But they bring in a Carmilla instead. So this is a Carmilla jungle. Like,
Yeah,
we've seen it in grand finals as well, which is weird.
Carmilla jungle is pretty strong. The only thing is that there's not a lot of combo potential for now. If they want some kind of combo
Time and
potential,
tide
they
wait
might
for
pick
no
up something
man.
like a
Nor
Terizla.
girl.
A Terizla or a Benedetta with Petrify.
Yeah.
Then there's some combos there.
Yeah, that would be a very, very good setup for them. But again, I can see where you're getting here. I'm surprised by them going for this Carmilla jungle up on RQ Kaido. I know it's very popular during the playoffs coming from MPLPH, but still, I'm not convinced.
No, because every team is practicing Carmilla in scrims. Like they
Yeah,
see
it's
the
annoying.
they see the potential of comboing with the mid. It's just
Yeah.
that you don't usually see a Valentina with the Carmilla because the Valentina for now,
Your team
there's not a lot of big
family.
impact ults that you can work with the
and
curse
the
blood. So
persecuted.
Carmilla is a good pick. Their last pick is
So
gonna
long
be
as I can breathe,
it's gonna be
my
the one that
fight
can really
goes
solidify
on.
everything here. I'm looking at a Terizla. I'm looking at a Benedetta, something like that. Maybe even the Yuzong. The Yuzong might work as well.
Yeah, I think the Yuzhong's... I think Yuzhong's pretty good on RQ Kaido here, but it seems like they double down on Paquito means that this is going to be an Arlott roam here. RQ Kaido going for the Yuzhong. Oh, wow. I actually like both teams' draft.
Yeah, I
to be
feel like
honest.
the draft is pretty solid for
Yeah.
defense. Because quite good early game coming in from Minana because they have the Arlott roam, so a lot of damage there. And then in terms of damage, RQ Kaido, they scale pretty well. And I would say in the early stages of the game, they can still hold themselves out well if the Valentina is doing good. If the Valentina is doing bad, then their early game is going to be bad.
Yeah, it all comes down to be honest, I feel like the only way RQ Kaido loses is that they do not set up those combos properly. And personally, I like Minana's drafts a little bit more because of how easy it is to execute.
Yeah, I kind of feel... Okay, so RQ Kaido, if they use this Baxia to control to the point where they get the first 2 turtles, then it's all in them to win this one because they have a very strong early game and they have an amazing late game with an ultra late scaling coming in from the Novaria as well as the Beatrix.
Yeah, and without further ado, the match we are excited for today here. A potential revenge story for RRQ Kaido, or will Minana Evo shut down the dreams for RRQ Kaido to advance further here? This is the match, Game 1, Minana Evos versus RRQ Kaido.
I misspoke a bit. The draft that I was referring to was Minana Evos, where if they get good early game, then it's going to be very solid for them just because their scaling is amazing. So now for RQ Kaido, they just got to make sure that they don't lose a lot in the early game. So pick one lane, try to win that one.
Yeah, speaking of winning the lanes here, Perks getting harassed pretty hard right from the get-go. Not sure if recalling there is a good idea. Do they check it? No, they don't. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I feel like this is so weird, but when I'm playing mid, I do think about this kind of thing. Like, I could interrupt his recall, but I'm going to use my mana. And then that kind of doesn't go well because by the time Turtle spawns, I have to recall. But you don't want to recall because you want to go to the EXP and get level 4. So it's kind of weird, but mana management when you're in the mid is actually very important to make sure that you still have enough to come Turtle fight.
I guess so, but as of now, Ming Quinn going to be holding on to the middle lane here. Do they translate in towards the XP lane? You can see Perks already looking to try and slow down Ming Quinn's rotation, but as soon as I say this, they're all heading down towards the XP lane. It is going to be Minana Evos that starts out first. Do they go for the jump? RRQ, they know what's up. They're freezing up the lane as well. Oh, this is so smart of RRQ Kaido. They know they want to get those early level 4s first. But Kaizen shows himself. Do they want to go for the jump? Nope. RRQ will say, okay, not worth it. Not worth it at all.
I mean, definitely not worth it because they already saw the mid lane rotating towards the EXP, so they should anticipate a gank coming, and Mingwin is already taking a lot of damage. Kirk has to flicker out because 1v4 doesn't look good for him.
Yep, Minana first to reach those 4s up on those mages here. Already expended it. Kaito needs to reset up on Mingwin, so this turtle fight, they have to give away control. Perks close to that 4 as well. He's gonna steal the creep and get his 4. He's got the final slash now, drops in on Denjiro. Do they get the steal? And yes, they do. He goes in, steals it away, and gets out. And RRQ Kaido, they don't even lose a single member in that engage. What a play from RRQ Kaido.
Small misplay coming in from Kirk because he wasn't able to time really the stun onto Denjiro. Now the thing is, teams that have the Carmilla jungle always have an advantage around the turtle just because you have that big AoE that you can stun or multiply your damage by. It's just that this draft, Kaido doesn't really have a very strong Carmilla draft, so Minana Evos should have won that.
Well, speaking of none of them winning this, they actually catch off Kirk up top, so that's first blood for RRQ Kaido. Meanwhile, Minana Evos hasn't been able to find an ambush gank at all. Final slash comes in. Oh, CY with the Purify to dodge it. What a reaction here for CY.
Well, now it doesn't look that great for Minana Evos because they're the one with the Arlet Robe as well as the Boxia jungle. They're the one that wants to take the tempo. They want to make sure that they have very strong jungle presence, but they haven't been establishing that so far. So RQ Kaido, this is like the gold lead doesn't really show, but they're actually having quite a big lead here.
Yeah, and now Perks gonna try and harass Denjiro here. He's gonna try and build up some stacks. He's all by himself here, no fallout whatsoever, but he somehow manages to escape through the jungles. He's got the skills, he's down towards 1 HP, but where's the commitment by Minana Evos? Nothing at all. But at the side, they find Kirk on their own for RRQ Kaido, and this is looking even better for Kaido again.
Honestly, it's pretty good that Nova did not go for that because the problem with roamers getting killed is that if you die, you give a lot of shutdown gold. So kills that you don't have to get is good that you don't take it because if you take too much kills, then you're going to give a big opportunity for your opponents to scale their gold back just by killing the roamer, which is the easier one to take down compared to all the other roles.
Yep, now Astro Echo commits on CY. They get the double shots in as well as the Beatrix Rocket. Beautiful execution from Minana Evos. They find the kill that they need here. Final slash comes in. Mingwin sidesteps it away. 1 for nothing. And RRQ Kaido settle for the turtle up top. So it is going to be a trade across the map for now.
Right now, we can see that RQ Kaido, they're putting a lot more pressure onto the EXP lane compared to the gold lane. So even they understood that Kirk is the one that really is the comeback factor for the team. If Kirk is not having a good time, then this bodes better for them because he is most probably going to be a damaged Paquito. So if he can't tank up, then this is going to be an easier game for RQ Kaido.
Yeah, it is going to be tough here. Kaido, ooh, close, nice side step here coming from CY. And Minana Evos, you know, pressuring the goal lane time and time again. Doming gonna be the guy to be looking out for Minana Evos. Meanwhile, middle lane here first. Ooh, Kerr, do they go for it? Petrify combo. He is almost dead. He's got the shield and he's gonna use the creep to stack it up. Kirk escapes it narrowly, but bottom lane CY finds one. They will trade off his life. Perk's gonna be next to fall. 2 for 1 exchange down bottom though. Ooh, RQ Kaido, very quick reactions here. Top side, another engagement. Black Dragon being expended, just annoying the heck out of Minana Evos. Ferns might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does he get out? Here comes the snipe from Lancy, and he is down for the count.
I don't know how Minana Evos keeps doing this, but they play so well from behind. They first get a very good trade on the gold lane, and now they get a very good trade on the EXP lane. So they're really trying to make sure that their side laners get the farm that they need by funding a little bit of a either kill or assist. So this is very good coming in from the duo of Kaizen as well as Stasis.
Yep. Speaking of the first clash here, RQ Kaido now Gonna be going for a lane swap. It's actually setting up the gold lane up top and XP down bottom this time. And it's gonna be the Yu Zhong facing up against 4 men right now. As at the bottom lane, you can see they're getting dived hard onto a tier 2. Spurts survives it. Mingguin is there to provide the assist, but Minana, they're gonna be focusing on Turtle. Denjiro, do they scout this out? Curse Blood connects on 3! Now they're taking so much damage, and they will fall. Mingguin gets a double kill with the linked up Curse Bloods. Minana Evos walked up to the perfect ambush setup by Denjiro. What a play.
This is what's strong about a Carmilla jungle, man. Like, you scale up, your Curse Blood is gonna hurt a little bit more. And even though this is not the perfect combo, even the Valentina does a lot of damage. And this is not a Vexana. This is not an Aurora. This is not a Barats that does all this crazy chains. Just damage is still enough, man.
Yeah, man. Like, Mingguin's terrified. Just a little bit too much to handle here, but beautiful setup coming from Danjiro. Now Minana Evo's in a little bit of trouble. Kills Plus completely airballing as well. They've got the Black Dragon to try and secure this. Tier 2 will somewhat stand for now. RRQ Kaido, they run out of steam. They have to back out. And Minana Evos needs to find the perfect catch here. Middle turret is in threatened right here. And where's Kaizen? Nowhere to be found. RRQ Kaido will just back off for now. They don't know where this boxer is. Finally shows himself up top. I don't think they see him, right?
No, they don't see him. He has the right idea. He's trying to farm up. Oh, but before that, Lacency is in trouble.
Yeah, Lacency's dead. Circling Eagle comes in as well. He's got the Astro Echo stolen by Mingguin as well. Ugh.
Right now, I just want to say that Kaizen has the right idea. He wants to farm as fast as he can, because if he's losing in terms of level against Denjiro, then he's not going to be able to win the Lord fight. So, like, even if you lose, at least you get secured the Lord.
Okay, Kim getting caught out all by himself. RQ Kaido, you know, just controlling the early engagements right now. And despite all this pickups coming in, Minana Evo is they're able to kind of find trades on the sides as well. Look at this. On the bottom side, Du Ming gonna be finding a tier 2 by himself down on the bottom lane. And he's somehow still trying to escape this, but at the same time, bottom lane, does he escape? Minimap? No, he cancels a recall? No, he's in trouble. He's dead. No, he actually canceled off his recall. He's gonna be left all by himself in how long he will survive. No, he's dead.
Okay, to be fair, we did not see whether... I mean, looking at the minimap, it didn't look like Fertz found him.
Yeah.
If he did cancel it by himself, then... Oof. That was a big oof, man. Either ways, in terms of the goal, he's not losing by a lot, but they gotta be careful because RQ Kaido right now, CY is on... Oh, before that Fertz.
Okay, Fertz. That's a big catch coming from Minana Evos. They pop the out on the box here, so this is gonna be a free Lord for Kaido. Meanwhile, Minana Evos getting stalled in by this circling Eagle. 2-man stuns coming in. X-Nova as well as Mingguin. Gonna be trying to harass their way through. CY finally shows his face, but flickers out of there for Perks. They're trying to get him in, but they are able to get out. Minana Evos gets an XP, but loses out on the Lord.
Well, one thing that they gotta be careful of right now, CY has the Holy Crystal, man. Holy Crystal is a huge power spike for Nathan now. So, Minana Evos, they're gonna lose quite a bit when it comes to the team fight, unless they can get Kirk onto CY. If not, this is not gonna be an easy game for Minana Evos to come back to.
Yeah, I agree. Expensive purchase as well on the Holy Crystal. Very, very hard to get compared to before, but again, very, very huge power spike from Nathan. Agree. But meanwhile, Perks with the final stash catches on 2. No follow coming in. Perks getting chain stun his way through. He's going to be the one to fall. Astro Echo connects on 5. Not enough to scare RRQ Kaido as Lord crashing on the top side. Do Ming will be finishing it off as well. And RRQ Kaido, do they want to engage? Yes, they do. They're calling him in green. Are they going to be able to get out? Yes, they will.
Right now, looking at the items, Doming already has 3, so he should be doing quite a bit of damage. He also has the Malefic Roar, so he can chunk through the defense coming in from Denjiro, where Denjiro is really the tanky one. And this is the build that I was talking about in the previous game, where right now the junglers is not about being the front line, is all about that cooldown reduction. And looking at the Carmilla here, having the Brute Force as well as the Oracle, same as the Boxia, he doesn't have the Oracle, but he does have the brute force, which is a very interesting item that scales very, very well every single time you fight. So I was surprised that the previous team did not abuse that.
Speaking of abusing right now, what's the best thing that Minana Evos can do? Because this is the exact same situation Minana Evos is in almost every single game, playing from behind, and they're able to somewhat trade, but it feels like Kaito should be in the lead, but it feels like Minana Evos is just waiting for a slip up from Kaito right now.
Right now, what Minana Evos can do, the strong thing about the drop is the poke, because the Astral Echo is going to be making it much easier for Domain to actually hit his snipes. So if they can chunk down RQ Kaido so low before the fight starts, that's their window.
Yep, speaking of chunking down right now, they do find McQueen on the sides. Kaizen pops into Toys Bason. He needs to get out, and he will. Curse Blood completely airballing here, but they will lose the orange bomb. But Minana Evo still holds on. They find a kill on the mage, and the Lord is about to spawn in 10 seconds. This is huge for Minana Evos.
That's the thing about a brute force breastplate, man. It even gives you resilience. So the amount of crowd control that you take gets short. That's the only reason why he was able to escape in time. Because if not, he would have been chain CC'd for quite a long time there.
Kirk now looking for the fight here. He is going to try to drag X-Nova out. He's looking to disengage. Echo connects onto RQ Kaido. They have the jungler. Lord gets reset. Mingguin still a little bit far off, but they will regroup. And Minana Evos doesn't want to risk the full 5v5 in this Lord fight.
I feel like they don't have to. What they have to do is just snipe people away. And looks like what they're trying to do is they're trying to manage their side lanes here, because they're sending Lacency as well as Kurt to handle the side lanes. They want to establish a slow push if possible, and then now they just got to keep poking them out. Lacency just open for that. Kurt
Oh my god, Kirk! Oh! Destroyed! CY finds an opportunity. Doming looking for the snipes here. He doesn't hurt as much, but he's falling in for the Matuna. Two-man knockout comes in. Here comes the Black Dragon to isolate the fight. Minana Evos, they're not grouped up. They have to back off. They lose the Paquito, and now Lord in the hands of RRQ Kaido once more.
I like that RQ Kaido to understand it's like, we're going to lose a poking battle, so we just got to go all in. So Nova as well as CY finds the target. Doesn't matter who. They find Kirk. Sure, let's go for it. And then they got it. I like the decisiveness coming in from RQ Kaido, where other teams, they might just wait it out, wait for Minana Evos to make a mistake. RQ Kaido, they forced that mistake.
Well, speaking of mistakes here, so far, Minana Evos, they have made one, but again, it's not that big of a lead so far, like considering that Kaido is going to be knocking in. As you can see, Lord will be crashing on the tier 3, counter echo coming in from RQ Kaido as well. They have the vision, circling eagle comes in, the AoE damage comes in, Danger over the coast, but missing the mark, but he's dropped down so low by Du Ming. RQ Kaido just backs off, says no.
Getting the mid inhibitor is pretty good, but Minana Evos, you kind of have to respect the power that they have in the draft, where Novaria as well as Beatrix scales very well. Beatrix is one item of a full items here. Not sure what the final item would be, but because of the Fury Hammer, I'm thinking of a Hunter Strike, which I kind of feel like at this point perhaps a more defensive item, either a Wind of Nature or an Immortality would work. But it looks like they just want to go in for the damage. If he dies, he dies, as long as he takes someone with him.
This is... I don't know, I do see double blade armors on the Carmilla as well as the Yu Zhong. Like, I don't really see that as a priority. I usually see a lot of anti-cuirasses, etc., but I'm very surprised. Double blade armor, what are your thoughts on this?
It's 100% for Doming, because the anti-cuirass is going to stop Kirk, but look at Kirk, 2, 4, and 0. It's not going to be the primary damage dealer. It's all going to be on Doming, and if you want to counter Beatrix, you need that blade armor.
Okay, that's a interesting way, but seems like that's going to be a priority for now. Echo comes in. They get the vision, but they're all level 15 now from the side RQ Kaido, whereas Minana Evo still have Kirk, not even 15. Perks is 2 levels away. So technically, they're 2 levels behind here from Minana Evo, or maybe even an item short.
Right now, honestly, looking at the items, it's just perks that is really hurting when it comes to the damage department. X-Nova already has 3, which is completely fine for a Matilda. Having the Flash of the Oasis, as well as the Enchanted Talisman, that's all that you really need. Blood Wings is just icing on the cake, because now you have more shield, and if the shield gets popped, then you have more movement speed. It looks like Doming is going for the Hunter Strike, so a lot of damage coming in, but he has to be careful, because if his positioning is not good, he's definitely 100% going to get bursted down.
Oh boy, Lord, gonna be a priority here. Mid lane control is good for Minana Evos, but again, RQ Kaido still has the upper hand. They're looking to try and bait a fight here. Kaizen will be checking in to try and draw aggro and buy time. Looking for the pokes here, Doming. Doesn't know exactly where Kaido is. Seems like it's going to be a waiting game here. Now, as soon as I say this, Echo comes in. Big snipe on CY. Half HP on the gold laner. But instantly regenerated by a creep.
I mean, this is what Minana Evos wants to do. This is the strength of their draft, is just poking them out. But Nova, X-Nova, can just heal them back up. So this is one of those situations where you just have to focus all of your firepower onto one person, and hopefully the person that you get is enough to turn things around to give you an advantage over this Lord pick.
Yep, Echo now sees CY. Going to be poking on the Lord here. Minana Evos still waiting for Kirk to regroup in this fight. Minguin trying to threaten Doming. Lord finally evolved here in 18 minutes. Curse Blood comes in, connects on Berg. They will immediately melt him down, knowing that the Paquito is not around. Instantly goes for the jump. Kirk going to be clearing the middle lane here, but he's going to be dived on. Can he flicker out? Yes, he will. 4v5. Doming, they find the Jiro, but the immortality keeps him alive. Here comes the Black Dragon to try and catch up Doming. Running, run, go later, run. He's got no sustain, it doesn't matter. Minguin will hunt him down. Lance now has to run for his life. He flickers away. He's gonna try and buy time here. Meanwhile, the creep waves are knocking on the top side. Kaido, they send Denjiro to defend this, but Lance see why. He's buying so much time. He's not dead yet. He's gonna try and back off the creep here. CY finally pops the ultimate, hunts him down. 45 seconds on the sidelines. But at the same time here, it's not over yet. Kirk still holding on. He shot the top side of the lane, and now they're giving chase, making it a 2v2 down bottom, buying so much time. RQ Kaido, they want to end the game, but they can't do so. And Kirk, he actually almost survives, but guess what?
He's gonna die.
He's dead as well. He's getting completely sandwiched. They tried their best, but it's not gonna be enough. CY soloing the Lord as well. Oh my goodness, finally the collapse comes in. Final slash 3v5. CY shows up to man up. And that is gonna be another dead Arlott. 5v1. 5v2 now. Land CY just back. But no minions. They're gonna buy even more time. The Lord is gonna be back online, but I don't think they have enough time here.
I don't think, like, I feel like this is a very difficult place for you to actually get a very good anything here. I feel like it's done.
Oh,
RQ
no.
Kaido wins game number 1.
It is over, but RQ Kaido gets a little bit of a small revenge against Minana Evos right now. It's a small win, but one more game away to get their revenge.
One game away, man. And this game is very dominating, and we can see it through the items here, because Matilda is rogue, but even Matilda finished a Holy Crystal.
Damn.
That's how ahead they were. And the thing is, Doming, the reason why I question a bit on the Hunter Strike, I was saying either the Immortality or the Wind of Nature, which I understand. The Wind of Nature doesn't make sense going up against RQ Kaido, where it's mostly magic damage, but we see First is the one that's going to the backline, and he's the one dealing with the physical, so kind of feel like he may have needed one defensive item to make sure that he can deal with this Wuzong. But yeah, as we saw, he made a decision. It was just didn't work out for this game. I can see it working out in many other games, just that in this game it didn't work out.
Yeah, and on top of it all, CY actually sold his shoes and got all full damage here. The Winds of Nature doesn't really help the Natan in terms of damage, but it does still provide the necessary attack speed and also defensive maneuver. So it's a 2-in-1 item here for Natan. Well. Yeah, and there's a lifesteal as well, so it's pretty good pickup coming from Natan here. But against a Biggie Tricks here, one Winds of Nature, yeah, what can you do? So in this case, RRQ definitely outplayed Minana Evos, but I feel like the drops, it could have gone either ways.
One thing that I do have to say as well is that First as well as Denjiro both having the Oracle not only helps with their cooldown, but also makes it so that X-Nova, the amount of shield that he's giving over is huge. He has Placid Oasis, he has the Favor, he even has a Holy Crystal, so the amount of shield that RQ Kaido has, it's very hard for Minana Evos to really just breaking through the shield is one thing, and then you have to deal with their original HP. It's very difficult.
Yeah, getting Oracle to compensate with the Matilda heals, right? Like, that was a very good catch here coming from LaFell. But again, now let's talk about the damage taken here coming from both sides here. It seems like, again, Minana Evos will be the ones to take a little bit more damage here. But damage dealt department here, RRQ just outscaling Minana Evos.
Almost 200k going up against Minana Evos that barely did 130. So it's very big difference here. And I believe that CY doing the most amount of damage, because the moment he has the Holy Crystal, it's pretty much GG here. Kurt can't do much, Kaizen can't do much, and like I said, for this kind of draft, we have the Arlet Roam, you have the Boxia, you want the early game, but you don't have it. And an X-Nova, 3-0 and 11 with the Matilda, and like I said, as a roamer, completing the Holy Crystal, holy cow.
Yeah, awesome, man. Like, that's amazing. I wouldn't have the guts to play a full magic damage support here. Like, to a certain degree, maybe as Angela I would, but any other roamer, even I would say Florian, I would still go like one flash and then go full defense. Like, I don't trust myself to go full damage like this, but him, he just played it as if it was like nobody can kill him. It's crazy.
I mean, that's the advantage if your positioning is amazing as a healer, man. You have the option to build more magic damage, making it so that your shields are bigger, your heals are bigger. So it's definitely one of those things where if you're good enough, you can go for it. But if you're lacking in terms of positioning, you need some defense. And as we saw in this game, even though Matilda is a mid-range hero, and even though she keeps diving with the circling eagle, rarely do we see that X-Nova gets caught. And the thing is, Minana Evos, they're really looking at Kirk as well as Perks to really dish out that crowd control, but they die way before they can build any kind of crowd control.
Yeah, I think that's the craziest thing about how RQ kind of played that, is that they are willing to trust X-Nova to make the call and say, hey, this guy's alone, let's kill him. And they do it so fast to a point that Minana Evos just could not react. And I guess it's partially also thanks to the fact that Denjiro has been opening up the map a little bit better to give the information like, hey, they're not here. There's no way they're going to be back up. And if they do, Curse Blood comes in, boom, everybody collapses onto this. So I like that they are very coordinated about this. Like, I think compared to the first series, this is by far a very highly macro game between both teams.
Yeah, and like we say, going up against Minana Evos is a good idea to attack them in early and mid, because they're a team that usually plays from behind. So even though they have a draft that allows them to compete in the early stages of the game, it still didn't happen for them. So I like the RQ Kaido picking up the Natan early, understanding is like, okay, we're going to pick up a scaling hero that even if Minana Evo scales, we can basically deal way more damage there.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time here, if it feels like it could have gone either ways here, maybe they need to rethink their drafts a little bit here. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the Matrix pickup. The idea of poking, it's nice, but if you're not poking and not able to commit to fights, it's very difficult here. So they may need to rethink their draft here going to game 2.
Well, we're going to go for a little break, giving time for our players to re-strategize what's going to happen in game number 2. Anything is our guess, so we'll see you guys then.
Here we go!
tragic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my sentence.
And we're back. We gotta see if Milana Evos can get a comeback because going up against RQ Kaido, they had the number there. My name is LaFell. Alongside with me is ICBaby12. We're going for game number 2, where RQ Kaido is 1 game up of Milana Evos.
Well, this is something I did not expect at all. I was expecting Milano Evos to have an upper edge here. Again, like I said as well, I like their drafts a little bit more. But again, you know, somehow LaFell, when he predicts, everything is on point. You were known to be the guy that always predicts it wrong. But today, 100% prediction drafts here.
I know.
Why?
If I okay, so you know you predict and this hero can do this much and stuff like that. Like you know the maximum potential of the hero, right? So that's how you predict.
Yeah.
So when I predict against people that cannot go to the maximum potential of that hero, that's where it gets wrong.
Okay.
So if I can go over like you can use the maximum potential, it's like I'm right.
Okay.
Right? Like the numbers make sense. It's
Okay.
like if I predict a Ferrari can be faster than the Saga, that should make sense, right?
Yeah, duh.
But what if the Ferrari guy only drives 80 kilometers an hour? How can you win? Right now you understand?
Okay, I get it.
Right?
I
It's
get
like
it.
you predict this car to be faster, which is the car is faster. But the person doesn't want to drive fast, then it's gonna lose.
Ferrari, you gotta sponsor a tournament here. I know Mercedes.
Proton as well. I'm okay with Proton.
I know, like I've seen Mercedes sponsored before an esports event. Yeah.
I would like a Mercedes, but now we're jumping into the game, and Evos is going to be the first pick. RQ Kaido will be the second pick. Louis as well as Chip banned out. The Harif, of course, most banned. Has to be banned out.
Yeah. I would say these are standard S tier bans. I would say tier 1 bans priority here, but I was a little bit surprised by the first picks that they could have gone with. Like first game, what happened to Roger? Completely ignored. Natan being a priority, okay, I get
Natan
it.
is fine.
Yeah, fine. But a Beatrix over Roger, that was something that I kind of not expected.
I mean, the
coming
Claude
from
was
Evos.
open as well. The carry was open as well. There were a lot of other picks.
Brody was kind of open.
Brody
as
was open as
Yeah.
well. Brody could do. I mean, I would feel like Brody and Natan is a skill matchup kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can see Brody winning that, but you can also see Natan winning that. Matilda banned out, so I feel like this is a very good ban. X-Nova was crazy good on the
They have to
Matilda.
respect it.
But the thing is, now you open up the Angela, where the Angela was ignored by both teams.
Yeah, I don't think Angela is something that they kind of want to play with as well here.
I feel like if
value in
Fredrin
me?
is open, it would be a priority.
No, well, not happening this time.
I mean, like,
It is in despair that I
so they're
see
picking
the
on it.
forest.
Okay.
Okay.
They're like, we see what you got, now we're gonna
Okay.
pick it up. Now I want to see why playing the Natan, which hero does he feel like does very well against the Natan? Is it something all in like a Roger, or something that scales up pretty well as well, like the Claude?
I think they should go for the Roger for sure. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I say that, but lately people just don't play Roger. Like, we've seen, like, it's usually Roger versus Harry, or Harry versus Roger to a degree, or sometimes you pick a Roger because he can flex in the jungle, right? But even in my ranked games, it's like probably out of 20 games, maybe 5 to 6 games, there are Rogers, and Rogers gets completely ignored. Like Harif, yeah, sure, you have the ban. Most easiest hero to play. Pop an ulti, just dash around. But Roger, you have to be mechanically skilled for this.
Roger is a difficult hero to play.
Yeah.
Novare as well as Baxia pick, so it's like switching up the draft here, right?
Yeah, like
Because-
Minana Evos was playing
Yes.
this, now RQ takes
If
this.
RQ takes up the Arler, it's like, okay, let me try your draft. Let me see
let
where
me-
did it went wrong.
Then they're gonna pick the Camilla right now.
Honestly,
Do
picking out
they?
the Carmilla, Vexana would be very good for Minana Evos.
I think so, but no, they're gonna go for the Valentina and the Grok this time. So I feel like Valentina is just a very, very safe pick here.
Yeah.
So far, Valentina, even though I personally feel like it doesn't have a lot of damage compared to other mages alone, or standalone, but if you chain it well with your teammates, Valentina just does so much work. And with the right ultimate here, it can just destroy people.
Let me tell you a secret.
What?
Do you want to know how you see Valentina does a lot of damage?
How?
It's all about her passive. Every single time she damages someone, she gets EXP.
Oh.
So the way that you do it is that you, especially having the Grok, you can win the mid. So what you're trying to do is deny the opposing mid laner from getting the farm. So your EXP is always higher than them. And the thing is that when your EXP is higher than them, every time you hit someone, you get a heal.
Ah.
So you basically win by outscaling them. Like you get the levels faster.
I see. I see.
So the moment the early you're not doing well, you're losing the level, then your Valentina does not have any kind of damage.
Okay, okay. I kind of see where you're getting at here. But now, early preemption is going to be the way to go coming from RQ Kaido. They bring in the carry, so this pretty much takes away the possibility of Minana going for the Barat's pickup if they decide to go for it. But again, do they want to go for the tanky jungler again, or do they want to bring in the assassin here from Nana Evos?
I feel like having an assassin going up against Baxia is
terrible, but it's great against carry though.
It's not terrible, it's just that it's very risky because you're about farming, and Baxia is about disturbing your farm. And the thing is, the moment you show an assassin, they could pick something crazy like a Hilda, and then just completely...
You're right, Hilda just messes up an assassin.
Not even just a Hilda, even just a Cho. You just go inside the jungle and just disturb them every
very
once in a while.
strong level 1, level 2s as well.
Exactly, yeah.
It's hard to deal with a Cho in level 1, level 2.
Yeah.
Especially without ultimates here. It's very, very annoying here. Chips is also one of those very few heroes that is very difficult here. That's why Barat is so popular in this engagement, right? It's amazing first hurdle. Like, level 1 to 4, you can't touch him. And if he gets a kill, he'll snowball so hard to a point that you can't stop him until you're level 15.
And now RQ Kaido is trying to force out that Barat's pick by banning out the Akai. So they have an option still with the Carmilla, as Denjiro showed in game number 1. It was very good, so it is still an option here.
I think it's not too bad. Like, imagine a Curse Blood into a wall charge. Everybody gets knocked out. That's like so much damage. Valentina Terrify is amazing as well. They have a lot of sustain so far, but again, very difficult to play personally. I'm not a big fan of it here. Even in the grand finals, we saw a couple of Carmilla games, and unfortunately, 4-0, Team Liquid Echo, baby. Congratulations.
I mean, like, to be fair, throughout the entire playoff, Carmilla has been pretty strong, but it's one of those picks that
is a hit or miss for me.
It's a hit or miss. So Minotaur getting banned out here is pretty good. So now in terms of the healing pool for RQ Kaido, is not a lot. If they want something, a Florian and Angela is still up there. What other picks here? Rafaela, another pick that you can. Which I feel like is fine. Baxia and Rafaela.
I've seen Estes Baxia. Even though we haven't seen too much lately, but I think Estes and Baxia is ridiculously strong. Just because of how once Baxia goes in with Toys Person, you pop an Estes out on top of it, it's unkillable. If you do not have those true damage here, it's pretty much unkillable. You don't have like 2 level advantage. Sorry, 2 items advantage. You're just unkillable as well.
Well, they're gonna hide their own pick for now, picking up the EXP with the Yuzong, where they first showed a very strong Yuzong, being able to find Doming in the back line. So the Terizla gonna get picked up, which is a fairly okay matchup going up against the Yuzong, where again I kind of feel like is a mechanical matchup.
Yeah.
The hero is like sure whatever, whoever is the better player gets the win.
Yeah, I think Terizla is a safe pick here. Technically, I think Yuzong should be winning the matchup here. A little bit more in terms of overall damage and team fight potential as well. But for me, I think RQ Kaido, whatever Roman they pick here is going to be okay. Angela is great, unless they pick something else from Minana Evos right now. Because as of yet, they haven't shown their jungler. Are they going to go for Camilla? No, they go for the Nolan. Yes, Nolan. Ooh, I actually like this. Like, this Nolan can...
But even you know it's risky, right?
No, I think... against this composition, I think it's not bad.
I'm just okay, it's good on the EXP lane because what the user wants to do is want to play the passive route with the Terizla, so the Nolan can punish him there. It's just that if you know how we said about the Arlet and the Baxia have to do good early?
Yes.
So if Nolan doesn't do good early, it's gonna be very difficult to burst anyone from RQ Kaido. That's the only problem. That's the only just win the early game. If they don't, it's hard.
From my perspective, is that I can see that this may be an Angela pickup with the Yuzong. But if they go for the Angela, Nolan's happy. Because, oh, I'm going to go in, one-shot Angela. Oh, there's no Hearts God. So this is actually a freebie in a way where Now they're not allowed to go for Angela. They have to go for Ruby instead, just because it's a little bit more tanky. So this kind of stops Nolan from doing his own thing, getting the hit here, but it also stops the Angela pick for me.
Honestly, Ruby is pretty good as well going up against the Terizla. The moment he deals his ult, then X-Nova can disrupt that. So this draft, I would say, is pretty balanced as well. No really big holds. It's just that Minana EVOS, I kind of feel like this is one of those drafts where it really depends on the early game. You have the Grok as well as the Nolan, which is basically the same as game number 1, where you have a very strong roamer as well as a jungler level 1. So I just want to see if they can actually do much in the early. If they don't, then I'm a little bit worried.
I don't know, but this time I like Kaido's draft a little bit more. Personally, like I like the idea of like, hey, I'm gonna pick Nolan. You're not allowed to pick Angela. Oh, I pick a Ruby. Oh wait, this is 3 tanky heroes. I don't know what the Nolan's gonna do. So that's the reason why I like RQ Kaido's draft a little bit more here. But again, it comes down to execution, because this is going to be a potential last match for Minana EVOS, while RQ Kaido 1 game away from getting their sweet revenge against EVOS right now here. This is going to be game 2, Minana EVOS versus RRQ Kaido.
So I saw that the Grok was there trying to delay Denjiro, but even with the Grok there, Denjiro actually secured his buff faster than Kaizen. So again, props just to show how fast that the Baxia actually clears. But overall, I would still say that Nolan clears faster just because of those dashes.
Well, it is possible here. As you can see, Nolan looking for the engage here. Did they force the retry? Yes, they actually did force the retry. 3 seconds on Denjiro. Does he steal it as well? They're looking to commit the fight against Denjiro here. He's going to be stuck. And yes, they stole the purple buff away. And now Perkz going to run for his dear life. He's dropped down pretty low. Does he fall? Yes, he will. But X-Nova figures out of that case and looking for the fight. He might die there. He overcommitted as X-Nova with the mini stun catches the Nolan. Oh, feels bad for Minana EVOS right now.
Remember when I was talking about the early game?
Yeah.
They did it, and then they botched it.
Ah, feels bad. Feels bad.
Now do you see where I'm looking at when I see the maximum potential of the heroes now? This is why I say their early game needs to be good, and it was good. Why did they go back in?
Ah, that's a feels bad moment, man. Like,
Feels bad.
they stole the purple buff. It's a big win, but at the same time, losing your jungler as well, it's just sad.
Denjiro is level 3. Kaizen is level 5. So even though they lost, it's not too bad.
Okay.
You're still 2 levels up.
Okay, fair enough. But at the same time now, they are going to be in the turtle here. 2-level advantage retribution. No way he gets stolen, right? Okay, fine. Minana EVOS will not mess this up.
I mean, that's the advantage, right? You're level 5, and Denjiro right now is level 4. Denjiro understands that there's no way I'm going to contest this, so might as well. Oh, he's level 3. He's not even level 4 yet.
Yeah, Perkz as well, just continuing to annoy him here. But now, it's a stolen Black Dragon. We've got 2 dragons with the Dragon Dance. They have to disengage. Perkz now gonna be scouting where Perkz is, but this is a CC immune Grok. You can't kill him. It's, oh my god, he took the Cyclone Eye, walks out. Like, he's just buying so much time. Perkz, how are you so annoying? You're a little pesky rat right now. And it goes in for the wall charge. They look to re-engage. They find the pick for Kaizen. Yu Zhong gets outplayed here. What a play from Perkz.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like you said, the amount of time that he bought gave vision and makes it easier for the team to decide. It's like, yeah, we can go for this fight. Let's go for it. And Nolan gets a kill there. So even though he died early, now it's basically all good. Looking at the damage leaderboard here, funny enough, X-Nova is up there. He's the roamer, and he's doing as much damage as the Nolan, and now the Valentina is on top.
Oh boy, and Creep, oh no.
He keeps on moving!
Kirk now gonna be dived in here. He's gonna lose with his life. Kaizen forced to back off with the neutral, could not rejoin that fight at all. One small little mistake here, but hopefully he's gonna be able to fight back here. Kaido leading the lead for now. Perkz getting chipped away, but they saw Kaizen. They just don't want to fight, so RQ Kaido, they'll be forced to back out for now.
Looking at Minana EVOS, looks like their target is Denjiro. They want to slow down his farm as much as they can, where RQ Kaido is doing basically the same thing as game number 1 and trying to make sure that Kirk gets punished a lot. So I don't know if this is by design or just happenstance, but RQ Kaido is really looking at this EXP to make sure that Perkz has a good time.
Oh, feels bad right now for Kaido right now. Like, technically, oh, okay. As soon as I say that, Domain gets a solo kill up top against CY. So that's even huge here from Minana Evos to continue with the lead here. Purify being expended. Wait, not even a Purify. Perks actually walks out the CC immune. Goes in for the Echo, goes to the double knockup as well. Then Jiro next Nova. They've got the sustains, but they want to secure the turtle. Do they get it? First actually steals it away. So turtle buff for RRQ Kaido. They've got extra damage. Minana Evos now has to run away. They've lost Perks, and now Kirk will fall to follow suit. And RRQ Kaido will bounce back.
Dude, we gotta sing praises for Birds, man. I mean, like, sure, he secured the turtle there, but throughout this series, game number 1 and now in game number 2, he's winning his lane by a lot, and he's controlling the jungle.
Oh, great pull here. Doming in a little bit of trouble here. Gets out narrowly, but the restitution for First to get the kill here. LaFell with the praises, not cursed at all, as First gets another one.
Dude, First is amazing, man.
It's nuts.
He's doing work. Like, he makes sure that the damage dealers don't deal damage. That's amazing. Like, I gave you 1 job and you're doing 3.
Oh boy, that's crazy. It is nuts. This dragon is just doing so much work. But at the same time
that
right
would be
now...
a good title. The Filipino Dragon.
Speaking of which here, Terlisla with the penalty zone connects on 2. They lose X Nova. Denjiro now needs to run away with some toys, but saw the wall will block him out. But guess what? He's a little bit too tanky. First, again, with a big cash double kill now for Doming to fight him off. But it is going to be a 3v2 for his 4v3 situation. But that is a very, very long fight there.
Look at Nolan. Look at Nolan. Not CY. First was on him, and he wanted to destroy Kaizen. But it's a good thing the Nolan has a lot of dashes. And now the damage leaderboard change again. 18,000 for First.
Big boy damage here. Hunter Strike as a first item. Not even just like Fury Armor and then skipping the item. Straight away went full damage, and it's starting to pay off right now for RRQ Kaido.
Yeah, but the gold leaderboard right now, Doming is over 1,000 ahead of CY. So this is a lot of damage coming in from Doming just because he's that much closer to building his 3 items.
Oh, wall charge comes in, catches on X Nova. He's gonna try and buy a little bit of time. He gets out with the concealed play here. Now Black Dragon with First, looking to punish the back lines. Lens gonna be the first one to fall. That's gonna be the Valentina down. Turtle in the hands of RRQ Kaido. And again, Minana Evos, they may have had the lead, but Kaido found a way to bounce back.
One thing that we have to say is that the Star Shatter actually hits onto Doming. That's why he couldn't join the fight a little bit for the starting part of the fight. So Perks to, what's his name again? Mingwit. He's doing quite a lot. Before the fight even started, he made sure that Doming wasn't part of it.
Well, in this case, RRQ Kaido somehow, despite a very, very difficult start, and again, still a difficult start here, Kai's 2 levels ahead of Denjiro, somehow finds a way to transition into this game. Echo now connects on Kai'Sa. They know where he is, but Perks and Kirk needs to recall back. But Doming with aggressive plays fights Mingwit all by himself. This Novaria alone, and Doming says, I'm gonna gobble him up.
Doming is upset, man. Something happened in the first game that made sure that game number 2 is a different Doming, because now he has 2 items. He has the Feather of Heaven as well as the Stardom Scythe. I'm guessing he wants to go for more damage, so the 3rd item is going to be that Holy Crystal. And we saw what happened in game number 1. The moment the Holy Crystal is built, it's a big swing in damage.
Well, speaking of damage right now, he's making work on the tier 1 up top. So as of yet, objective-wise, they've got a little bit of map present here. But this middle turret here still stands for Kaido, as until this middle turret goes down, Minana is going to play this a little bit safe here. He dropped the Entropy. He's going to be able to back out. Echo scouts him out. Denjiro still decides if he wants to commit to very, very strong frontliners here, protecting Domain. And RQ says, you know what? Let's chill for a bit. Not worth it right now.
This Lord fight
Oh,
is
but no lane. Wall charge comes in. They start the fight. Nova looking for the re-engage here. Pulls Kirk back. But Kaido says it's not worth it.
CY has 2 items, which not optimal, but I feel like he can still dish out the damage if they are able to delay this a little bit. Oh, before that, someone get caught.
Uh-oh, Kirk needs to flicker out of there as well. They're trying to force the fight here. Entropy has been expended, so that's huge for RRQ. No value on that. Echo comes in. They saw the recall, and Minana Evos, they're not ready for this here. They can rush the Lord. They're going to be desperate here. Lance now half HP. Perks looking for the information as well. Here comes another snipe. Lance CY looking for the big flank, but the Lord gets resetted here. Kaido, they know it's not worth it. Echo comes in. X-Nova, he's going to get caught out. No, Kirk misses the mark, but Lance, he's taking a little bit too much damage. Denjiro, he wants to hunt him down. They're trying to protect him here. Denjiro cancels the shield unity here, but at the side, Kirk finds Doming. But Doming with the Purify outplay. Mega kill for Doming. 1 for 1. Perks down, first down. 4v4. Lord Dance still continues.
Birds was just a few seconds too late because the moment he jumped in, the Holy Crystal was bought.
Oh wait, what happened? Kirk, what are you doing here? Your penalty zone all by yourself. He's dropping so low. It's gonna get sniped in. McQueen finds the pick off the Jiro now. Needs to run off. He's dropping so low. Patoy Passon to get out. He's gonna be A-OK. Minana not committing. Kaizen says it's not worth it. And here's the reset from Kaido instead. Kaizen looking to try and fight the Lord, but again, the Lord hurts against this assassin right now.
CY now has his Trinity items. Now he has the Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, as well as the Corrosion Scythe. So the damage is there. He just needs the space. But Doming at any point, he's the master of space, man. He can just go in and then dish out way too much damage because that Holy Crystal is a big deal.
Yeah, he hurts a lot as well. Great outplay against Verge. That the Purify saving his life. Just what they needed for Minana Evos to kind of make a comeback, or in this case, continue the snowball. But again, RQ Kaido, very, very smart with his patience here. Denjiro, now 12, misses the jump, finally sees 2. Regrets it, doesn't want to commit to this fight. They're continuing their poking fight as RQ Kaido continues with their Lord Dance.
CY has to be careful, same as Mingwin, because Kaizen has the number. Oh, he just missed it.
Oh wait, they got the catch here. 2 man down, they're very, very low, but they cannot commit. The tier 1 still stands. RQ doesn't know where this Nolan is again. Not willing to risk it here. Kaizen showing his self down middle. They know where he is. Lord again being held on. How do they fight this? Domain getting poked away. And again, the stalemate continues.
But Mingwin has been hitting shots. I do have to say that because this is preventing Minana Evos to really force the fight around the board because every single time they do, they'll get sniped down. So I feel like Mingwin is the MVP for this Lord Dance for now, making sure that RQ Kaido is good.
But at the same time, penalty zone coming in. X-Nova says, hey, you know what? It's only a penalty zone, not worth it right now. But Lance CY with a stolen, I'm offended. He goes in for the pull. CY looking for the punish. Oh! Lance getting sniped in. He thought they were just messing around, not committing. But it's gotta be the Novaria that saves the day. Black Dragon comes in, goes in for the zoning here. Minana Evo still thinking about his commitment. Half HP on the Lord. Minana, it's now or never. Unless RRQ collapse. X-Nova find the zone Kaizen. Do they want to fight this here? They're hostaging the Lord against Minana. They're taking a little bit too much damage. The Storm comes in, connects on Perks. Do they get the steal? No, they do not. Denjiro secures it. Wall charge by Perks. Connects on Tree. He needs to get out. And Doming finds one. He loses Perk. 1-for-1 exchange. A roll for a roll. Penalty zone on 2. Nova. Does he survive? Doming looking to kill CY. He gets 1. He gets 2. Dodges a snipe as well. And Kirk finds X-Nova. A 3-for-1. And now Doming. He's crazy! Great block from Lance. And it's not over yet. Minana, they're so slow. They've lost the Lord. But Doming, why are you still here? First, he's thinking about it. He wants to fight this, but Doming is looking to get the aggression here. Kaizen, solo defense on the Lord, but I guess that's it for now.
This is, right now, it's all on Mingwin, man. Mingwin has been the reason why they've been doing so well. Top of the damage leaderboard, 50,000. And the thing is, you can hit that number if you keep hitting your snipes. Doming has a Holy Crystal. And even Doming can't keep up with the damage coming in from Mingwin. So it really is between these two. Now, in terms of the gold, wow, 10,000 gold for Doming. Just Doming alone. He's been farming up so fast that he is almost item complete. I'm guessing the last item would be the Divine Glaive. Probably.
This is insane. Like, what am I watching, man? Like, is this
Wait, Fertz.
Uh-oh.
Fertz.
Uh-oh. Top
Look at
side. Perks in a little bit trouble here. He's gonna be the first of all. Godlike for Doming. Minana Evos not giving out yet. Now Denjiro looking for the re-engage. The Grok with the CC Mew is gonna be okay. 4-man Echo comes in. Penalty zone connects on Denjiro. They can try and burst him down as well, but they have tier 1 standing. But see why? He's taking it too much here. He's gotta force the back out. Forces out
Kaizen.
the movement speed as well by Kaizen. Looking for the snipes, but RRQ Kaido again holding on to the middle turret for RRQ.
This is a big problem. RQ Kaido got to figure out how to take down Doming. Because if not, Doming is going to win this game for Minana Evos and is going to force us to game number 3. Because right now, Doming is what? 8-1-1. He gets himself into trouble, but he always out-damages whatever trouble that he finds himself in. And that's a big problem. Like, even if you catch him in a bad spot, he out-damages you. And this is where damage is truly king. Where even if you have all the right things happening, you still lose.
Speaking of losing here, it's gonna be tough. Denjiro, wow, somehow tier 1 still somewhat survives here. 15 minutes in the game, Kaido still manages to hold on, and because of this tier 1, they're able to buy so much time against Minana Evos, which is insane right now. My God.
At this point, if the game drags out long enough, perhaps Mingles will get a Holy Crystal.
Oh no, Echo! Kirk almost losing their life here. Echo sees that they are retreating here, and RRQ, they may look to fight this, and Kirk! His recall got cancelled as well. This is perfect time to snipe the Lord.
Oh, Doming.
But do they want to go for this?
This is very dangerous, man. Kaizen and Doming both. Oh, but they catch Kaizen!
Oh, I'm a Fender comes in, Kaizen. He needs to get out. He will be able to survive this. Black Dragon comes in. They're looking to try and catch them off guard. Penalty zone! Whiffing the mark, and now X-Nova runs for his life. Doming looking to finish him off. X-Nova narrowly escapes this. And here comes the reset once again. It is going to be the Lord Dance once more.
This kind of fight is amazing. But, hold on.
They can't die here. They cannot afford
Go
to
first.
burst. He's taking too much. He's getting pushed back. Echo comes in. X-Nova. He's forced to throw his life. Immortality comes in. Denjiro steals the Lord again. And X-Nova, he's able to flicker out of there. RRQ Kaido loses nothing. Only an immortality. They still have the tier 1 Minana Evos. They just can't kill Kaido at all.
That was clean. They got the Lord and they got out of there. That was the best thing that they could hope for. I mean, honestly, the best thing would be if they could take down Doming, but Doming is making it very, very hard for them to take it down. Like, again, this is one problem even I'm struggling to find the answer to, because First could get onto him, but First might die first.
Oh boy, this is tough now with the Lord in the hands of Kaido here. Finally in the lead. Minana Evos might be dropping this game here, but as close as this get, Echo comes in. Denjiro taking a little bit too much damage. Kaizen not committing to the fight. Kirk now being pinned to the wall here. He needs to get out. It's gonna be okay. Terizla 1 HP. They defend the Lord for now. Minana Evos able to hold on, but Kaido not gonna continue with this aggression here. They finally are in the driver's seat, but cannot afford to drop the ball right now.
And now for RQ Kaido.
Oof, purple buff getting stolen away. No purple buff up on Kaizen for now. He's 1-1-5 on this Nolan. Not an easy game for him at all.
Okay, so the thing that we have to look at is that Doming only has the Wind of Nature. That's his defensive item. Once they've made sure that the Wind of Nature is out, perhaps CY and Fertz can do something against him. I kind of feel like someone has to take that Purify away. If X-Nova can get on to Doming, that's going to be great. But now it's like they're looking for Kirk.
Well, Conceal Play comes in. Penalty Zone catches on 2. Instantly gets out as well. Kirk was going to be the first to fall. Terizla is down. Denjiro now trying to scare off the rest. They find one, but that should be all. Very, very fast Conceal catch.
RQ Kaido, like, they're technically ahead, but it doesn't feel like they're ahead, man. It feels like every step they take is a step of danger.
Well, it is indeed here. Doming, big threat here from the Nana Evos. Now, Entropy has been popped in. Needs to build up those stacks here. RQ Kaido just gotta wait on this Entropy before the next engage. But again, tier 3 still stand. you know what? Let's wait for the next Lord.
I'm still waiting on Mingun's last item because it's taking quite a long time. I'm guessing he wants to build that Holy Crystal, which is going to hurt quite a lot. And I'm looking at the defense items in for Minana Evos. They don't have a defense item for it.
Oh, the Mime Offender comes in. He checks the bush. Wall charges out of there. But again, the purple buff, do they get it here? They do force the Retribution up on Denjiro. So this is good for Minana Evos. Next Lord fight, no Retri. But it is going to be tough. Kaido is going to try and hostage this.
I feel like it's still fine because rarely do we see teams actually go hard on to the Lord. So Kaizen does have a little bit of time here. I don't know if he can catch the Lord because so far Denjiro has been the one winning it.
Okay, Echo comes in, connects on two. Black Dragon comes in to try and zone Kaizen out. Pick Kaizen, Perks gonna be picked apart by the carry for now. Penalty zone, whipping the mark. Kirk, no! How could you miss the penalty zone? Oh, he is gonna be blocked in. They lose one. And now Kaido won't be able to close out the game. Minana Evos might have just lost it right here, right there. Unless they make a play. Half HP on the Lord. Doming still alive. Looking for the plays. Nova getting called out. Purify comes in. Entropy out of there. He's going to be fine, but he's not dishing out damage. RQCY finds Kirk. That's going to be the first immortality. He's going to be able to flicker out. He's going to be A-okay. But Minana still holds on. RQ Kaido now. Going to be waiting for the right moment. Denjiro. Half HP. Kaizen also.
Oh, Mingun now has the Holy Crystal. This is time because Doming doesn't have the Purify. If at any point, this is where you try to win this.
Yeah, Black Dragon trying to zone off Kaizen. Lord down to his very, very low. Petrified to Kaizen. No way you're going to be able to steal the Lord here. And Residue will finish him off. No Nolan for you. And now Kirk looking to try and finish off the rest of RQ Kaido. Wall charge comes in. X-Nova able to disengage. They have to back up. A big shot from Mingun. Scares off lands and they have to get out first now with the immortality. He's trying to find a way to survive the snipe. Oh, so close. But Domeng will be able to find him off. But again, Mingun, two very, very close shots.
Two heroes from two different teams, man. This Natan going up against this Novaria, the battle of space. This is far exceeding the Land of Dawn. This is the Galaxy of Dawn.
Oh boy. Now with the Lord coming in, no CY, no first wall charge comes in. Denjiro dropping so low. But again, this is a tanky Baxia here. He's looking to finish off Kirk. They will find him. This is huge. And now with the Lord coming in, they're dropping down very low. Do they continue? But no, they're afraid of Domeng. They just don't want to risk it. And 21 minutes of the game is not over yet.
Look at the items. Look at Kirk. He only has 2 completed items.
Oh boy.
How does this make sense? He is... Look at the difference of gold. 12,000 for the Yuzong, 8,000 for the Terizla. He's so out of farm, he only has 2 completed items at 22 minutes of the game.
Well, he went for a roam item.
But still, only 8,000 at 22 minutes?
Well, rough game.
Criminally low.
Yeah, I guess
It's like he's getting robbed.
Yeah, again, Kaizen now last 2 charges here. He's gonna get pulled back. He needs to dash out. Perks going for the wall charge, saves the day, but Domeng, Purify, he needs to get out. Snipe misses the dump, but he doesn't have the Purify. Domeng, he's sidestepping his way through, but it's not gonna be enough. He got the immortality. He's able to survive. He sidestepped the snipes, and he's not dead yet. Domeng is alive. Legendary for him. And now RRQ will crumble. They dropped everything to kill off this Natan, but it's not enough. And now, RQ Kaido, we have to back off. My god, what am I watching?
Doming sold his immortality, got the Rose Gold Meteor, and now he sold his Rose Gold Meteor to get the Wind of Nature. What a dude. Dude, the Natan of this series, man.
It's insane now. Kaizen looking for the play. TY won't touch for bugs. Oh my god, how did you know? They were there. What a catch from Perks, and now Denjiro is gonna buy a little bit more time, but RRQ Kaido, they've lost everyone. It's over. We're going to game number 3. Minana Evos bounces back and drags it to game number 3. What did I just watch here, LaFell? You can see the size of relief. It's not over yet.
Dude, Domain carried that game hard, man.
Oh boy!
Dude, Domain, man, he's a beast.
He's a god.
Now they're playing to protect their MPL pride. We're MPL players, man. We're here to play. We're not gonna get taken down by you guys.
What a game from these two Titans here as they go all out. It came down to small milliseconds, man.
Let me just say, Kirk's gold is so low, Xnova has higher gold than him. How can the roamer have higher gold than an EXP laner? I mean, like, to be fair, Kirk's has lower gold than him, but by 40.
I think it came down to a situation where Kirk actually opted to go for the roam item here to provide both the conceal as well as the empower here so that Domain is able to hit harder. But the question here is, because Domain was able to outfarm everyone else, he's the reason why Minana was able to hold on and take the game. Which is insane, right? Like, the idea is there. Personally, I think it's a very risky move, but it's somehow paid off.
I mean, like, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's just because he died a little bit too much. Look at the damage dealt. Even though Domain did a lot, but 32,000 damage coming in from RQ Kaido, and I believe it's mostly on Mingwin. Yeah, Mingwin has the highest damage dealt. This is a crazy game. I don't know how game 3 is gonna look like.
To be honest, I don't know how Domain is able to like just run
Ban on the
away,
time.
like run away, survive the immortality, swap to swap to Rose Gold Meteor for the additional shield, and then swap for something else. That's like
Actually, it's crazier than that. He bought Magic Blade first to get one shield, and then complete it into a Rose Gold Meteor to get the second shield. So
we gotta see that highlight though. Like that's crazy. How fast you gotta do that to survive everything.
I've been playing this game for years and I can never do stuff like that.
Like I think Winter Truncate Immortality is something easy to do, even though it's like
no, it's not easy, man. I can't do it. I've been trying so hard.
You gotta preset it like beforehand.
I did preset it, and it's still hard.
Okay.
I mean, like, to be fair, I'm old. But still.
I want to see how he do it. Like we gotta watch the replay that moment. Did he actually do it? That's insane. But of course, Domain, the MVP from Minana Evos, 10-1 and 3, richest guy, and he's the reason why Minana Evos won the game. It's nuts,
dude. 10-1 and 3. That's insane.
What can we say? Like, I didn't expect this to go to game 3, man. Like, to be honest, both teams played really well, but
I kind of expected it, but I didn't expect it to be this way.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's very crazy because we have to remember this is a first pick Natan. He's just like, just give me that hero. You guys can take whatever you guys want. I'll carry the team, and he did carry the team, man.
Well, Natan has won both games so far.
Yeah,
game 1 and game 2.
That's Natan.
Now, I want to see that highlight moment here. Like, how did Domain survive that? That's nuts, man. And analysts, go ahead.
Yeah, right now we definitely look at all the Lord dances. Denjiro has been winning all of them just because he can stay around Lord a little bit longer compared to Kaizen, where he has to dash around everywhere, making sure that he doesn't get caught. Kirk, I believe the reason why he doesn't have a lot of gold is just because he dies a lot in this game, but it's kind of his role. That's what he's supposed to do. Die for the team, give a lot of opportunities for them to really get ahead. And this is the thing about Minana Evos. They're completely fine playing from behind. And we see it here going up against RQ Kaido, though I do have to say, it's probably not their choice to play from behind, but at least they got experience doing this. So it's nothing new to them. Now, this is the point where I kind of feel like RQ Kaido, they got the Purify out of Domain. And I know they wanted to kill him, but they just did not find opportunities to actually kill the guy. If they did, they should have won this. RQ Kaido should have won this.
Yeah, technically they should have,
look
right?
At this. He dies, he sells the immortality, and then he gets the blade first,
the blade.
And then he gets the Rose Gold Meteor. Because otherwise, how can his shield be that much, man? Like, you see an initial shield, and then you see a bigger shield. Because no one on the team has Flash of the Oasis. And even if they do, they don't have a way to apply it. So the shield is from just that one item. Well,
that's a very interesting interaction as well. Like, I was very surprised at how was that a huge chunk of shield. This just didn't make sense, to be honest. Well,
that's how it works, man. It triggers the Magic Blade shield first, and then when you buy a new item, a new shield triggers.
But how do you actually preset that, to be honest? Like, it's so difficult. Like, I'm pretty sure if you have enough money, on the screen, it pops out the full item first,
yeah.
rather than the lower tiered items. Like,
I mean,
it's difficult.
the thing is, the immortality.
Like for me, immortality is easy,
No,
right?
no. He bought the immortality before he died.
Yeah, okay, that one I understand.
No, as in like it's not in his build. He
Correct.
sold one item.
He
and then
sold one item, bought the immortality, survived it. I get that. And then that's really fast. But what I didn't expect is that he actually died, sold the immortality,
Yeah.
bought the rose gold meter, like buy the magic blade, and then open a shop, upgrades in the rose gold meteor, because there's no way you can just like preset. I want to buy this first and then buy for that. It's just insane. Like I
No,
want to see
there's
how
more to it. He even sold that and then bought the Wind of Nature.
Crazy.
That's what I wanted
Like-
to say, but you keep cutting me off.
wow, that's fast. Like
Yeah.
how do you do that? That's so fast.
Well, now we gotta go to a break because I feel like the players need it. We need it. When we come back, it's game number 3.
Here we go!
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again. XOX code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again. XOX code, run it again.
So both games being pretty much 20-minute games. Game number 3. I don't know, man. something has to happen to this Natan. It's once he gets that holy crystal, is that. Welcome back. My name is LaFell. Alongside with me is IceBaby12, where we'll be commentating for game number 3. Banana Evo is going up against RQ Kaido, where the scores are tied. Winner moves on. Loser goes home or stays home. Depends on where they're playing at.
That's crazy. Like, after seeing game 1 here, oh, okay, it was pretty close, but at the same time, it came down to one mistake. It immediately gets gobbled out. But game number 2, pure micro skills from Domain to keep things alive from Minana Evos, man. That's crazy.
That looks like MPLPH playoffs. Imagine every single game looking like that.
Damn.
That's how good the MPLPH playoff was.
Whew.
I hope MPL Malaysia has that kind of quality, but it's hard to keep up with that.
Believe in SRG, man. Believe in SRG.
Okay, so that's a back and forth game, right? Do you believe SRG will be back and forth? Right? I don't care who wins. I just want it to be exciting. There's drama. And Banana Evos, the games that they play, there's drama. There's back and forth.
There's a lot of pride on the line as well.
SRG, I don't think it will be a lot of back and forth. It'll just be like front.
One shot, snowball, right? Yeah, I get it. But again, both teams here playing a very, very close game here. Both fighting for their tournament lives here for the SPS. And of course, only one of these teams will be able to advance. In this case, again, I've mentioned this before, RRQ, both RRQ, Kaido, as well as Sena, has pretty much lost against Evos Holy. And now, Minana Evos looking to try and shut down RQ's dream of advancing here from bottom.
Fredrin or Natan, man. You gotta ban out Fredrin or Natan. I'm pretty sure RQ Kaido is thinking about this, because if not, they need to pick up something that can go to the back line. Because they had the Yuzong, it wasn't enough.
They have to shut down the Natan, to be honest. Like, I think Natan is like 2 games now, 100% win rate. It's gotta go, man. It's gotta go. They have to shift something else. Gold leaders has been the focus so far in the past few weeks, and they have to focus on something else, man. Like, no, it's open. Minana Evos, they will get the Natan once more.
It is in despair.
I'm pretty sure they know this is coming.
Okay.
I'm thinking of a few things.
Lolita.
Yeah, I was thinking of Lolita as well.
Oh yeah, we got good connection, huh?
I am top 32 Lolita.
Nice.
So I know Lolita is a pretty good matchup going up against the Natan, but it's bad in mostly everything else. The Lolita is good against mid
projectiles.
Yeah, projectile heroes. But for example, if they pick up a Lolita and then Minana Evos, they pick up something like a Nolan, yeah, it becomes
I want to flex that I'm also a top, but at the same time, my chips is bad. Like, I'm Malaysia 20, and I'm looking for global.
Wow.
But then again, no chips. Haven't seen a single chips yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I feel sad. Like, chips is broken, but at the same time, I don't get to watch it that often. And when I do get to watch it, they play terrible. Unfortunately. But again, same drafts once more. Baxia as well as Novaria. Looks like they want a rematch for game number 2, and this time they bring in the Grok Valentina again. So nothing much has changed from game number 2 in terms of draft.
The only thing is, will CY pick up the carry again, or will a different hero be used here? Like, Roger is still up, Claude is up.
I don't know. Is Roger a good matchup against the Natan? Because in game 1...
Before 3 items, yes. After 3 items,
it's not really, right? Yeah.
No.
So Minana's way was getting the B-tricks because he does have this long-range snipe to kind of outrange or mirror the range of Natan from game number 1, right? Didn't really work out for Minana at all.
I feel like pick up the Minotaur instantly.
Oh yeah,
pick up the Minotaur. At least you can heal the damage coming in from the Natan, and Novaria plus Minotaur is good. It looks like they're picking up the Roger.
Okay, finally they get the Roger here. They're looking to snowball, and considering how game 2 went, Kaido was actually winning the... they were kind of losing out an early game though. So I'm very surprised, but maybe they're hoping that this Roger is able to like get this additional buff from the 50% health, because if we were to remember how game 2 went, most of the time Minana Evos, they were in situations where they were lower than 50% health, and all they needed is just that finisher, and Roger could have just finished the game for them.
Right now I'm just worried about Xnova. What can he pick up? Because Minana Evos, they ban out the
Matilda,
Minotaur.
Oh
and what was the other pick?
Gaze upon the edge.
Can't remember, but either ways, Nolan gets banned out here. So this time there is an opportunity for the Angela. Oh yeah, Kaja Minotaur. Kaja Minotaur is both what they banned out, and the Kaja is good going up against the Grok. So I'm okay with the Kaja ban here.
Do they want to ban this though? Like, do they want to ban the Minotaur again? Like, X-Nova, what's
Oh
he
yeah,
gonna play?
I feel like Minotaur should be banned. Even though the Valentina can steal away the Minnow and Fury, it's a game changer, man. Minotaur's heal with the Flash of the Oasis as well as the Minnow and Fury, game changer.
Okay.
Any heal is a game changer.
Okay. But again, they didn't go for the Angela in the previous game because of the fact that I think they drafted the Nolan and then Arika just said like, you know what, I'm gonna bring the Ruby instead. So, which I think personally, I feel like Kaiser did not have a good game against you at all. Like the idea was there, like, hey, you know what, Nolan means that they can't force Angela because if you show yourself, you're dead. This Nolan is gonna one-shot you. But because they picked the Nolan, now they have forced to play like, I'm not gonna play Angela, I'm gonna play a tanky one. Ruby was great, but again, it made things a little bit difficult for both sides. So I feel like taking it out, great call. But my question is, what is Evo's gonna play? Are they gonna play the Barats this time? And considering that there's no carry for Kaido this game, I think Barats isn't too bad for
Yeah,
Minana.
Barats is fine.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen Carmilla, so it wouldn't be that weird of a pickup, but I do feel like Barats should be a pretty good, pretty good
Finish
pickup.
off what was left
No
undone.
Minotaur this time. I think Export was banned in the previous game
Yes.
as well. So
Export was banned by RQ Kaido.
Ooh, this is tough. Do they want to go with 10k compositions again? This is tough. Do they want to go for
I
it?
feel like if RQ Kaido picks up the Export, it's going to be difficult because the Natan gets burst out very, very fast. So I
Very
don't think,
quickly.
I don't think
But I think Export and Minana isn't too bad. Not the greatest, but
it's okay. It's okay.
But I feel like
Because-
Yu Jong right now is in the pool, so technically Kaido should be taking it again as a safety measure. Because if not, I'm pretty sure Minana Eagles is gonna take it.
Betray
Yeah,
the
they gotta
world
take it
than
for
let
sure.
the world betray
Just too
now-
strong.
So now the EXP, I mean, the Terizla won, but it didn't feel all that great.
We saw a
If they
little
want-
mistakes by Kirk, like a lot of micro mistakes, like even the penalty zone because he was right beside the wall. And because the wall is the longer one, he couldn't jump across and just penalty zone on the floor, which is unfortunate. But with a Benedetta, you can't mess it up. You can't mess it up. Electro Final Blow is far, and now they get the Barats. I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
This is amazing for Minana Evos.
this still makes it difficult for a Angela pick.
Yeah.
You can still pick it up, but a little bit risky going up against the Vendetta unless they are able to shut down the Vendetta a little bit earlier. But Perk so far has been playing very, very well.
Do they force the Roger Jungle die? They can't. X-Nova. Rafaela, not that great. I think even if you go for Florian, this game is not that great as well. You don't have like a hyper farm unless you put like Jungle Roger, but again, where would a Baxia go? So it's not that amazing as well. Rome Baxia isn't that great. I think they should just stick with Ruby again.
Well, clock's ticking down.
Mincetar isn't too bad as well, but Edith, yeah, okay. Edith is okay as well.
Edith is a top pick at MPL Philippines.
PH, yeah.
Because of the changes of the armor and magic resist, Edith actually does more damage in this patch compared to before. So this is still pretty good. A lot of damage coming in from RQ Kaido while still being very, very tanky. While Minana Evos, again, we've seen Domeng dish out so much damage once he has that Holy Crystal. So it's all about buying time. 3 items in, Minana gets this in the bag.
I like both sides, Raf. This
Yeah,
time.
but very good.
And so far, my predictions has been off again. Everyone I predict is gonna lose. And I'm not gonna speed a spoiler here. I'm not gonna predict this time. I'll let LaFell predict it. What do you like?
I feel like after Domeng's
Performance?
good chance that they can win this one.
Okay. I will vote the other way. Even though I don't want to give spoilers here. But again, very, very grind final worthy matches here. And without further ado, the decider match here between both Minana Evos versus RRQ Kaido. One of this team is going to be eliminated right here, right now. Last time you'll see them. And one team will advance further to try and fight for a slot to the Challenge Season Finals.
Right now we can see the drop trying to mess up the farm coming in from Denjiro. Denjiro is going to delay his farm a little bit because he's trying to damage perks in the process. So Kaizen and Denjiro, Denjiro still finishes the buff faster compared to Kaizen. The speed of a Barat.
I think that's the thing about Denjiro, right? Denjiro's Baxia, right? Your second skill is pretty much no cooldown all the way through. You rotate faster than Barats. whereas Barat still needs time to build up those stacks before actually scaling. So over time, it is going to be 50-50 as long as no one stops Barat's rotation. But for now, let's see. Let's see why. He's going to be the first to fall. This is a huge catch for RRQ Kaido.
First this time, being able to rotate out of lane. Probably this time because going up against a Vendetta and he doesn't feel like trading too much with the Vendetta, so trying to get a kill on mid is actually a very good start. Especially because we delayed the mid laner's level 4. It gives a very big advantage in the turtle.
Well, speaking of advantage right now, RRQ Kaido, they need the ultimate up on Echo right now. Mingwin, very close to this 4. We saw how fighting the XP lane has been a priority for Game 2. Do they replicate this in Game 3 though? But CY now, looking for the 1v1. It looks like it's gonna happen here. They're calling it RRQ Kaido right now. Mingwin will be able to find Domain. Do they go for the dive? Yes, they will, and they do not get the kill. Okay, they do, but they lose a little bit too much HP for this fight.
But I think it's still fine because at this point, they're probably really considering whether they should really invest heavily in the turtle or onto Domain. And again, based on the performance, I feel like going onto Domain is a pretty good shout. But now I feel like it's going to be very difficult for RRQ Kaido to actually contest this turtle.
Yeah, Perks now going to be bursted down very quickly here. And here comes the Black Dragon to finish things off. They commit a little bit too much here. But the turtle still in the hands of... Wait, what? In the control of Minana. But they also find one double kill for first. He finds 2. Stolen turtle from Denjiro. What a clutch with the retry.
What? What is happening?
So Denjiro stole the turtle.
Yes.
And then first, because of the turtle bomb, dived in, killed 2. Even though the turtle was in Minana Evo's control.
Okay, here's the thing. Kirk used the Petrify way too early. I feel like in his POV, it looked like the right amount of time. Okay, I'm gonna stop him now. But Kaizen wasn't doing enough damage, so I don't know. For me, it was too early.
Yeah.
But in his POV, it might have looked on time.
Fair enough. But again, Kaido this time having a little bit better control in game number 3. And hopefully things will be a little bit better this game for them. But seems like Minana Evos might be feeling the fatigue here from game number 2. And this time, they're setting up ambush. They know what's up. Denjiro gonna be focused here. Do they put him? Yes, they do. They are gonna go up in him up as well. Daytona's welcome. Wall chain away. Electro final blow. Wall burst down the Maxia. A little bit too much damage. Doesn't even have time for the ultimate though.
I feel like it's still fine because RRQ Kaido is 2,000 gold ahead. And I'm looking at the items here for the gold laners. Roger already has his Corrosion Scythe, where Domain hasn't completed any items just yet. So in terms of the power spike, the Roger has huge here. It's just that RRQ Kaido, it looks like they're leaving him alone, trying to let him deal the 1v1. But I don't see him winning this 1v1. It's a stalemate. And now Minana Evos, they're rotating on the Roger, so he might lose this trade here.
Yeah, but CY still half a level ahead of Domain right now, so isn't that bad for him.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
but now Domain completes his first item soon, I'm guessing. Like, RRQ Kaido, they already won the goal lane, but they're not pushing that goal lane anymore. Feels like a waste to me.
yeah, Turtle's down bottom here, but as soon as you say that top side, they're going to try and engage a fight first. We'll be able to disengage this. They force flickers out on Perk, so that's a big sign for RRQ Kaido to say like, hey, we can actually fight this here. Grok can't jump right now.
Actually looking like Domain is winning the fight against CY. CY is so low at this point. He still has his Purify open now.
Okay, Black Dragon expended for now. Minana Evo says, okay, no ultimate, no flicker. We get a couple of trades here, but this Turtle, it's going to be a hard contest here.
Definitely going to be hard to contest, but Denjiro so far has been very on point with his retributions, even from the previous game up until now. So Kaizen really needs a lot of help. Someone has to zone Denjiro away, then they can for sure get the turtle.
Speaking of zoning him out, he's going to spit him back right out here to try and commit the fight. Wall charge, 3-man comes in, but where's the follow-up? He's so tanky, but here it comes! Kirk from the side, goes in for the snipe down. He gets one, and now Denjiro, 1 HP, doesn't want to risk the steal. Kaizen takes the turtle, and now RRQ Kaido is back to try and reset this fight.
Yeah, like that's kind of what you have to do to make sure that you actually get the turtle, because Denjiro is so good on his retribution. You gotta make sure that he's nowhere close. I'm a little bit worried that CY is being super aggressive on this Roger. It looks like he's trying to play the scaling game, which I kind of feel like Nathan wins that one.
Yeah, I feel like he should snowball a little bit harder, but he is very close to his golden staff, so that's something that he may look to try and punish this. But again, CY continues with his farm. He just got it as well, so that's huge. Meanwhile, Minana still looking to try and shut down Denjiro. He sees where they are. K's is stealing the creep away from Denjiro. Oh, feels bad for Denjiro once more.
RQ Kaido went from 2,000 gold lead now to barely 300. That's a big swing. And when you look at the kills, it really doesn't represent that, because 6 kills is over to RQ Kaido, where only 2 is onto Minana and Evos. This just shows how much pressure that he got from Turtle, as well as winning inside of the jungle.
Well, now with the Echo coming in, bottom side, they do find one. They're looking to try and punish Doming once more. He doesn't have the Purify. He's going to be able to get out here. Terrify comes in. Great knockout coming for fans. They will find Lance. That's huge. That's going to be a nice pickoff from RRQ Kaido. But aside from that, Domeng still leaves, and that's a problem for RRQ Kaido.
Yeah, right now RQ Kaido is still not that big of a lead, and I can see what CY is doing. He's just being opposite of the lanes that RQ Kaido are focusing on. So he's the weak lane for this one, where the lane that doesn't get a lot of attention. So he's trying to use that to split push. And so far he's kind of successful, but you gotta wonder, what is he trying to achieve here? Is he trying to achieve 3 items first and then join the fight? Or is he going to stay on the opposite lane all the time and just split push whenever Minana Evos isn't watching?
Well, Minana Evos right now, they weren't watching indeed. They were just focusing on the turtle. They're gonna get it right now. And Kaido, not too happy that they're losing the lead, but again, this Barats technically should be leading way harder than I expect, but so far Kaido is managing to equalize this.
Yeah, interesting enough, CY looks like he's going for the attack speed Trinity build, where usually we see more of a bursty build coming in from the Roger, because the bursty build does the Lycan form much better.
Okay, he's I don't think they see him though, so I'm surprised that they didn't hear it. Kirk was able to get out, not even trying to commit to CY though.
Yeah, as I was saying, it looks like CY is going for more of a human build, where he's focusing on attack speed instead of the burst damage. So this is going to be very interesting. This Roger is going to be mainly
long range.
Yeah, long range, kiting instead of going all in and trying to burst people down.
Yeah. In this case, he just got the DHS. I guess that's the idea against a tanky composition like Grok as well as Barats. Just not worth it to kind of commit this. The Toy Son stolen by Lance CY. A little bit of anti-regen but coming in. Middle turret still stands. RQ Kaido known to focus on mid defense since game number 2. But again, they're just waiting for a mistake, and so far they haven't found that inch yet from both sides.
Mingwin is holding on to the damage leaderboard, almost 22,000. So he's been doing very, very well. Every single time he's opening up the map, he's making sure that he does a little bit of damage. Gold leaderboard, COI right now is at the top, almost 7,000. Doming is 700 behind him, but I feel like it's still fine. As long as you're not losing more than 1,000, I think it's still okay, especially considering the fact that Doming's, although the one thing, Doming's items is much more expensive. So COI already has his power spike. I just want to see how he uses it.
Can he even dive the back lines with a Barats and a Grok in your face? And a Valentina that terrifies you. Think about this. So difficult. But at the same time here, they haven't find an opportunity. Echo connects on 3. Black Dragon comes in. Taking a little bit too much here from Lance here. He's going to try and dive his way through. Black Dragon focusing on the box here. Meanwhile, the Grok getting shoved in by X Nova. He is going to fall as Domain picks him apart. And guess what? Minana, they survived both the 2 that was ganked. Walks out scot-free while RRQ Kaido loses 1. Now, Lord in the hands, in control of CY, but they do not have the firepower to do with this.
RQ Kaido is being more passive than what I would like. That's all I'm really gonna say about it. It looks like they're playing for the late game. I don't know if that's a good idea after what Doming has done in the previous game. So I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable here for RQ Kaido.
Oh boy. Now, Echo sees on 3, half HP on the Lord. RRQ looking for the jump. Oh, the Lord Storm comes in. They're gonna try and punish as well. X-Nova going to defend. Wall charge, counter engage. But the clutch from Domain drags them both. Denjiro in trouble. They're just gonna try and pick them apart. Meanwhile, CY gets finished off by Kirk as he tries to survive. Now, first 1v1. Dragon versus the time controller. Able to sustain this as well. Perks will die to the shot residue, but Domain left alone. The last survivor manages the kill too, but RRQ Kaido seems to be the victor. Lord gets resetted. Denjiro has the retry. Entropy comes in. Does he steal it? Okay. He doesn't. Mingquin still gets the last hit.
Mingquin's like,
crazy.
It's enough of this, man.
Dude, Denjiro didn't even use the retry. What?
What?
He didn't even use the retry. What's wrong with you, bro?
Are you kidding me? You don't risk that, man.
Yo.
You don't risk that.
That was so risky, man.
What? I'm pretty sure he had his retry up, right?
Yeah, he had. He didn't even use it, I think. What?
That was so... What? Why? Oh my goodness.
My god, what am I watching, man?
Okay, RQ Kaido, they gotta relax, get their composure straight, because right now, Mingquin is doing an amazing job.
Yeah, I agree.
I would say First is doing an amazing job as well. The rest is just like, okay guys, wake up. Trying to play the game.
It's okay. Speaking of this, Lord gonna be crashing once again. This is repeat of game number 2. RRQ Kaido. Will they break the defense of Minana Evos right now?
Well, RQ Kaido was in this position before. Right now, Domain actually is delaying his Holy Crystal. He completed his Divine Glaive first, so this is actually good for RQ Kaido because the damage isn't going to be there just yet.
Oh, it's got the penetration, I guess. But for now, they don't really get too much out of it here. Lord advantage, 5k network lead in overall for Kaido. They get a lot of turrets and objectives, but they don't get kills. Purple buff comes in. Denjiro looking the retry, and he steals it away. Kaizen sad face once more.
Either way, Kaizen is still level 14 on the way to level 15. RQ Kaido, they have a good shot here because Domain decided not to go for the Holy Crystal, instead going for the Divine Glaive. So if there's any moment that they should force things out, this is one of those moments. But I can understand why they don't want to, because they still respect the damage coming in from the Natan. But either ways, Roger is almost full build at this point.
Okay, Kaizen, Daytona's welcome, blocks the initial stun, but he doesn't go in for the dive. He doesn't have the stack. He needs to get out. They managed to get him out, but at the expense of losing perks here. CY gonna try and mow him down. One last tick. Do they get it? No. Kaizen survives. Kirk now, Electro final blow, doesn't even drop it. CY bursts him down before he even gets the Petrify combo. Kaito split-second decisions, and RRQ is able to take 2.
All right, now it's 4,000 goal lead. Now they're up ahead. Now Roger is full build.
Oh, no, man. Okay. He's in trouble, Furtz. Getting zoned off. It's up to Domain to clutch it for the team, and RRQ Kaido will respect the Natan.
Well, the Lord is coming up, man. It's 20 seconds away. This is where you want to position yourself around the board good enough so that you don't let Minana Evos goes in. Because, again, now Domain has the Holy Crystal. So if you're going to be afraid of him, this is the moment. He's almost level 15 at this point. So RQ Kaido, they got to be careful. If they lack the discipline, it's game over for them.
He was thinking of going for the immortality here, but seems like he doesn't have the Winds of Nature. But now Echo comes in. They're gonna try to collapse on this. X-Nova, he somehow survived. Primal Rock comes in. He has the immortality. He's gonna be able to get out, but they lose CY and RRQ. They're dropping very, very low. They need to get out. Let's see why. Looking to try and punish this here. They are gonna go recall, but first, he's still trying to buy a little bit more time. They go for 1-for-1. Both marksmen are down, and they just say, you know what? Let's wait for the goal leaders back up.
Like I said, man, the damage coming in from Domain is plentiful, but the fact that they were able to take him down, that's huge. Now, I would say Denjiro has a bit of an advantage because we've seen that he can win this retro battles, right? Especially with X Nova having a lot of crowd control here. The advantage is for RQ Kaido. But if they're able to take down Denjiro, oh, but look at this. Look at Kirk. Kirk is split pushing.
Okay, interesting enough. They're going to try to replicate this from game number 2. RQ Kaido might be a little bit of trouble here. Minana Evos looking to try and buy this time for Kirk to split push.
Well, Doming is up, same as CY. So now it's everyone is here. Everyone that can fight for the Lord is gonna fight for the Lord. But looks like Doming is not gonna join first.
They have to wait for the Purifies up on Doming and the Petrify all first. So it is gonna be waiting up onto all the battle spells before they commit to this fight.
Well, like,
they have to wait. Petrify's up on first, but Minerva 30 seconds on that flicker. Still a very, very long time. 25 for Perks though.
I feel like RQ Kaido, if Xnova gets a good look at the Valentina, look at the Valentina.
Okay, okay. Very, very close call here from backline. Black Dragon comes in. They try to zone off the
look at the
Tide
Lord
here, but the Lord down to house AV. Kaizen takes the Lord, and now Lance finds one. Kirk goes for the swipe down, and RQ just like that, they lose two. Oh, it came down a small mistake, and it just got completely dove on, and Minana Evos understood their timings a little bit better. They were able to come up on top.
Dude, Kaizen hasn't been winning the retro battles. That was one that you do want to win. Now Minana Evos, they're in the driver's seat. They can start to push things over.
Oh no.
They could probably win this.
Oh no, see why he's dead at the last tick as well. He thought he's gonna get out. Minana Evos looking to make the comeback right here, right now. Reverse 2-0 sweep. What a day here in SBS, and Minana Evos continues to fight forward. Tier 3's move forward. Denjiro trying his best to toys Persons preemptively to try and drag the minions, but he's taking so much damage. Black Dragon comes in and collapsing on Percy. Don't even get the kill. Domeng chucks him down low to go back. Domeng now focusing on the crystal, but they're all so low. Minjarq, they're throwing bodies, they're curling the minions, but it's not enough. They take down the crystal. Minana Evos at the last second takes the final game, and they won't advance as we have to say goodbye to RRQ Kaido.
I gotta say, man, looking at his team, the management is more
Excited.
than the players. The players like, yeah, we won. It's okay.
Oh,
I mean, it's better than losing, I guess.
I don't know if that's mentally exhaustion or signs of relief, or even
I mean, it's 9:30 p.m., man.
it's
For them.
Same for us, man.
Yeah, same for us.
We're
Yeah,
same
yeah,
time
yeah,
zone,
yeah.
bro.
Anyways, I gotta talk about this Roger. Not as impactful as we wanted. Because
Yeah.
he didn't do much in the early game, mid, or late game.
I think that's the thing, right? When we talk about Rogers, we are looking for those hyper-aggressive Rogers in your face kinds. But the idea that
This
CY
is why
has,
you don't see a lot in your end games.
yeah,
Not
this,
everyone can play the Roger.
I agree. And from CY's perspective is that I'm going to go for a long-range build because of the fact that if I try to get in front of this, there's a Grok with a wall charge, and there's a Barrage that is going to eat you up. So these are two very tanky compositions that you don't want to be diving into. And I can see the idea, but again, it came down to split-second decisions, man.
I mean, I kind of feel like this showcase Minana Evos how good they are at
Micro details.
no, it's like how do I say this? Outlast your opponents, like mentally as well as physically.
Yeah.
Like if
A
we're going for the
battle
long,
of attrition.
yeah, exactly.
A wall of attrition.
They're better at this war of attrition. It's like,
Yeah.
let's see who gets tired first, and let me put my money on myself because you're gonna get tired first.
Yeah, I think this is where, when it comes to mental fortitude, Minana Evos definitely has the stronger capacity, right? Like, how can you play at the highest level for, like, the longest of time? And you can see a lot of signs of RRQ are making small, little, tiny mistakes. And it's not even, like, a very big mistake. It's just, like, a pixel off, and boom, they're dead.
You know how MPLPH, their games are long?
Yeah.
Blacklist as well as Minana Evos is holding the top 1 and 2 places for longest average game times in MPLPH.
Well, it's all about being patient, man. Sometimes in life, you gotta be patient to reap the rewards. And you see an opportunity, and you see it, even though it's a small, tiny little window, if it's a winnable one, I'm going all in, man. Endable.
Yeah, but again, this just shows that they're very much comfortable. It's like, I don't care if this game goes to 1 hour. What about you? Do you care? Can you last that long?
Yeah, not many people can do it. I have a very, very short fuse. I have like a trigger finger. It's like, I see this opportunity, but I'm just going in. I'm not gonna think about anything else. I'm just gonna go all out in, and then we hope to win out the mechanical micro battle, man.
Domeng again, the MVP, well deserved. 2-6, not as crazy as the stat line from before, but you know he deals the damage, man. Even though in this game, Minguin dealt the most damage, but still, for his own team, he still did quite a lot.
Yep, now this is going to be the highlights for the game here. As you can see, there are a lot of questionable moments. Again, RRQ Kaido, same exact situation from game 2, in the driver's seat, looking to close out the game, but they just can't seem to close out. But eventually, Minana was the one to find opportunities like this, a huge play to just catch them off guard and just wipe them off.
Dude, then Natan is gonna get focused on in.
Now this is game 2, yeah.
Yeah, this is game 2, but after this, who's going up against Minana Evos, that Nathan is gonna get some special treatment. Even if it's get through, I'm pretty sure teams will figure out a way how to handle it.
Yeah.
Like in terms of the draft.
Agreed. But I think this was a very chaotic moment fight where technically RRQ Kaido should have won this, but because of the fact, like you said as well, the Roger being solo killed by Kirk was the reason why Minana Evoskas loses out overall damage, right? Like we talk about Roger, it's always about finishing the fights. But for a Natan, it's like if you all 5 group up, I'm just gonna do so much damage, and it actually helps me more than a Roger who's trying to finish the fight.
Not gonna lie, in production, it's okay. I would rather look at the BH casters as well. She's pretty. Was that Brigitte? Perhaps it was.
You're married.
So?
Okay.
I'm a guy.
I'm a guy too.
Right?
Yeah. I missed that.
Oh,
Lucky
you didn't
yeah, I
see
didn't
the
see.
BH
I was
casters?
looking at you.
Yeah, I forgot the guy's name. But either way, great people. Shout outs to the Tagalog stream.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I want to find the Philippines, man. You've
It's
been there
great,
twice.
It's great. I would say the best thing about the Philippines is the people. The jam, not so much, but the people, it's amazing. No,
What about
imagine 2 kilometers will take you above 2 hours-ish.
Whoa.
2 kilometers.
Walking or driving?
Driving.
Whoa. That's crazy.
That's why I said the jam is no joke.
Okay.
It's no joke. Like from our place to go to the World Series is not a long drive,
Okay.
but it takes at least an hour and a half
Okay.
on a good day.
And to be honest, right now, I feel extremely exhausted from that game. And I cannot imagine how the players are going to be feeling here, because that was a long 3 games that both teams poured their hearts and souls to defend their lives here, to survive their journey in SPS. And it just puts me in a spot where it's really heartbreaking for me to see either or of this team just gets eliminated, considering how the Gulag is just so difficult to play. Like this Swiss format is just brutal. The strong will be at the strong, the weak will get cut off at its roots.
Yeah, imagine if we ask, how do you guys survive that long? And then they're just like, oranges. We eat oranges.
Not pear, not apple.
I mean, maybe oranges is their thing. Maybe it's banana, maybe it's
Yeah, eat your
guava.
fruits. Kids, eat your fruits. Helps you, makes
Maybe
you look
they say
good.
broccoli.
I like vegetables too.
I do like vegetables, but some vegetables are a W, some are an L.
What's an L for you?
Uh,
Mine's a brinjal. Bitter gourd. Absolute L.
I forgot what it's called, but it's very bitter. I really don't like it.
It's bitter gourd then. It's green or
Maybe,
purple?
maybe. Green.
Bitter gourd.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very bitter. Bitter gourd.
Yeah,
lah.
it's very bitter.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I hate that too. Absolutely.
I
cannot
like
stand
that Malaysia we have a lot of good vegetable dishes. Like kailan goreng.
Kailan.
Yeah.
Kailan is pretty nice.
Good.
Something
sambal.
makes it spicy. Like, why are we talking about? You're hungry, aren't you? You're
Oh
hungry.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like looking at that game, I wish I was the one just watching as a fan while eating. It's like, oh, yo, that's great.
Yeah. Happy for you guys. You guys are enjoying the
Yeah.
show here. But for us, we were like, yo, what is going on with that match, man? That was a very,
Dude,
very
at
nuts
this point, I'm
match.
thinking about butter chicken, salted egg. Dude, I would go for a pizza at this point. You want
know-
pizza? Pizza or shawarma? Right?
You're like,
Right,
I
imagine
wasn't that
just-
hungry now, but now when you talk about this, I'm kind of hungry.
Like,
too.
imagine shawarma.
Yeah.
Maybe shouldn't do that on cast, but you know.
True. But at the same time here, we have some stats to show you guys here. Apparently, I think right now we have a top mid laner.
Stormy.
Right now, the top mid lane picks in this entire SPS is Nana, Farsa, and Lo Yi in terms of top mid laners. But we haven't seen a single Nana game today out of all 6 games.
It's
terms
so,
of win rate.
you know what's so weird? Nana is legit a good hero,
Yeah.
but we just don't see people using it anymore. And I wonder if it's just their ego. Because Nana is an easy hero to use.
Yeah.
It's not that flashy,
and
right?
it's an amazing passive that gives you a second
amazing.
life.
Yeah, but maybe they're just like, it doesn't make my blood boil. Like, that's me when people ask me to play Carmilla. I know it's strong.
Carmilla, I get it, but dude, 3 people stands here, 1 Molina, boom, boom, boom.
No,
dead,
no,
gone.
meaning like I understand that Carmilla is such a strong hero,
Yeah.
but if you ask me to use it, I'm like, dude, I don't want to win that bad.
Don't worry, I feel you too. I can't
Right?
play a good Carmilla. Like, I'm a roamer, but at the same time, I feel like Carmilla is hard to play against
No,
because
I feel like it's boring.
It
it's
is
not,
boring.
It's not. It's hard to play. It's very boring.
mechanically, like a Benedetta.
I would rather
flashy.
I would rather use a Hylos.
Hylos is pretty boring too.
Yeah, but meaning like as boring as Carmilla is, I would rather use a Hylos.
Okay, technically, Hylos has more mechanics than a Carmilla. Technically. Slightly more. Actually, it's the same.
It's basically the same. It is
Yeah, it's
basically the same.
It's still boring.
But it's like the Carmilla.
You know what's the most
skill,
boring?
What?
Uranus, bro.
I would play Uranus.
That didn't sound right. Why?
We're not gonna get an interview, are we? Production, let me just say, no interview, I'm fine with. I want to get a pizza. A calzone. You know what? French fries, W.
You know what? Speaking of the next upcoming match, though, like considering that we had a teaser first match,
Yes.
and I think when it comes to the first match here, Black Dime PH and Vanguard Esports here, I felt like Black Dime had it in the bag, but so far they won first game, lost 2 games against Vanguard Esports, and then on the second series here, Kaido against Nana, it was pretty much Kaido just winning game 1 and then losing 2 games here. It seems like we've gotten all 3 games thus far in the first 2 series, but now this upcoming final match here, another very, very exciting match, which is going to be Fnatic Onyx PH going up against TNC Pro Team. What is this match?
2-0 or 2-1. It really depends on which Fnatic Onyx PH is going to play today. Is it going to be their main lineup or is it going to be their secondary lineup? All that and more in the upcoming game. We're going to go for a short break. We'll see you guys after this for Fnatic Onyx PH going up against TNC Pro Team.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady joke design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cockroach code. Run it again, my bad. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing.
You know what? Shoutouts to Karkri from the BM broadcast. Says it's gonna be a 2-0 day. It's not. I don't think this is gonna be a 2-0 game as well.
I think it might be a 2-0 this game.
It really depends on the roster because Fnatic on APH has like 10 players.
Yeah, registered.
So it really depends on which 5 players are playing.
Yeah, initially I think I did see Fnatic Onyx PH started out with the sub-roster B team first, and then later on, even for TNC Pro Team, they actually started with their B team as well. Give me a second here. I think no. Actually, BTR yeah, TNC Pro Team actually started with B team as well. So that's something that I think it is going to be an interesting fact, considering that both of them are at the elimination category. So one of this team is also going to be eliminated by the end of today. So that's something that I think I'm a little bit worried for, if you think about it.
Yeah, getting eliminated isn't great. It's like cutting off your leg. You don't want that to happen, but for some people, you just have to.
Your imagination run
I'm
wild.
sorry. I have no idea. Dude, it's late for me. Okay, I haven't been eating. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, to start things off here, coming from Fnatic Onyx PH here, we have James Punk, KS, Chovy, Lay Good Kid, and Kikadot. Gonna be starting things off for Fnatic Onyx PH. So this is a roster that I'm really liking here, and I'm hoping to see more coming from them.
This is their secondary roster, so
yeah.
I'm guessing their main roster probably wants a little bit of rest and want to give more experience towards their second tier team, which is good because. But the thing is, they gotta hope that this lineup can win, you know, because going up against Bigatron Beta is gonna be very difficult. Narashi, Lynch, Dan Cutie, Ziff, as well as Finn. You do not want to let the Moskov go.
Yeah.
Actually, you kind of don't want to give him any kind of marksman. Like, force him to play a Ruby Gold lane or something.
I agree. But at the same time, it is going to be a very difficult journey for some of these players here. And of course, from Bigatron Beta, this is pretty much the B team coming in from them, right?
I feel like Bigatron Beta should win this. Let me just say that.
I think it's the other way around. I think Onyx PH should be able to take this 2-0.
You haven't been doing well today.
I know. It was a prediction.
I'm just going to say
that's
that.
That's why I'm going to, put the line and could double down this time. Like, imagine if I win this time.
We're going to look at the draft. The draft will definitely dictate, right?
Okay.
Because I feel like going up against max tier players, it really is about the draft. So I hope we don't see a lot of misplays coming in. And in fact, we're going into the draft right now. We're interesting. Bigatron Beta banning out the Ling.
Okay. Did not expect that.
Did not expect that at all.
Yeah, right. I do see a lot of Ling priorities in high elo rank games. I do see a lot of Ling players here. If they want to play Angela Ling once again, it's not that bad. Florin Ling isn't that bad as well. But again, for it to be banned off means that Harif is Roger is open. Natan is not open right now.
Moskov is open.
Moskov is open. Minotaur is open.
Matilda is open.
Yeah. Matilda Barats isn't too bad as well.
Fredrin.
I think
PH players love Fredrin.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of first picking Fredrin. Yes, it gives you the flexibility in this current patch, but because of the interaction of having chips in the pool, as well as potentially Matilda Barat combo here, if you pick the Fredrin right here, right now, I'm pretty sure Bigatron is going to go for Matilda Barat straight up. That's the only reason why I don't like Fredrin first pick.
Another gold medal.
Okay, Moskov, safe. Let them make the choice.
Taking away from Ziv, so Roger is still up. Roger has a okay matchup going out against Moskov. It's just that Moskov scales a little bit better than the Roger. That's the only problem.
Okay, in terms of global presence here, in case they decide to go in for chips this game, the Moskov can somewhat join the fight with the Spear of the Destruction. I feel like safe pick here, Matilda Barats for Bigatron Beta isn't too bad. Like, they have played this before. I think this is something that they shouldn't hesitate too much here, but they're taking a little bit long time here. They may consider giving away the chips, but again, do they play it? That's going to be my question here, because I've not seen Kekadon kind of play the chips yet, but no, they don't go for the Matilda, they go for the Faramis instead. I think that's more of a safety measure in case they go for chips, right? If chips comes in, you have this Nether Realm to kind of stop the tempo in general as well, to kind of fight away against the chips in case they go for it. But again, I think when we see MPLPH, even though chips has been banned almost every single game, we haven't seen a lot of success with it yet.
Faramis has the highest win rate when it comes
Yeah.
to the ranked games as well. So this is very interesting, and Faramis should be doing quite well going up against the Moscow.
It's interesting, right? Faramis is good win rate on ranked games, but in MPLPH, the win rate kind of deteriorated really big, which is weird during the playoffs.
And now it looks like they're gonna answer this Moscow with a Claude, where very interesting pickup, and it looks like they're going for the Akai because they want some kind of disengage going up against this Barat as well as Faramin. So interesting pickup here, where the Barat usually has priority over the Turtle.
Yeah.
But now the Akai has priority as well. So it is a skill matchup now.
Now, I've not seen the interaction of Daytona's Welcome tanking
can
the heavy
cancel.
spin and then cancel it, right?
So before the Barat throws you up,
yeah,
you can use your
pop
heavy
the
spin.
heavy spin to walk out of it.
Yeah, because heavy spin has a purified built-in.
Correct.
Right? And you can. So if you're already inside, then you cannot heavy spin.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
the moment he dashes and he's about to pull you up,
Yeah.
heavy spin should be fine.
Like last time, it was like if you knock it up, you can cancel it. Now it's just completely immune to everything. Even suppress as well, I think. If not mistaken, the spin still continues.
Oh, the Akai spin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous, right? Technically, it used to be cancelable, but okay. I see this is happening as well, but now next ban, Valentina
You
ban,
can cancel
Vigator.
it with a Molina. The
Oh yeah,
transformation.
Molina. Yeah. Molina is a very good one, but they have a Faramis, so
Yeah,
do they
probably not.
play this
No.
as a
I don't think it's
support
worth
Faramis?
it. I don't think it's worth it just to cancel out the heavy spin. I don't think it's worth
They
it.
can
So-
technically still play a double mage composition and then have a tankier XP though, since they have a jungler as a frontline. So Faramis doesn't necessarily have the greatest like magic damage unless they're all clumped up together.
I would say once you have 3 items, then
Yeah.
Faramis hurts a lot because
Yeah.
the Faramis hurts not the front line, hurts the back line. So that's the biggest thing. You don't really see the damage. You just all of a sudden see your Moscow be like, wait, where your HP gone? And it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's the Faramis.
It's the Ghostbusters additional bounce, right? Like
Yeah.
the more people it comes, that
Exactly.
bounce hurts even more.
Exactly.
So now coming into the Grok here, as well as the export being banned, so true damage being prioritized here, hinting maybe they want to go for a true damage build. But I think when it comes to true damage builds, like what export, carry, as well as alpha. But I don't think Fnatic Onyx PH can actually go for this now, considering that they already have the Akai as
Edith,
well as the Arlen. So I don't think they're going to go for Alpha XP. It's kind of a no-brainer. But Lapu Lapu Big Spring now, Yu Jong is in the pool for Fnatic though.
I like the Lapu Lapu pick because when you're using your Bravest Fighter, you are immune to crowd control. CC here.
Oh, they don't go for the Yu Jong. I'm surprised by this. Like, I was expecting maybe they need Yu Jong to kind of deal with the
Remember our
Netherrealm.
conversation. Vengeance is good against attack speed,
Ah,
right? CC can use
Okay.
Vengeance.
what about Vengeance? Nah, you don't want to petrify to go to Yu Jong.
It's either CC or Tams.
Mm.
Both of them can use Vengeance quite well.
Okay. Now, to pair up with the combo, they will have the Vexana, so there is going to be
Solid.
a little bit of a solid draft here. So I like Fnatic Onyx PH's draft. Not a big fan of Lapu Lapu in this composition, but as of yet, Bigatron Beta, the final ban here is going to be the roamer for the team.
I feel like
Edith?
Edith should be
Yeah,
solid.
should be a solid one. Grok isn't. No,
Oh,
Grok's bad.
Tigreal as well. Tigreal could be quite good. Oh wait, no, Akai. Never mind. Akai makes
Yeah,
it
it's a
bad.
bit hard with this
Akai makes
Tigreal. Do they have supports for your Estes? No, they kind of go for Estes. Foreign's out, Angela's out. Rafaela Barats isn't too bad, but
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think Rafaela isn't too bad with the
Are we
Barats.
missing something here?
Mm,
Are we gonna see like a Ruby again? Lolita? I don't know.
Hellkurt roam,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah.
Hellkurt roam. I
They're
would
really
really
thinking about this.
I don't think they're going to go for it. Oh, okay.
Rafaela.
Rafaela, all right.
Makes sense, making it easier for the Claw to go in and out, same as the Barat. So I don't know. I feel like both draft have a very good win condition when it comes to that. I feel like the early game is pretty solid for both teams, mid as well as late game.
Yeah, I think the Rafaela's idea is really smart because if the Netherrealm gets chunked off as well, you need the additional heal to kind of push forward or push back, or even additional sustain as well. So I guess for Bigatron Beta, they really want to win the early game very hard compared to the late game, because late game they kind of scale off very hard compared to what Fnatic Onyx PH has in this draft.
I just like both draft because they have answers to each other problems. Because the Claude can be interrupted by knockup. The Vaxana has a good knockup, same as the Matilda. And the Moskov is pretty good going up against beefy frontline. So Bigatron Meta is like, our frontline isn't that beefy. We just out heal you guys.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of CC right now, but we shall see. And of course, now for the final series here for today here, starting things off, we have Fnatic Onyx PH going up against Bigatron Beta. It is gonna be game 1, and of course, one of these teams will be eliminated by the end of today. Now, we shall see how things are gonna be going through in this next phase.
Starting things off, looks like it's going to be quite quiet for now. Except that we see the Matilda trying to slow down the rotation coming in from Lynch using the Barats, but doesn't seem to be quite successful. So, looking at both drafts, I'm really trying to figure out which one has the biggest advantage when it comes to actually going for a bigger trade when it comes to the early game here. And I'm sure. Quite interesting here that CC is using Tenacity as well as Rupture. We don't see that a lot. And now, the good kid is 1v2ing, but he's doing quite well going up against Zive as well as Finn.
Yeah, and seeing how this is going for this match as well, they have to take things a little bit slow until they have those fours up, right? Like now, you're gonna be forcing a fight, but Lynch still one level behind the Akai, and now he does have the heavy spin. He's still waiting for the right moment. I don't think they should be committing this fight, but again, I'm surprised Fnatic, they're just not going all in for this. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm not so sure whether it's a good idea for Lynch to take some farm from ZV there because he has to share it a little bit. Lynch is almost level 4. Maybe that's the idea, trying to force the Barat to get level 4 so that they can actually go a little bit more aggressive. But so far, when it comes to the farm, it's actually going for Fnatic on a PH. The Akai reached level 4 way before Lynch. Lynch still hasn't hit the level 4 yet.
Yeah,
and the turtle is up. What happened? Why does he not have his level 4? Now that I think about it.
Yeah, he actually lost a
like,
few
look, Akai is almost level 5. What happened to rotation?
It's weird, right? But at the same time, here comes the bravest fighter here, gonna be dropping in, instantly gets cancelled from the Vexana here. Havis becomes in, Nether Red trying to zone the bomb. Lynch still wins the turtle fight for now. First blood in the hands of Bigatron Beta. They have to get out. And right now, they just don't have the damage here. They've got the sustains to get in and out. And now Zive comes in with the blaze into an instant terrify by Choi. What a save from Fnatic on a PH. But that kill team, the Ghostbusters, the additional tick to kill him off. Oh.
I mean, he has 2 kills now, man. So 1,000 gold lead for Bigatron Beta. So even though was questioning why it was so late for their jungler to get the levels, but it looks like it doesn't matter as long as the kill goes on to Dan Cutie. And the thing is, this is a scaling mage. Like, more items that he has, the more damage he does. And this is the moment where it's a good thing coming in from him as well, using his ult to make sure that everyone survives long enough. The initial burst is basically nullified. So at this point, very good early game coming in from Bigatron Beta, but we got to see how Fnatic on a PH, they want to equalize it come the second turtle.
Oh, that was really small interaction here, was that the Daytona's welcome was used after the heavy spin. He actually gobbled up the Akai and then spit it out while he was spinning. So that was a really pretty cool interaction, which stops Akai from going for the retreat, but at the same time, it was pretty much done for here. So Bigatron Beta, well done indeed. Got a very, very nice lead. Small mistakes from Fnatic. Onyx PH. Meanwhile, they have to go in for the resets because this Barrage is looking a little bit too huge now. 1 level behind before, now ahead. And looking to try and contest it. Circling Eagle, doesn't matter. Instantly gets one-shotted next to the creep wave with the Matilda.
This is the advantage of having a Rafaela. You get to decide whether you want to fight this or not. And the opposing side, they can't. The Holy Healing gives you a movement speed buff, and his first skill actually gives it slow. So Dan Cutie now 3-0-0, already having the Necklace of Duran. So healing coming in is not going to be a lot for Fnatic on PH.
Yeah, what a rush as well, because he got 3 kills rather early, right? Like 4 minutes in the game with the Necklace of Duran. This is not going to help Matilda at all. But now, dragging back, forces a flicker, almost getting the pinch off as well. Circling Eagle connects on Narashi, doesn't matter. As they have control, Turtle in control of Onyx PH. Bigatron Beta looking for the push. They're going to be gobbled out for now. He's going to be spit up. Meanwhile, the Bravest Fighter and the back lines is trying to zone them out. Who's going to get a turtle? It's a full chaos right now. James, he catches it, but Zai free hit with the Blazing Duet. Drops down James. He is going to fall. And somehow, Narashi was able to get out of there.
I would say,
Oh!
You missed it!
Oh, Lagoon Kid
Oh, man,
with
he
the
dies.
global snipe. He gets one, but eventually, was it worth it to get a
No.
Lapu Lapu?
No, it was not worth it, man. I mean, like, the fact that Bigatron Meta, they lose tournament, they got 2 kills. Not worth it.
Oh my god, what was that spear of destruction off the map? That was sick. Keikedo, oh, okay, the Ghostbuster didn't chain enough damage, but Keikedo is able to get out for now. Oh boy.
Looking at the items here, it looks like Enchanted Talisman will be the second item completed by the Faramis. It's going to be a huge spike here. Speaking of spike, the Claude uses the Corrosion Scythe first item, so a lot of damage here. And if we're looking at the gold, almost 5,000 gold for the Claude, and Moskov is 3.4k gold, so around 600 difference here. This is looking very good for Ziv.
Zai.
Zai.
But that's the thing, right? Now Lynch with the Oracle,
Oh,
that's going to be even more sustained with the Rafaela rather early into the game though. Like, that's not a common item we kind of see on...
It's getting more common.
But
Like,
nowadays, it's pretty good against Enchantus.
no, honestly, even if you don't have healing, Oracle is really good. Just because you have both physical as well, you have armor as well as magic resist. You have the cooldown. The cooldown is the big thing, and healing from any sources.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a trouble here. But I want to see how they actually play this right now, because right now, purple buff being contested here. James needs to win the retry battle. He will be... No, he didn't get it here. He preemptively dropped it first, so Bigatron will be able to deny resources once more. And now Turtle comes in, instantly rushes this as well. Bigatron Beta, 3k net worth lead, and Fnatic Onyx PH just no answer whatsoever.
Yeah, Zyve is farming so fast right now. Damage from leaderboard. It is going over to Dan Cutie, 17,000 damage. The second one is a mid laner as well, coming in from Troy with the Vexana, 15,000. But still, the Faramis, where even U-turn said, but Faramis doesn't deal a lot of damage. And doing 17,000 in the early game, that's impressive.
Right? Like every single time Fnatic on a page kind of clumps up, just free value damage with just one skill, which is ridiculous right now. And KK Dot now on this Matilda can't really do too much here. Forces circling Eagle here. Can he get out? Yes, he will. It does reveal where Bigatron Beta is, but they just can't deal with this barrage right now. It's just a little bit too difficult.
They can't deal with this Rafaela, man. Like, the speed up, the slowdown, it's a lot. I miss watching Rafaela games just because of how fast the tempo becomes. Not just moving around the map, but whenever you want to go for a fight, the slow is very, very impactful.
Yeah, just go in quickly, get out quickly, right?
Exactly.
Hit and run. It's just so quick. But of course, Fnatic Onyx PH right now, they need to find those timings to kind of outscale this. But you can see how Dan QD is just playing so oppressive right now. He's trying to force a fight and just take advantage of this Netherrealm. But again, round 3, take 3, Netherrealm. Who's going to win it? And it's not James once more. Lynch steals it again. That's the second time, 2 times in a row now.
So in the early game, James was able to calm faster. And then Mitch is like, yeah, no more. I'm going to make sure you never get your purple buff.
Oh boy. Just complete oppression here for Bigatron Beta. Very, very objective base, and Lynch continuing now.
Their rotation is just so fast.
Oh no, there is... I think he's dead. He's gonna be spent out half HP with the Vengeance. He is gonna be bursted down, but no! As soon as I say it, the saves from Keikadon. Oh no, okay, still died though, okay. That
By
was,
Dan Cutie.
that was so close. That was so close.
Oh, this makes me want to play a Faramis, man. I miss using a Faramis. And now, the Moskov is doing worried because he's like, okay, I'm not winning everywhere else. I might as well get as much turret as I can.
Oh no, Keikadon now losing for his life. James trying to go for the steal here, not being able to do so. Forced to go for the heavy speed and back off. Bigatron Beta just got so much sustains. Moskov nowhere to be found, takes a tier 1 up top, but they lose a tier 2 for Fnatic Onyx PH.
Dude, this Rafaela is so good, man. I mean, like, Claude is fast.
Yeah.
Claude and Rafaela, forget it, man. I mean, like, switching places with Dexter all the time. Oh, now.
Oh, here comes the Daytona's welcome here. The Wolffinder once more. That's 2 deaths in a row. No CC in action. Megatron Beta, complete one-sided massacre in this particular game.
Okay, so right now, Bigatron Beta. Oh,
Yo, what? How? Liquid Kid
yo,
just...
he like.
He's in front of the base with the Lord Narashi. It doesn't matter, man. Like, I'm gonna go 1v1 this. I'm still poking
no.
this, and you pushed a little bit too much.
He tried.
I think he was just pushing you, man. Like,
I mean, like, he's doing work though. I mean, his team is losing. That much is obvious. So he's like,
Okay.
I'm not gonna go down not fighting. I'm gonna take as much turns as I can because no one cares for me. No one looks at me. Not my friends, not my family. Okay, maybe his family. I hope he has a good family.
We're going too far right there. But now Lynch is a tiny little dinosaur, doesn't have stacks, but again, still a level advantage here. Still needs to wait for those timings to actually punish this. Can they stall? Bigatron Beta right now. Prime position. They take out the first fortified shields of the tier 3. It's going to be no explosions next. Lord will fall on the top side, getting taken down by Lay Good Kid. And Bigatron Beta just waiting for the right timings here.
I can't understand how he's finding these openings, man. It's like, okay, I'm gonna take bot. Okay, I'm gonna take mid. Okay, I'm gonna get top, and I'm gonna get 2 top.
Well, power of the Paramis here, but now they're gonna be trying to drag him out. Lynch trying to drag one as well. Jovi getting stunned here. He's gonna be poked in. Loses half his health. And Bigatron Beta once again gets out. Goes in again, looking for another fight. They still have the Nether Realm here. Dan QT looking for the full. Nice link coming from Dur. But no follow-up here. And again, Rafaela topping up their health. They're going to go for round 3. Take 3 once more.
Okay, Lego Kid has 3 items now. I kind of feel like the 4th item is going to be the Wind of Nature. At that point, maybe he can start fighting, but the thing is, the damage from the Pyramis is a lot. The Pyramis already has 2 items.
Oh no, Kekodot dropping low. Blazing Duet comes in. Kekodot running for his dear life here. Zayev, can you get out? He's going to be fine, but here comes Moscow. He hits, but no, he finally jumps in as well. He's dropping a little bit too low, but the Barrage stuns his way. Can he get out? He's so low. He tried to go in for lifesteal, but it's not good enough. Netherrealm keeps them all alive. Bigatron Beta resets the fight with the Rafaela. Gets out to safety. Oh, not losing a single member. And now it's going to be take 4 on the attack on the base. Tier 3 won't fall. Bigatron Beta healthy as a fiddle. As Onyx now needs to hold on. Dur with the Vengeance trying to hold on. Burst them all down, but it's not good enough. Zyve holding with this HP regens here. Do they want to continue? They say, you know what? 3rd time's a charm. Rule of 3s. Enough is enough.
Dude, right now the kill score is 10-1. The goal lead is 8,000. I'm not so sure if Lego Kid should have committed to the Spear of Destruction there. I think if he just stayed in his own lane, push, it could have gotten more resources for
Wait, the Crystal. Wait, what? The middle lanes are getting shoved in. The Crystal. Okay, minion just spawn. Lord half HP. They have to find a way to steal this. Dan QT is zoning them off. Here comes the Spear. Hits on 3. Does he want to go here? NetherRealm comes in, but they're losing too many members. Fnatic Onyx PH losing so much of their health from one Ghostbuster coming from Dan QT. They find Chovy on the sides. They send 2 back, but Bigatron Beta now 3 on the base. James, Dur, and Lay Good Key 3v3. They need the Paramis here. And can they push in? I don't think they can. But this is very, very endable here. Dur almost losing his life. Gets the reset once more. 5th attempt on the base. 4v4 now. Chovy very close to coming back. Lord gonna be clashing in as well. James doesn't have a Haven spin as well. They focus on the Crystal and they will take it down as Bigatron Beta takes game 1.
Dude, they played that so fast. Like, I want to play their comp. It looks so fun to play, having a Pyramis, having a Claude, having a Rafaela. It just feels like you're everywhere all across the map. It kind of feels like fighting against a Lu Yi, even though the Lu Yi ain't there.
Yeah, that was so fast, man. Like, the rotations is on point. The barrage has been on point as well. It's just insane to play with here. And to top it off, yeah, you have to give props to both Narashi and Lynch to play around this Oracle pickup. Like, after they got an Oracle, the heals from Lofela look so much significant to top it with the Flash of Oasis. Just one click, boom, their health is almost full.
It's 13 minutes and Zyve has 12,000 gold.
That's fast.
Right, I'm looking at 800 to 900 gold per minute. That is very fast. 4-0 and 5. Lego Kid, I kind of feel like big shout-outs to him. He was able to get a lot of objective for his team. But again, it's still not enough because the early game for Megatron Beta was so good, and they translate the win onto the turtle, the mid, all the way to the side lane, making sure that the side lanes aren't able to do much.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think Fnatic on IPH just had a composition that they have a right idea. They just couldn't execute it considering how fast-paced things was coming from Megatron Beta. Like every single time they go for a fight, ever since the first turtle, they just kind of got ran over because of the fact they just can't deal with both the Netherrealm and the mobility coming from this Rafaela.
I mean, this is the Indonesian style of play, man. So much firepower, and they're asking you, how are you going to deal with this? How are you going to deal with this? How are you going to deal with this? I'm going to keep slapping your face until you stop me.
Yeah.
That's how the Indonesian playstyle is. They're just going to keep running at you until you do something about it.
Like, because of the itemizations coming from both Lynch as well as Narashi, it makes Rafaela look like a better enchanter than Matilda, in which, quote-unquote, we know Matilda is supposed to be better than the Rafaela, which is crazy.
I think, based on the item as well, the Rafaela is doing quite a lot more because the holy healing cooldown is much shorter.
Yeah.
So you generally heal quite a lot more, but honestly, looking at the total heal, it's not that big of a difference. 172,000 compared to 141,000. Although, to be fair, whenever you go back to base, that counts as healing as well.
Yeah.
And we saw quite a few times where Fnatic on PH, they were at their last HP, so they just
had
come
recall back.
So a lot of healing there as well.
Yeah, and you can even see here total heal here. James Pang 29,000, 63,000 from Kekada. Obviously, he's the healer. Chovy 8,000, Laygood Kid 9,000, 30,000 on Dur. So basically, these are like them going back to base. So it makes a lot of sense. They had those kind of heals here. But now let's talk about the MVP for that match here. It is going to be the Faramis here. 6-0-5. Dan QT, the MVP. Well done to him.
Oh, well done. Because, again, the amount of damage that he dealt was so much. Kill participation, 92%. Every single time there's a fight he's involved with, I'm guessing the one that he isn't involved with is where someone gets, like when the team fight is split into two. But anyways, we gotta look at the highlights to see what really happened because I kind of feel like the early game around the turtle, that's where the big impact is, man.
Yeah. I think when it comes to the first fight here, when Dan QT was able to get off this first blood kill, and because of he just got his Netherrealm, was what able to extend the fight for Megatron Beta. So kind of, even though lose out the Lord a little bit here, they were able to kind of extend it in a way where Fnatic Onyx PH had to commit so much to a point that they can't deal with both the Netherrealm as well as the Blazing Duet, which forces James to kind of lose out his health multiple times though.
Yeah, this is very snowball-ish, yes, but there's another turn for it where they force fights and there's not much that anyone can do about it because it's not just the Faramis with the Netherrealm, but again, Finn is able to heal everyone up. Like, look at this. They already took a bit of damage trying to force an end, and they still are able to heal from multiple different sources. This is a very strong comp that doesn't really rely on getting a good early game, but the moment they do get an early game, it's over.
That's the thing about Barats, you know. Barats is just so strong in terms of early game as well.
Yeah.
And to top it off, like you have to give props for just Dan QT utilizing the fact that they have the earlier power spike, right?
Yeah.
Like technically against a healing composition, early game, people always struggle to get dominance ice because tanks don't necessarily get the highest farms as well.
Exactly.
And most majors will go like Enchanted Talisman, Clock of Destiny, etc. here. But Dan QT was able to get like a 3 minutes Necklace of Durance because of the early 3 kills and understood like, hey guys, we've got an early timing. We can just shut down this Matilda heals in any fights because I've got this Durance. And what's weird about this is that the Ghostbusters is the point like, if I hit 3, if you're right beside it, if I did not hit you, because I hit 3, that multiplier from that 3 will transfer with that hit and take all 4 of them with Durance.
Honestly, the early endurance really made a big of a difference, but we gotta see whether this game is gonna be a 2-0 or a 2-1. We're gonna go for a short break. We'll be seeing you guys for the next game right after this. So Bigatron Beta, they start out very, very strong. But can they keep up the pressure? So far, we've seen reverse sweeps all throughout the day.
Yeah.
Will
And,
Fnatic, Onyx, PH do the same?
well, it's going to be a very, very difficult one. But at the same time, do you think it was a draft issue? Or was it an
No.
execution issue?
I would say, the way that I saw it, I don't think Fnatic, Onyx, PH did anything super wrong. It's more about Bigatron Beta doing the right things. Like, I feel like Dan Cutie getting those 2 early kills, it wasn't planned, but the fact that they got it, good, and then they just snowballed off of that.
Okay, okay. So hopefully things will be a little bit different now, coming
Yeah.
from Fnatic Onyx PH, and hopefully they are able to switch things up a little bit here. I like the Moskov priority, but the Matilda steal, even though it was quote-unquote to deal with the Barat's combo, didn't exactly help them in a way, because we didn't see any Matilda combo coming from Fnatic Onyx PH. I was expecting more, but it just didn't work out.
The way that they did not pick out the Matilda early as well kind of showed that they kind of don't care about it. I mean, like, we
Yeah.
saw them taking their time. Okay, what do we want to pick up? We know we want to pick up the Barats, but do we want the Faramis or the Matilda? And I'm guessing they did make the right choice because Dan Cutie got the MVP for that one.
Yeah, and I like the Florine ban as well, because Florine's heal, it's ridiculous because of the fact that, like, normal heals is like Angela is just one straight line,
Yeah.
and then Matilda is like, oh, if you get the shields from within the area, you get
Yeah,
it. But Florine is like, my first skill, if I hit the player and the player runs away far, and if there's a teammate right beside it, then he'll immediately heals whoever is there. So it's a little bit of a long-range snipe heal, but it's very, very interesting interactions, but not many teams would like to play around it, to be honest.
Yeah, my experience, the problem with healers, like Flora and Angela and
Yeah.
stuff like that, is mages that can free hit or fighters that can free hit. Basically, you don't have a good position to constantly heal your team,
Yeah.
right? So
I
that's
think-
the only thing.
I think that's the reason why they had a Faramis, right? Like,
Yeah.
that kind of acts in a way where you're not tanky. It's okay. I've got a Nether Realm. You look tanky now. You are actually tanky. You
Yeah.
don't even drop a single health. So,
If they get a Yuzon, if they get better, don't worry, I got you.
yeah,
I can.
true.
I can
buy
help-
time.
I can buy time, and then you just heal. Faramis instantly banned out.
I agree. I think the Faramis was the biggest problem for Bigatron as well. They drafted really, really well. They opened up the Faramis and the Brats as well, right? For first phase, for the second pick here. But this time, no Faramis. Florine is pretty much open for them. I'm not exactly sure why they actually banned it first phase, but maybe in terms of track record, Bigatron Beta kind of lean into an enchanter style. But seeing this here, gold laners all being banned once
I
more.
still don't know about this Ling ban. Perhaps James is an amazing Ling player, but or they
Where there
just
is
haven't
light,
been able to
there
find
are
answers
also
against the Ling.
shadows.
Maybe they do need the Saber Roam.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a way to kind of one-shot the Link. But of course, the Tempest of the Blade, if you time it well, you can kind of, I would say, dodge the burst coming from the Saber. It's a very small window here.
Yeah, I think
So
I
yeah,
get what you're saying.
it's like you get the stun lock animation, but right before it, if you time it well, it's just 0 damage on the Tempest Blade. So I don't think it's the best.
I mean, I've seen players dodge the Divine Judgment from
Oh,
Kaja.
yeah, that's
So if you can dodge the Divine Judgment from Kaja, I kind of feel like Saber's
Saber.
triple sweep is like dodgeable.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
much
yeah.
dodgeable.
The animation is a little bit faster, you know. Especially if you have, like, you need a new phone as well. Get the brand new phone. With high FPS, it just helps you a little bit more. But again, Fnatic on PH, they elbow down on the Matilda once more, which gives Bigatron Beta to say, I'm going to take the Barats once more. But this time, who do they pair it with? Because Faramis is out of the equation right now.
I wonder if they want to pick up the Roger here because the Natan is out, the Moskov is out, the Harif is out, unless...
They ignored the Roger this
they
previous
did
game,
because
though.
they wanted the
The
Claude
Claude,
going up
yeah.
against Moskov.
Like, I can see why they wanted to kind of take it away, but for me, in my sequence, it's like, oh, you take away a Claude because of the fact that, hey, if they take the Claude, it is a way to deal with the Faramis Nether Realm, but this is a first pick Moskov in the previous game, so very,
No,
very
'cause
surprised.
I heard from PH players, if they pick up a Moskov, pick up the Claude. Like, they were speaking in Tagalog. I couldn't understand fully what they were saying, but they're basically saying, oh, they pick up Moskov, take Claude, take Claude, take Claude.
Okay, okay.
might not
Interesting,
be a lightning
interesting.
man, but
But
I do
they
know
get
my
the combo
trade.
for themselves, but for Bigatron, they prioritize the Novaria and the Fredrin here. Fredrin Was it banned in the first game?
Oh.
No, it wasn't banned though.
So now that the Claude has been picked up,
Okay.
I was thinking of picking up the Florian here for Bigatron Beta. Against the Claude might be a little bit risky.
I don't think Florian's...
Actually, Fnatic is just
I
taking
see
the draft.
lots of prey.
Yeah,
Your team
right?
is
they're taking their
banning.
draft here.
Except for the Matilda. The Matilda was the Rafaela. But same concept.
True. But this time, there's no point showing the Florian right here, right now, if they want to go for it as well. But because I don't think Fredrin jungle is great with the Florian Bloom. It doesn't really help the Fredrin that much. But it does help with the Roger a lot in laning, especially against the Claude here. So,
No, trust me, man. I've seen good Fredrins with Florian. Oh, dude can
Punch for a
1v9.
punch.
okay.
Your
No one
team
else has to
is
play the game.
banning.
Just drop your phone, watch TikTok, and then just let the Fredrin do everything.
Okay, okay, interesting. I've
is
not
strong.
seen that combo. I'm not a big fan of that combo.
It's
though.
a lot in
Team
rank.
is banning.
Okay.
A lot of rank. Some people have tried it in Scream, and that's where I found out. Okay, we tried it in Scream. One of the biggest problems, Lilia. It's like Fredrin is here, Lilia avoids the Fredrin and goes straight for the Florian. And then
Yeah,
not much
yeah.
that can be done.
Okay, okay. It's
Selena ban is very interesting though.
vision control? I don't...
Maybe they just know that Finn doesn't care about all these tanky heroes. So he's going for either a support or a damage dealer. So
But-
maybe even a Helker.
Personally, I don't really like the Selena ban. Like, I don't think the Selena would do too much in this situation. Yes, it provides somewhat of a vision here. The arrow is great and all. If they're going for a Selena ban, they might be considering a Kadita ban on top of that to double down. But again, I think they're expecting maybe Bigatron Beta might go for a double mage composition this game,
The
which
Nova,
they kind of did.
the Nova might even be a roam.
Yeah, roll Novaria, right?
Yeah, it has happened. I'm not entirely sure what's the requirement for it. Like, okay, if A, B, and C happens, then Nova roam. I'm not so sure the requirements, but we have seen it before, so it's definitely applicable here.
I think they need a tanky XP laner as well as a tanky... Like, now they have a tanky jungler, right?
Yeah.
So, technically, they can play double roam as long as they have 2 tanks in the front lines.
Oh wait, Minotaur is a good pickup for Bigatron Beta, no?
Yeah, it is. It isn't too bad as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, stopping the Claude, stopping the Barrage.
Ban Angela as well? Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I feel like Minotaur would be pretty solid. They don't have to pick it up now
Yeah.
because Fnatic already has their roamer here, so might as well just pick up their EXP.
I don't think the Minotaur is that great against the Barats, but it's okay against the Claude though. So CC being picked up from Bigatron Beta, but this feels like a reverse coming from both sides in terms of priority picks. Huh. Since CC has been banned,
So just pick up the Lapu Lapu.
Kindness is the
maybe
surest path to
Yuzhong is.
ruination.
I think Yuzhong is more disruptive in this game. I like Fnatic Onyx Page's draft right now. Like whatever they pick right now on
Something
the
like a
mid lane.
Vexana.
Vexana's great.
Valentina as well.
Lilia isn't too bad. Valentina's amazing as well. Surprised it actually snuck through all the way in. But again, Valentina only has what? Echo as a good idea, good spell to steal.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think Lilia is a safer choice
Hope will find
to
a
deal
way.
with the Frederick.
Even
But
when
yeah,
odds were
Vexana.
lowered.
Okay.
Extra meat shield.
Well, 13 times ban, 31 pick, but 30%, 33% win rate. Not a great number.
One out of 3 is okay, I guess.
Okay.
I guess 1 out of 3 is okay.
Okay.
So the roamer here.
Are they gonna go for double mage here? They should though.
world
Oh,
Florin.
okay, Florin. Yeah, right.
Well, I guess now we get to see because, like I said, I've been seeing this in rank and I've heard it in scrims. And this is not a Lilia. This is a Vexana. So the most that can really disrupt the Florin is gonna be the Yuzhong and the Claude.
Personally, I like the Florin on gold lane. Just for the early phases of blue, before the first 4. And then later on gives it to Frederick. But again, like you said as well, their early 5% adaptive attack does help a lot in terms of just winning the trades here. So maybe giving the Frederick early and then just transitioning for the Roger just kind of snowball.
All the Frederick needs is use the support emblem, build Oracle, and then this is gonna be a very tough Frederick to deal with.
Yeah, support for regeneration and then cooldowns, right?
Exactly.
Okay, interesting. I see where you get it here, but does he have the tankiness though?
He is using the support emblem.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That is annoying. Okay. Like for those of you guys who do not know, we have an additional screen that shows us the emblems as well. So he is indeed going for the support emblem. So I'm excited to see what he's gonna go for right now, because without further ado, this is gonna be game 2 for Final Series 4 today. Fnatic Onyx PH going up against Bigatron Beta. And of course, one of this team is gonna be eliminated out of this end of this series thus far.
So usually what the Predator would do is they build a Molten Essence first, and then either go for an Oracle or a Brute Force Breastplate. You can go either or.
Oh wait, this is sorry, not actually both of this team is not limited here.
Yeah,
They're actually 2-0 in their respective here. So one of these teams, if they lose, they will have a second chance. They will be fighting down there. So correction
that
for
was,
my part.
yeah, that's why I was like weird. I was like, huh, I don't think they've lost.
No,
yet.
they've not lost yet.
Yeah, they've
sorry.
not lost yet. Yeah.
So one of these teams will be sent down to fight the Gulag. In this case, feels like Bigatron Beta is one step away, just kicking Onyx PH down.
Yeah. Just to say that I thought Bigatron Beta was gonna win.
Yeah.
Your
prediction is 100% today.
So far, it's been good.
Yeah,
It's
been on
nice.
point.
Sometimes feeling good. Sometimes it doesn't feel good being correct. Sometimes it's good feeling. Sometimes it feels good being wrong.
Okay.
Like I'm like, I think I'm gonna have a bad day today, and then I'm wrong. I love that.
Okay, but unfortunately to say here, I feel like Fnatic Onyx PH have a very, very strong chance in this particular game. Even though I'm a big fan of flooring gameplay, but I don't know. It feels like Bigatron Beta is thinking out of their boxes right now, because as of yet, they are going to be trying to figure out what's the right way to deal with this. And I think it's very difficult here, because where do you put the plume on?
Again, I kind of feel like it's really about sustaining your front line and getting to that point. Looking at the build here, the Predator is going for the Trill as well as the Season Hunter. The Barats is not going for the Season Hunter. This is very interesting because he has the Weapon Master.
Okay.
Weapon Master on Barats. Not gonna say I've seen that before, so that's very interesting.
That's weird, right? Considering that he doesn't deal too much damage.
Yeah,
he only goes for like War Axe, Brute Force. That's it.
Yeah. Even if he builds the War Axe, because not a lot of in high professional play do we see a War Axe on the Barats.
Okay, but as of yet, let's take a look at the items here. It seems like they are going to be giving the bloom up on Zyve here to kind of win his 1v1 matchup. And Lay Kid, he's already dropped half HP. Zyve somehow still being out-leveled by Lay, which is weird for me, if you think about it.
Probably because the league got an advantage when it comes to the initial wave, but I kind of feel like he keeps up for now. The Matilda trying to poke out the Roger for a bit, but it looks like Zyve is completely fine. Right now for both junglers, again, the Fredrin is lower level than James. He's doing something different with his rotation that I did not catch, that delays his level 4. The only thing that I saw was that he goes for the gold lane early, trying to win it out for him first instead of going for the farm. I don't know if that's the reason why he gets his level 4 slower than James.
Now, with the third Black Dragon already being expanded here, you can see Barat already gobbling the up as well. They get first blood on Lich Turtle in the hands of Onyx PH. 4-man stun coming from Finn, but nothing much they can do. They burst down the jungler rather quickly from Fnatic.
That was a very bad take for the Turtle because I don't see Narashi winning his lane. And if he didn't win his lane, it's not a good shout for you to try for that.
Oh boy. Gigadot now going to be harassing on this Florine here. Dropping down pretty low. Zyve trying to secure his farm down on the bottom lane, but he's getting harassed rather quickly as well. Here comes the pound on Zyve, but forced to back off. He will lose the gold lane in the bottom lane though.
Yeah, here's the thing. Right now, Fnatic on PH, this is the reverse of what happens just now, where the mid laner for Fnatic on PH is doing quite good. Shobi is doing a lot of damage here, but it looks like in terms of damage leaderboards, yeah, okay, it's just a few hundreds off. Shobi is doing quite a lot of damage, and the EXP they're trading, so it makes sense for them to be number 1 and number 2 respectively.
Oof. Now, speaking of number 1 and number 2 here, I feel like Fnatic on PH is in the driver's seat because 1, they have this Barras who's strong in early game as well, and 2, Florine doesn't really get super strong in the early game.
Yeah.
So they need to buy time for that upgraded Bloom. And speaking of by upgraded Bloom here, this overcommitted will be costing Kikidot's lives here. They dropped the Turtle Guardian here. Now they're going to try and focus down on Lynch. Lynch, does he have the Appraiser's Wrap? No, he doesn't even need it. They will find another. And Bigatron Beta somehow bites back.
Yep, Bigatron Beta, again, I kind of feel like it's just bad decision trying to fight the turtle when your EXP is losing. But after that, they're looking quite good. Now, Dan Cutie a little bit slower because it is at the 4 minutes, but now he has the Necklace of Durance, so Kikidot is going to have a bit of a slower time healing for his team. The same can be said for Dur as well as James, so a very good first item pickup. Chovy looks like he wants to go for it as well, but hasn't picked it up yet.
Oh my god, Zyve. Feisty little one here, but Kikidot already forced out a little bit of spells here. They are going to try and chain him down. That's going to be Kikidot down once more. Bigatron Beta gets 1 kill. Meanwhile, on the sides, Dur finds a solo kill off on Narashi, I think. Doesn't even need Shobi. 4v4, no XP laner. They still have the Black Dragon. Echo comes in. James still zoning them all. Black Dragon finally pops in. They try to go in for the steal, but that QT with the snipes now. Jungler getting pinned to the sides here. Finn running for his dear life. Lynch! What was that Appraiser's Wrap? He slaps checks back to base, sends him to smithereens, and now Narashi looking to clean house all by himself. Dur survives at the last tick here. Narashi will try and connect on Chovy, sidestep from Dan QT, and they still survive. Dan QT go for it. No, he doesn't get it. They only lose 1. What? What?
A lot happened there. A lot happened. Lego Kid still looking for the objectives here. Dan Cutie getting the turtle, big difference maker, that's number 1. And then after that, Lynch, again, the HP was so low, so that Appraiser's Wrath basically max damage. I didn't see how much damage he dealt, but I'm guessing it's over 3,000.
Oh boy, big boy damage is coming in. Bigatron Beta somehow manages to out-trade Fnatic on Engage. It's crazy. Oracle up on Lynch, even more heals
Last of the
rather
Oasis
early.
as well.
Damn, that's a lot of healing coming in from Bigatron Beta. That's crazy.
Dude, already big power spike, right? Because again, Oracle for Fredrin, Flash of the Oasis for the Florin. I mean, and then the Necklace of Durance for Dan Cutie as well. This is a huge first item power spike for Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, and he actually rushed the Necklace of Durance before his shoes as well. So he actually had it like, what, 3-4 minutes into the game. Rather early compared to game number 1. But again, game 1, still 3 kills in the bag for Dan QT. This time, not that far apart. It's 2-0-2, 6 minutes in the game. And this time, now Zai, we can get a little bit more aggressive. Lay Good Kid will be able to get out because of Kikidot. But looks like they don't want to fight. Next turtle is going to be more important right now.
Oh yeah, definitely more important. It's just that so far Fnatic on PH, they have been winning the EXP matchup so well. They really should have gotten the second turtle. I don't know what happened that Dan Cutie was able to steal it right under their noses.
Yeah.
But Bigatron Meta, they just don't have this advantage just because their EXP is in a losing league.
Oh, great stun here coming from James. No follow-up. The Tunas will come a little bit late here, but no, wait, what? He knew he was going to go in, and James was able to secure the retreat. Gobbled up Lynch. Now Lynch in trouble. Drops the Appraiser's Wrap. Doesn't connect. Needs to get out. Narashi also able to get out of this as well. They only lose the turtle fight, but both teams get out respectively.
Yeah, and again, Lynch, like, Fnatic on PH are having a tough time trying to take him down.
Blazing Duet comes in. He's going to be taunted. No, he can't TP back. No, wait, okay. He's fine. He's fine. He is going to be able to get out here thanks to Kikidot. As BTR Beta on a little bit of a tough spot here. Lynch needs to find a way to regain his health, but he's going to be fine for now.
Right now, Lego Kid is farming so fast. He already has 2 items completed. The Corrosion Sight as well as the Demon Hunter Sword. So he's only looking for the Golden Staff next. And he's farming about 1,000 faster than the Roger. So this is a big win.
Oh, Lynch with the back flank coming in. Kikidot getting just stunned in as well. Priming a little bit assistant. Chovy with the saves. They pop the ultimate here. That's a big ultimate expended. But BTR, do they want to fight this? I don't think they want to. Brock's just too difficult to deal with right now.
The only thing is, where's the damage coming from? Because Zyve doesn't look like he's dealing that much damage just yet. Dan and Cutie needs a little bit of time as well. The Fredrin can do damage, but he has to take damage first.
Yeah, Echo comes in. Gigadot trying to save Claude here. He's going to be fine. Zyve. Level 10 on this Roger, but hasn't gotten a single kill thus far. All pure assists. Narashi taking the tier 1 up top, but no fights yet coming from both sides. They're still feeling that they're doing a damage check right now for both sides.
Lego Kid already has his golden staff, so in terms of damage, he's looking pretty good. Chovy already has his Necklace of Durance prop. I don't know what his second item will be, but I'm guessing it's going to be the Blood Wings just to make sure that he can stay safe, just in case if Zyve wants to dive onto him. This Lord is going to be pretty important, even though it's just under 10-minute kind of Lord. It's good to establish control as well as winning something, because now Bigatron Beta as well as Fnatic on a PH, they're kind of like winning but not really winning that much.
Well, speaking of winning right now, bottom lane here, they're going to try and make an attempt on Dur. Do they have the damage? Taunted up as well. He needs to force the Black Dragon, but nope, he is going to be completely chain CC down. So opening for BTR right now to try and threaten the Lord. Onyx PH, still, they have to wrap this up quickly. They have to buy time. Lay Good Kid shoving up the mid lane right now because TR still holding this fight here. 4v5. I don't think they want to fight this as well. Narashi from the sides, looking for the back flank. But it comes down to 50-50 trades. Who's going to get it?
Yeah, right now Narashi is just looking for a good opportunity. He finds James. The Lord is low. Who's going to get it?
Oh, James with the steals, but he will lose his life now. Lynch with a big Appraiser's Wrath to continue the fight. BTR, they lost the retreat battle, but they got one, and they're not happy about this. The Roger is online. Lynch looking for the stop. Tries to turn the tide, tries to bait commitments, but they can't find any more than that. They will settle with the purple buff for now. Lynch will be able to steal this with the Appraiser's Wrath. Gets out to safety. Narashi looking for the 1v1. They're gonna be able to back out, but again, Lord in the hands of Fnatic, Onyx PH.
Yeah, but right now, Bigatron Beta, they are establishing some kind of control here because getting that kill onto James gave them a lot of movement forward. But now Lay Good Kid, 0-0-0, but he's playing the objective game so well that it's becoming a problem for Bigatron Beta because this is such a fast tempo game that Bigatron Beta, they're trying to keep up, but it's very, very difficult.
Lord very quickly taken down. Lay Good Kid trying to build stacks here for the Blazing Duet. Kikadon getting stunned up. But again, not going to be able to commit to this fight as BTR is struggling to find an opportunity for Zyve right now.
I would say both teams are playing this Claude like basically perfectly, man, because not only are they farming very, very fast, but they're making sure that they drop down the turrets even faster. Now, looks like they're, for Fnatic on a PH, they're
Sana out, that's going to be dropping the round really low here, but BTR Beta Lynch wants to try and catch someone else, but they will secure the tier 2. Every single commitment just for a tier 2. Was that worth it though?
Oh, worth it, 100%. This is the way that you play without getting the kills, because if you get a kills, again, you can give shutdown gold, and you don't want to do that. So what you want to do is expand your skill, push people away, grab the objective for free, get out. The fact that Legal K is 0-0-0, this is a perfect gameplay for him, because if you want to get kills, get it at the end of the game.
Oh, this is tough, but eventually this Barat's power spike will eventually kind of whittle down though. Like, they just need to stall this until like level 15. And maybe this is the way that we deal with this Barat. But my question here is that who's going to be able to chunk him down? Because as of yet, from what I'm seeing, Zyve doesn't have a DHS at all.
Yeah, I do agree. I do feel like that's a bit of a problem, because I agree. Even if you say the Barats will like not be as good as he is already compared to Lade, but if no one can kill him, does it really matter? Like, and even if he does die, you would have to use so much to take him down. And at that point, it's like, what else do you have for everyone else?
It's gonna be tough. I guess you gotta rely on Lynch with the big fat slap once again.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a tough one, but we are seeing the waiting game here. This is going to be an even match coming from both sides. And I'm really surprised, despite Fnatic on a PH getting such a huge lead here. But look at this Zyve. He's going to go all out here. Echo comes in. They know where he is. He is going to try to go for the taunt as well. Lynch was able to get with the taunt as well. But Good Kid, can he get out with some nature with the Blazing Duet? But Lynch drops down pretty low. Needs to recall back to base. And Fnatic Onyx PH wasn't expecting this. And guess what? They are going to try and snipe the Lord right now. Half HP. Do they have enough time? They need to rush this right here, right now. Is it too late? It seems to be. And yes, they will lose the Lord. BTR Beta now on the retreat. Black Dragon comes in. They are going to go for the collapse. Small Lynch. Appraisals round. They need to drop it. They don't. Scythe with the snipe. He gets one. He's looking for more, but it's not going to be enough. He's taking too much damage. Onyx, they have the retreat. They have the run. They've lost her. They're getting poked apart. Scythe. He's getting kited by Lay Good Kid, and he won't fall. Lynch comes in with a taunt. The snipe not going to connect. The Clot will survive. Here it comes. James with the fight back of their lives. Matilda. The Baran fighting everyone, but guess what? It's Lynch and Narashi to save the day for BTR Beta. What a big catch from Narashi.
Yeah, Kikida is the only one alive. Like this is what I was talking about, how the Frederick becomes so good with the Florian. It's very hard to take this guy down. You can get him low, but when he gets low, he gets back up so fast. And this is the problem with dealing with a Frederick like this.
We need a replay on that. We definitely need a replay on how Narashi and Lynch was able to outplay in that final moment, because it felt like Fnatic Onyx PH has got Bigatron in their hands though.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it really is about the timings here. Zyve made the unfortunate call to go for that, but look at Lynch. He's always below 50% HP, but he doesn't get taken down. He gets low, but he doesn't get taken down, because we have to remember the way that the Frederick works is that it's the same as a fighter. You keep on hitting, because the more damage you deal out, the more healing that you're going to get.
Oof, that was the biggest appraisals wrap. So no link needed coming from Narashi, but 3-man appraisals wrap from Lynch was the one to save the day. My goodness, what a slap coming in from him.
Yeah, right now he also has the Guardian Helmet, so he will be doing quite a lot of damage, because the more HP he has, the more damage he deals. I'm thinking the last item he's going to complete is probably the Blade Armor to deal with this Claude, because the Claude is going to be the biggest problem for them.
But as of yet, what surprises me is that there's no Dominance Ice to deal with the attack speed on the Claude. Usually we kind of have that here.
Oh, yeah.
But it's weird to see how people have strayed away from Dominance Ices right now, of considering how weak it has become because of the nerfs.
That's actually a good catch, because that is true. Someone needs a Dominance Ice. Maybe they're... I don't know.
It feels like Durance has more value than Dominance Ice in this current meta.
Yeah. I do agree, but dude, that slowdown is kind of crucial. I feel like
I like it when it's a downgrade, because it's 90%, and upgrade is 80%.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I
but
don't deny that it's weird, but I have no rebuttal to that. At this point, I kind of feel like either Lynch or Narashi should have the Dominance Ice. I feel like Narashi is going to be the one to use the Dominance Ice to slow him down, because it's his job to stop this Claude. He's the one with the... Oh, wait, he doesn't even have the Vengeance. He has the Purify. Huh. Now, I just noticed it at 17 minutes. He doesn't have the Vengeance.
Well, interesting enough, he is looking to get a little bit more mobile here. Lord Fight comes in again. Onyx Fnatic PH already in Lord control, trying to bait Bigatron Beta to commit this fight. Storm comes in, but I don't think they have the damage to burst him down. Novaria nowhere to be found though. Then QT is still very, very far off. So Glinko comes in. They find him off. The heals keep him alive. Narashi is going to be A-okay. Here comes the Echo, but the Black Dragon try and zone them off as well. They are going to try and collapse on the Lord. Eternal guy comes in. Who's going to win the 50-50 trade? It's going to be Lynch! It takes it, but from the back lines, they get the Blazing Duet, but BTR, they somehow survive this. And Lynch, he was able to find the dinosaur by himself. He will have to fall as well. Coming down to a 4v4, but the heals from the Florine. My goodness, from Bigatron Beta. 4v4, both no junglers. Zyve has got immortality. They are looking for the collapse. Zyve, he's got the burst, but he needs to get out. The heals from the Florine. So much more. He will trade 1-for-1. He's got the immortality. 3v4, but he won't be able to hold on.
Zyve is playing very aggressively, but I don't know. Maybe you need a little bit more damage. I don't know why the damage is not there. Maybe the shield coming in from Kekedon is doing more than we thought, but wow.
Oh boy, Zyve is just playing. Like finally, after so long, he's finally shown his fangs. Now with the maxed out bloom coming in from Finn is going to be a problem as well.
Look at
Lego
Lego
Kid in trouble here, dropping so low. Dan QT running for his player lives. He gets mowed down by Zyve. Second life not good enough. The stun from Finn will connect.
And right now, Bigatron Beta, they still have the Lord. They can march in. This is 18 minutes. This Lord is pretty tanky. It's going to be very difficult for them to take it down without the quad. It looks like they're going to focus down. Will they be able to get the inhibitor? Almost. Very, very close, but not just yet.
This is very endable right here, right now. 25 seconds on the sidelines. Mowing down all those tier 3s. Kekadon going for the reset. They're poking their way through. Immortality up on Narashi. Finn with the Holy Crystal. Even more heals now. But there, from behind, he's looking for the catch. Lynch does see him out. Circling Eagle comes in, connects on 2, but he's gonna drop. He makes a mistake. That's the opening from Bigatron Beta. Claude finally spawns out alive. And Bigatron says, no, Claude, we don't want to fight you yet.
Yeah, the fact that now Finn has an Holy Crystal, oof, that's going to heal quite a lot. Because we see that's the difference maker, right? We see Zyve going very low, looking like he doesn't have any way to get out of the fight. And then all of a sudden, a big heal comes in. Same for Narashi, same with Lynch. Everyone basically is fighting while praying and hoping that Finn will heal them. And so far, Finn has been doing a very good job at healing them.
Yeah, and now because of how cheap Bloodwings is, it's such a good offense-defense item for heroes like Florian who need sustainabilities and also magic, right? Like, this Bloodwings does help him so much in terms of sustainabilities. He's got the fleeting time. Now with the Holy Crystal, this is a lot of sustains coming from Bigatron Beta. It's crazy.
Right now, Bigatron Beta, throughout this game, it was all Fnatic Onyx Philippines with the lead. Now Bigatron Beta has around 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah, they have.
Lynch was able to secure the Lord before. If he's able to do it again, then that's game. But if the moment James secures it for Fnatic on Engage, they could push us to a game 3.
Yeah, but they have to wait for the lanes here. You can see time is not in Fnatic's favor. Half HP in a little bit of trouble here. But on the sidelines here, Zyve going absolutely crazy.
Oh!
They won the Cloud! And then QT with the snipes! A moving Cloud! What a shot from that QT! And now the collapse comes in. James does not have the immortality. He buys a little bit more time. 2 cores down.
Are they
Black
gonna end it?
Dragon looking to try and buy time, but BTR, they want to end this. 3v5, the next minute comes in. The Echo shows their presence here. BTR, they have to end this, but Onyx, they've got 30 seconds. They caught their first immortality pop. It doesn't matter. He will fall. Crystal, half HP, and that's GG for BTR Beta.
Well, it's nice that I'm right.
Yeah.
Before the game even starts, it just feels like a Bigatron Beta game, but this second game was definitely much harder than the first one. They had to fight for this one.
100% prediction from LaFell, but BTR, they understood their timings really, really well. And in the late game, they just outscaled the Barats. And we talk about where they're gonna find this damage here. It came down to small mistakes, and they just completely destroyed them. Well done to BTR
I would say
Beta.
they didn't even kill the Barats, they killed the Claude.
Yeah.
Like, the Claude just puts himself in a very dangerous spot where he himself gets taken down, because we both know if the Claude is alive, that Lord Dance is going to be very difficult. The moment he's gone, it's like, all right, guys, we won.
What a play from Zyve as well, the final moment. Like, throughout the entire game, he's been playing very, very passively here. Just ignore the barrage. But you have to give props to both Lynch as well as Zyve, because there are multiple instances that Lynch should have died, but he was able to get like the final takeover Appraiser up, just one-shotting the barrage, not once, but twice at least, which is insane.
It's completely insane. Dan Cutie having good snipes as well. I would say everyone from both teams played extremely well. Even though Narashi didn't have a good early game, he's the reason why he didn't win the Turtle. But later on, when he has his items, he did very well for the team.
I think for today's match, would you give Dan QT the play of the game? I feel like that snipe onto a running Claude, it's very difficult to pull off. He got it precisely. It's not even a stunned or an immobile Claude, right? It was a running Claude. Boom, one shot, dead.
Dude, that was a sight to see, man. Oh, Lego Kid probably being a little bit too aggressive, but it's kind of hard to blame him when you're already at full items. You kind of just want to get the kill and you kind of want to get it over with quick. Where this is the difference where we saw from the previous series where Manana and EVOS, they're very calm at making very rash decisions. Where for Fnatic on PH, this is the younger lineup where their blood is still boiling. They don't have that the wisdom to know whether I should go for this or not.
You're talking about BTR, right?
No, I'm talking about Fnatic on
okay. I get where you're seeing it as well, but same can be said for Bigatron Beta as well. They're also young, but it feels like BTR Beta has better communication and also identifying crucial objectives in their team fights in general, right? Like they identify like, hey, this guy's out of position. I don't care about formation. I'm gonna dive this, and that was the reason why Zai was committing those fights. Whereas Fnatic, it feels like they don't understand their timings well. Like they know we're strong on barrages, but they don't know where they should be focusing on time and time. It feels like they just threw all their spells, and that's why I asked you the question: was it worth it to throw all their spells just for a tier 2?
I still think it's worth it.
Okay.
I feel like it is worth it because by the time they fight again, all the skills are up anyways. I know that the game is already over, but I'm still wondering why Lynch was late to level 4. Because I feel like that's also another reason why they couldn't win the turtle. Where I feel like going up against a different team, that would get punished so hard.
Yeah. Well, so all things considered here, BTR, they definitely played a phenomenal game. Closed things out a little bit early here, 2-0, even though it's a very, very close game. I did not expect the game to be dragged out this long, considering that it seemed like it was about to look into Game 3 though, if you think about it.
Yeah, definitely looked like it was going on to Game 3, so now we're going to look at the highlights for Game 1 and Game 2, where Game number 1, it's all about the
It was a stomp.
play. It's a stomp. Their movement was so fast, it's hard to catch anyone here.
Yeah. There was just nothing much they could have done about the situation here, and of course he is going to be the undeniable I think the MVP for this match was actually Dan QD.
Dan QD got both on the Faramis as well as on the Novaria.
Yeah, his first game for Ramis was just very, very annoying to deal with, but that final snipe down bottom was pretty much the nail in the coffin, right? We gotta watch that final replay in that moment here. Okay, no, we're not gonna see that moment. But damn, unfortunate.
That was a very good game, but now we gotta talk to one of the players for Bigatron Beta to see what was he feeling throughout the game. So let's invite Zyve onto the call here. And yeah, I'm just wondering how he's feeling. Hello, Zyve, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay,
Thank you.
First of all, I gotta ask. Game number 1, that was a very easy win. Congratulations. But game number 2, a little bit of a struggle. How are you guys feeling in game number 2?
It's too hard because the mobility of the enemy hero so fast than we hero.
So
the Matilda.
So it's really about the Matilda making it very difficult, because there are moments where it's like, oh, I can go in, but every single time you guys go in, and then suddenly they can kite away.
Yeah, it's the too fast.
Okay.
Alright.
Now I've got a question for you guys here, because I have been asking a lot coming from our side here. 2 games in a row, you guys have prioritized banning Ling as a first pick. What's the hold up on that? Why do you guys ban Ling?
Maybe it was a respect ban from my coach, because we have many scrim with only PH MGM.
So you guys have screened them a lot, so you guys have a lot of practice playing against them. But how do you guys feel beating them here? Because again, Indo and Philippines, a lot of rivalry. So how does it feel winning 2-0 against a Philippine team, Fnatic Onyx PH?
I don't know. I don't have to. I don't think my enemy is PH. I saw play game biasa apa namanya?
You can speak Indo. I can translate.
No. I'm just very happy.
Make it very easy. I'm very happy. So, Zyve, do you want to say anything to all the audience watching you guys, especially for those young Dokong Bigatron Beta?
From Bigatron Troopers, thank you for watching us, and thank you for the support. That's
All right, thank you very much, Zaif. Congratulations and good luck for all your other games. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad he wanted to give an honest answer. But it's like, you know what? Screw it.
You know, it's like
I'm very happy.
beating them is easy, but you know, I don't want to be a asshole. But yeah, okay.
He was like, how do I say this? How help?
You know what? I just feel
I'm
happy.
very happy. I'm gonna be like that. The moment
It's a very wholesome guy.
if I have trouble answering something, I'm like, I'm very happy.
Are you happy?
Sure. 11 o'clock, but you know what? The games were good.
Yeah, I agree.
There's not much for us to complete. From game 1 up into the last game just now, Fnatic on PH going up against Bigatron Beta. If you guys watched the stream, you guys know how great the game was.
Agreed. And then of course here, Fnatic fans, don't worry, they are not eliminated yet. Game 1, Game 2, I keep mentioning that, hey, today is all about elimination, but I forgot, they have not lost a single game. So they have a second chance to fight from the bottom here. Means in the Swiss format here, they need to win a total of 5 games and 1 loss in order to qualify.
I mean, it's not that hard. Just win.
Oh, yeah, just win and you will qualify. But so far, Bigatron Beta undefeated thus far in their journey.
That's how strong they are, man. Bigatron Beta, like, even their MPL teams is doing so well. Something about Bigatron is doing very well.
They're 3-0 right now. That's crazy. But now I'm also excited to see because we've pretty much concluded all the 3 games here for today. We also have 3 more games tomorrow. So that's going to be us continuing the journeys of SPS Open Finals.
Yep, my name is Lafel. This is ICBaby12. Last messages to you guys. Be kind to your neighbors. And if you don't want to be kind to your neighbors, just ignore them.
And be sure to eat healthy and go to school. Yeah.
If
don't go to school.
If you don't go to school anymore, then don't go to school. That's kind of creepy. If you're old and then suddenly you want to go to school, unless the teacher's hot, but don't.
What have you been watching?
What do you mean? What have I been watching?
Like, why does
okay,
the teacher being hot?
old people going to school, that's creepy.
So,
but if you go to the school, but then you're like, oh, but the teacher's hot, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Go for the teacher, not the students.
You know what? We need to have a serious conversation after this here because I think you gotta watch. You need parental control, man. But at the same time here, while we're gonna be settled this in between here, we have a match for tomorrow later on here. For now, we're gonna be ending the stream here. We hope you guys enjoyed the Snapdragon Pro Series thus far here, and we need to go right now. My name is ICB12. Here's Lafel. See you guys.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
It's